Yo, what's up guys? Welcome to the stream. How y'all doing? How's it going? How's it going? Let's check out the new civilizations for Age of Empires 4, man. Ottomans and Malians. Yo, what's up, Coach Nick Lol? Thanks a lot. How's it going? Thanks for the sub, Emmeline too. And Crispy She. Thanks, Noctilus. Let's check out what's new for Age of Empires 4. There's a couple of new civilizations playable today. I thought it was only going to be playable in about 6 weeks from now. Somewhere in October, November. But they're already on the test server. This is called the PUP. We're going to be checking that out. But first, I'd like to take a quick look at the patch notes for a patch a couple of days ago. Let's check it out. Abuga. Strel Bora. Thanks, Glissy. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm enjoying Dota 2 a lot, Squirrel. What letter are we on in Dota? M. And we'll play more tonight. Not all those who wander are lost. Oh, feels strong, man. Aristan. Dota and how much? Really enjoy the Dota streams. How do you find Dota community, not your Twitch chat? Well, let me turn this down a bit. I think the Dota community is very passionate. Is AoE4 over? No, we're just starting. We're just starting, dude. Let them have some. Let me have some. Alright, I got some patch notes here. Let's jump into them. Let me go and open the patch notes for 8 September. I didn't even know there was a patch. September 7th, yeah. Man of Culture, got a nice message on PGL. You shouldn't have seen that. That was meant to slip in because chat was going fast. I've seen it and we'll go through it, Mikey. Alright, to start things off, let's go look into these. Oh, is this loud for you, the music, or not? It's pretty loud for me. I'm gonna drop it a bit. I think I'll upload this after I review Malians and Ottomans, so it will sound out of sync for you guys on Twitch, but it'll make sense on YouTube. Now that we've checked out Ottomans and Malians, let's check out the patch notes from September 7th for the live server, for the live version of the game, and then next time we'll be checking out the PUP patch notes for the public. I never freaking remember what that stands for, PUP, but it's the PTR. It's the public test region. So there's an exciting update for AoE4 from a couple of days ago. And what are the changes? Let's check it out. So they added a countdown timer in the ranked screen, which displays the amount of time until the season ends. Ranked season rewards from last season can now be viewed. This is a big one. Okay, this is supposed to be the fix to the problem that I highlighted with my video in AoE4, which was why shift is not working properly in Age of Empires 4. I made a video about that right here on the AoE channel, why shift isn't working, and it has to do with you releasing shift, but it's still triggering follow-up commands. Supposedly, what I'm reading here is supposed to be an answer to that. End on release. stop appending new commands when releasing the modifier key, in this case shift. I hope this works. I would have to test this and see if it works. I talked to a couple of guys about it and they're not 100% sure if it is fixed, but supposedly it's a solution to it. But it's nice that they're listening to it and trying to allow for that not to happen. Classic, only stop appending new queued commands with right click or ESC. Yes, this is what I hated and this is what I want. So now you can have a setting. That's really nice. I'll try it out. This is great. This is great. This gave a lot of Blizzard RTS players problems. So being able to bridge that gap between different communities is really important. It makes it easier to jump from one game to the next, which in the end makes every game more popular because there's less of a barrier, so that's only a good thing. Cancel construction hotkey is now remappable. That's nice. I should like to actually... probably like to update that to escape perhaps. But then again, I'm kind of used to like B by now as well. I think it's B in AoE4, so yeah, I think I got used to it. Made some changes to help address issues with matchmaking. Fixed an issue where non-military units were being included in the military units timeline. Not too big of issues, right? Not a huge problem. This is just some post-game stats. Then some SIF changes. Yeah, I knew that this is a flat bonus for berry bushes on Delhi and Abbasid mills, but it wasn't obvious. Before it was a percentage when it was 500, from 250 to 500, and then it became a flat bonus. I highlighted this to the AoE4 devs and they took my feedback, and by now it finally came into a patch because it always takes a bit, so that's nice. Economic food technologies tooltips updated to specify the bonus does not apply to hunted meat. Oh, I'm glad about that. That's good. So it works on sheep and berries, but not hunted meat, not deer and boar, nor fish. I would imagine. Are fish hunted meat? Abbasid Dynasty Camel Rider weapons corrected to specify it has bonus damage against siege. Barbican will now display graphics for the Springleton cannon. Fixed an issue where Delhi Sultanate Elite Archer research time was being increased by too much. Food income was not specified. Updated to specify the bonus food. Yeah, now it's 10 food per minute per technology researched. So that's usually like 200 to 300 food per minute. It's not fantastic. H4 landmarks for Delhi are still pretty lackluster. Fixed an issue where royal bloodlines would not apply to newly created units if the university that researched the technology was destroyed. Oh wow, that's not good, but good to be fixed. Ah, dude, I'm gonna miss Marine Lord asking for this to be fixed. This has been kind of a tradition by now. Every month or every 3 months, Marine Lord would write in the Discord and be like, daily reminder that HRE still cannot power repair the Recnits. Yeah, I'm gonna miss that. It's an end of an era, but good to get that fixed. Khan maneuver arrow tooltip corrected to describe increasing movement speed by 33 instead of 0.5 tiles per second. All right, all right. Oh, for a moment I thought they were going to talk about the bee thing, investigation. All right, I thought it was going to be about the bee thing. Yo, Mr. Lucas, thanks for the sub. All right, that's the patch notes for September 7/8. Next video that we upload will be about the PUP, about the Ottomans and the Malians. Let's check that out now. Naval rework too, yes. Looks like this one has to be done via a display capture. Alrighty. Are the new civs live? They're gonna be live on the PUP. Not yet on live servers. Release notes for the PUP September 2022. We're excited for you to take first look at the changes on their way of Age of Empires 4 for the upcoming Season 3 updates. Before diving into details about the changes, take a look at the welcome post to learn more about the dates of the preview, our goals, and how to provide feedback. For this preview, check out the new civs, Ottomans, and Malians. And we have, and we will. 8 new maps, sneak peek of taunts and cheats, team ranked functionality, changes to naval balance, and many more. Alrighty. New features, new civs, Ottomans. The Ottomans, we checked these out before, and the Malians as well, and you've seen my gameplay with both of them, and more to come, no doubt. There's going to be 8 new maps: forest spawns, hideout, mountain clearing, wetlands, prairie, waterholes, Mediterranean, and oasis. Then they will have cheats and taunts. Cheats. We've secreted away some cheats for the official release of Season 3, so look out for more. Big Bad Sheep turns sheep into wolves. One of us converts selected units. This is fine. Set selected buildings on fire. Smorgas board. Grant yourself 100,000 of all resources. Taunts. Yes. No. Good luck, have fun. Are you ready to battle? Oh, I can't wait. The anticipation is killing me. Ding ding. I need to hear all of these. Wait, is this oh, you guys couldn't read it. Yeah. Now you can read it. Yeah, I zoomed it in. There we go. There we go. Ding ding. All hail. All hail! King of the losers! We need to hear all of these. Ooh, hey, I'm in your town. Group laugh. All being rushed? Who's all? Group cheers. Start the game already! They said these taunts are inspired by AoE2, AoE3, AOM, I believe. And maybe some unique AoE4s. And they're all made by Relicants. They're all made by Relic devs, in-house production. It'd be cool to get a look into that. I wonder how it's going to be. Basically the same as Warcraft 2 and a lot of Warcraft 3, that the devs just did the voice work. Imagine having a programmer and then they also have like a really good voice for that kind of stuff. Naval rework. We've previously let you know that we're adding some changes to naval combat, such as enhanced tactical combat, more explosive battles, reworked balance, and more. In this PUP build, you'll now be able to see the brand new upgrade paths for the arrow ships, fire ships. More about the naval rework here. Waypoint markers. You'll be able to see gold waypoint markers for any time you move, blue waypoint markers for when you do an action, and red waypoint markers anytime you attack or patrol. That's great. Catching up to the rest of the RTS greats in this department. I'm very happy about that. Looking forward to see how that looks like. Ranked team matches, finally. There are a couple of known issues, like farm auto placement being worse when the ping is worse. Okay, AI improvements. They're no longer going to run scouts into your town center and donate sheep to you. And AI generally gets better. Which, feel free to pause the YouTube video so that you can read it. I'm also going to link the patch notes in the description below. There we go. Not going to go through these one by one because AI is a short-term enjoyment for me. And then I go to the multiplayer. Naval map rework, Archipelago and Warring Islands. To coincide with Season 3 naval rework effort, we are dusting off Archipelago and Warring Islands, giving them a bit of a sprucing up. Get it? I don't actually get it. What's sprucing up? Is sprucing up like when you use a water mystifier to moisturize something? If that's what it is, then I do get it. To accommodate the high wood upkeep cost of a naval fleet, we've greatly increased the amount of forests that spawn on islands. Oh, that's spritz. Oh, that's spritz. Oh, spruce! A tree! Oh, they said get it before they explained about the extra trees. No, I get it now. The spruce, the lark, the mighty Scottish fir. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night and I work all day. I chop down trees, I eat my lunch, I go to the lavatory. We have reduced the amount of other resources a bit, reduced large gold mines to give more space for additional trees. Island coastlines have also altered to eliminate coastal cliffs and mountains, giving more room for docks. Okay, that's good, that's good. Deep sea fish are more even. Yeah, there was no reason really throughout the entire balance of AoE4 for deep sea fish to be such a hit and miss RNG fiesta. I couldn't believe that AoE4 had random maps when I started playing the game. Playing the game, loving the game, but thinking, man, SC2 and WC3 with their standardized maps feel pretty good for balance right now compared to RNG. I do like RNG, but it was a bit too much, so okay, cool. Now you don't know where it is, but at least you get it, rather than you don't get deep sea fish, but I do. So, Archipelago and Warring on Ladder. Let's see how that works out. See if people finally will love water with the rework. A couple of other map changes. I think this is all good stuff, but you can pause and read it for yourself. Then hotkey updates. Shift queuing inconsistency issues. Couple of extra. It's too late for me, I feel like, to change my hotkeys again with the limited amount that I play AoE4. If I was playing 7 days a week, it might be different, but yeah, I already learned the game on the version 0.3, and then they came with 0.1, and now they have finally version 1 for the hotkeys. AoE4. So yeah, it's a bit too late for me, but it's good that you can do all this. Then, the naval rework. All civs. Changes to ships, building, siege, and shared technologies. Let's check it out. Each class of ship now shares the same stats. That means about... Bow... They misspelled. That means that a Bautron and a Karak are both equal in cost and power. We intend to add ship variations back in the future as we look to refine naval balance further. However, our goal with this update is to create a solid foundation that we can continue to build from. Wow. Kind of going the opposite that, for example, Heroes of the Storm went, where you start with the standardized talent kit. Everyone has Envenom, everyone has Shield, everyone has Mule, everyone has Resurgence of the Storm, and then slowly making it more unique. They had the unique units, people hated it for the most part. Now they're standardizing it, and then they'll go back to unique. So definitely not afraid to make big sweeping changes with their naval balance, and I think probably it's the right way to go. They're taking a risk here, and I think it's a good risk. We moved the Springald ship and Incendiary ship to the Feudal Age for all civs, making naval combat far more exciting even in the early stages of the game, now that there's classic RPS counter system in place. Archer will beat Incendiary, will beat Springald, will beat Archer. Yeah, this is how it was supposed to be, but it didn't work out because guess what? FU, French get Hulk at level 2. Okay, so with no new naval units being unlocked in Castle Age, we've now added a number of tiering upgrades, which are available to all civilizations. Each ship type has a Castle Age and Imperial Age upgrade available to it, as well as the new Armored Hull and Shipwrights upgrades, which improve the health and armor of all ships. Ship costs have been changed across the board. I wonder how Tier 3 versus Tier 2 ships will be squaring off against one another. I'm really curious about that. Yeah, and what happens to Rus ships? Lots of questions about that as well. Ships are going to be cheaper, they're going to be training faster. Then there's movement and turn rate changes that should make them feel more fun and responsive to use. Ships can no longer cancel a garrison command upon colliding with another unit. What? I don't know what that was. Ships can no longer go under bridges. They could do that? Oh, I think I saw one ship stuck in a bridge on the screenshot. You can now click fishing deposits better. Good. Fishing ships can see into stealth and fog on water like a scout. Well, that's a good change. I think that's a really good change. Otherwise you had to put a scout in a transport ship, and it was a little bit tedious. Fishing boat, line of sight, 14 tiles. Trade ships. 3 times cheaper in the wood. Made twice as fast. Less health. We want to make trading on naval ships much more accessible. The goal is to reward... Oh, I'm not sure about this one. T-Tours, danger, yeah. There we go. Where did it go? Trading ships. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one at all. Yeah, I think this is not right. They're basically making trade ships extremely cheaper and not dropping the benefit. So now water supremacy will basically be even more important than before. So it's still very much about if you win water, you will dominate. And it's worse now. I thought they were going to do this and then also reduce water trade gains in half. I'm going to say that I disagree with this one. Transport ship health reduced. Hard to say with the damage of ships maybe going down. If the damage of ships is not going down, I'm not sure this is generally a good thing. I think transport play is the last desperate ploy of someone that lost water. I think it's fun cheese sometimes. I think it's nice aggression, and it's tedious enough to use sometimes that I feel like you should be rewarded, and I'm not sure about this. But if there's going to be land trading changes, maybe it applies to water Shinuba, and then maybe trading is weaker. I don't know. So there's going to be the Springled ship, which will be the Hulk, Bagla, War Junk, Lodja Springled ship, and the War Canoe. Food cost 120, wood cost 200. Wait, ships now cost food? Wow, that's new. Before it was just wood and gold. Train time, pop 3, health 450, ranged armor 3. Ranged armor 3, okay, this is going to be interesting. How much did Hulk have? And initially Hulk had like 8, I believe. And then they set it to 2. And then when it goes to feudal, it was like 6 again. Something like that. Attack speed, turn rate. Bonus damage versus archer ships. Bonus damage versus buildings. Oh, I see. And what is their damage? 35. So they're going to do 75 to buildings, which means 25 will penetrate. That means you will need 40 hits to take down a dock, not accounting for burning, so fewer hits. Okay, so Springleds can take down docks. They're going to take down archer ships and units on land. But with 35 damage, they are significantly weaker against land units, which is probably a good thing. Before French Hawks had, I believe, 60 damage? No, it's more. No, 100. I believe they had 100 damage. So they were doing a lot of damage to docks. Twice as much as they will be doing now. Yeah, I think it's gonna be less damage on ground units. Incendiary ship. Incendiary ship is going to be 80 wood. What? 80 wood? No gold and no food. Bonus attacks against broadside ships, which I guess is Springled, which is what they're meant to counter. Buildings to 300. Health 145. Rotation speed increased. Move speed set to 2. Not sure if that is going to be a... I'm actually going to move this display capture up a bit so that you always have the newest part, not the oldest part, because it was going T-Tours again. Yeah. Bonus movement speed set to 2 tiles. I don't know if that's up or down. I'm assuming it's up a bit, but yeah, they could have said if it is up or down. Improving the quality of life for our naval units has been on the radar for a long time. Demo ships will no longer sail uselessly towards an attack move destination. Incendiary ships can now better utilize attack move commands. They will now scan for targets along the way, and if an enemy unit is within range, they'll move towards them and detonate. Yeah, like Banelings in SC2. It's what you would want when you A-move. That said, we don't believe in automating away the value of good micros, so the optimal use of incendiary ships will always be through direct player management. Incendiary ships deal damage more reliably against targets that are moving directly away from them. What? Oh, okay. I thought they're even better against ships that are moving away from them than against ships that are moving towards them. Then I think, I will meet demo ships head on. Blow me up, Scotty. But no, they'll do better against the ones that are running away. But better than before when they were running away. Not better than the ones that are meeting head on. Okay, warship, Karak, Baochuan and Shebek. 700 health, 200 wood, 200 food, 200 gold. Wow, okay. So 600 resources. I believe before they were like 1,000. Maybe it was like 600, 400, 400, 600, something like that. I might be a bit off here on the details. Pop decreased to 5. Damage type change from range to siege. I see. I siege. Archer ship, 9150. 0 gold. How much damage does it get? Archer ship. 6. So it's gonna do 3 damage on springled ships, which have 3 ranged armor. And how much ranged armor is there for the warship? Attack range 9. Where's the ranged armor? They didn't say. Guess they didn't care. Galley ass. 90, 150, 150. 95 damage, 600 health. Bonus damage to buildings 80. Range 9. I see. Dock, 2000 health. I think that's double. Before it was 1000. So they really want to allow you to keep a presence on water more. So that actually means that a springled ship in Feudal will take not 40 shots on the dock, but 80, not counting burning. That is up from just 20 for the French Hulk in the release patch. Ship healing per second. Added a new defensive arrow emplacement. Ah, defensive arrow emplacement. So docks will self-protect like town centers. If you hate this change, you can also partially blame me. I mean, I've given many ideas to the devs, and one of them is that once you lose water, they will camp your dock and you can never make a new ship, which means no matter how rich you are, you can never regain water because the ships will camp your dock and then you will lose the dock, and every new ship comes out piecemeal will also die, which is very different than the experience on land where your town center can protect and allow you to rebuild an army after you fall behind. So there were no comeback mechanics on water. So I also said, and I'm sure I'm not the only one, what if a dock is like a water TC? Because guess what? It's actually like a water TC. It makes food gathering units, and it's part of your water base, and unless you also want a water barracks. Like it's a water TC and a water barracks in one now. So it's going to protect itself with arrows. I think that makes sense. And there's going to be less bonus damage from land things against ships. So you will need more ships again to kill ships, relatively speaking. And you can now do that because docks protect themselves with 11 tile range. That's a lot. Seeing as how most water ships have 9 range. 9 the most. Yeah, so easy outrange, easy peasy. And then there's going to be a whole bunch of changes to research, which is extended lines is going to cost less. Drift nets is going to cost less. Explosives quicker. Armored hull. All ships gain 20 health and 1 ranged armor. Extra hammocks. More arrows. Then there's going to be shipwrights. Also health and ranged armor. And it comes after armored hull. Incendiary. Springled crews. 1 range and 20 attack speed. Swivel cannon. That we already had that one before, roughly. They say it's new, but you know, we had something like that. It was ballista. Arrow ships set enemy ships on fire. The heated shot, so that's incendiary for water. Then there's gameplay changes coming up. Allied scouts cannot steal unguarded sheep for allies in team play. Enemy scouts cannot steal sheep that are near allies. Players can use herd ability to give sheep to allies. So that's cool. Sheep will no longer slow down while approaching the building after being herded towards a TC. Well, that's good. I had a lot of extra micro with that. I mean, I got good at it, knowing how to properly manipulate, but it was kind of unnecessary and finicky. Good. You can now pick up relics with shift Q commands. Good. Attack range on TC now shows Units exiting ramps or other transports will now become selected by default instead of the transport. Well, that's good too. I still think this is probably not going to work as well as I think it should, but it's better than before. Then reduce the cost and research time for food gathering, wood gathering, and mining technologies. Okay. Feudal age research time down to 45. Total resource cost. Wow, this is big. Increase the depth of economic decision making. Often you would skip these in feudal because it's more effective to go for castle or wait. Yeah, this is true. Or to wait until high villager counts. I'm gonna love trying to. This is huge, guys. These researches were not that strong. We all know about feudal or even dark age wheelbarrow, but you generally did not get the upgrades because like 250 or 250 resources in feudal age. That's going to cost you your castle. 150, it's still going to slow down your castle, but you'll be richer when you get there. And yeah, it's a big difference, 100. I could definitely see someone getting something like 18 vils on food and then getting that food gathering rate really, really early. That's a pretty big change. Interesting to see how that will change my Chinese triple TC Song Dynasty feudal play. All buildings set for a weapon priority of 80, so units will just attack the closest building instead of targeting specific ones. Note they'll still prioritize buildings which attack them back. Alright. I wonder if this will manifest as generally a positive or negative change. I mean, it makes sense that buildings generally have the same priority. I don't have the issue per se, but I've seen some casuals complain that when they A-move through an enemy base, that their units, their archers, stop to attack a house or a barracks or something, rather than going all the way deep into the base to fight with the units that are kiting away from their men-at-arms. But I think it makes sense. Like, if an archer gets an attack move command, he should attack buildings first, rather than deep diving the base until he can find a unit. You know, if you want that, you gotta move in there first, then A-move when you're in range. But yeah, I've seen an issue with that for casuals, so I don't know if this is like gonna make any change for pros or casuals. We'll see. Relic gold generation down to 80. Okay, I do think generally in AoE4 there's a little bit too much infinite resource generation, and I don't think this is gonna move the needle too much. Like, there can be games where you always have infinite food, infinite gold, and wood can be as good as infinite, and sometimes they can make long games. I'm seeing a lot of, and it's kind of my playstyle too, but I'm seeing a lot of like half-hour to 1 hour plus games. I think it would be nice if AoE4 had more like 20 to 40 minute games. But that's probably also a result of my playstyle, because I'm not really a RAM all-inner. And yeah, you'll be a little poorer with these relics. Yeah, I mean, I think this is a good balancing. It doesn't really adjust what I said, but I think it makes sense. Torch range increased for non-villager units. Okay. Scouts now have 1 damage, so that you can't harass villagers as well. I think that's good. From 2 to 1. They used to have 4, you know. Then they got 2. They attack faster, but with 2, so that armor is more effective against them. But villagers have no armor, so now it's actually going to be 1. That's a big change. I think your average game length is probably a good 5 to 10 minutes longer than the average. Yeah, I think so too. Spearman this is pretty big. Dark Age Spearman plus 10 health. Spearman damage plus 1 damage. Making Dark Age spears better at early night harassment defense, as well as increasing effectiveness when fighting English Ma. This is nice, I think. And it's also a buff to Horseman Spearman in general. Horseman Spearman composition. Infantry charge, minimum trigger distance reduced from 2 to 1.
You're the king? Well, I didn't vote for you.
You're the king? Well, I didn't vote for you.
Infantry charge duration increased from 5 to 7. Ram weapon range from 1.15 to 2.15. That's kind of a big deal. Easier to get hits without having to pan around. Bonus damage to walls increased from 100 to 200. Ah. What about against keeps? I guess it's not meant to be. Trebuchets, bonus damage reduced by 50. Then trading. Village repair animations will now look smooth and loop properly. Yeah. They should fix the thing where if you're already repairing something, and you click repair again, that there's an actual half a second to a second delay where it doesn't do anything. That's what should be fixed. Because in WC3, SE2, when you're repairing something and you click again, it's like nothing happens, nothing changes. Now the question is, why should you want to click again? Well, it's pretty simple. If let's say if I right click my villagers on my landmark, I'm like power build this landmark, then I hold shift and I right click on my town center. I want them to go to my town center after. Then I think, you know what? Actually, I want them to go to wood afterwards. So I take all my vills again. Again, I reaffirm the right click on the landmark, which is the only way to continue landmark production while wiping the slate of the follow-up shift Q commands. Then I shift click on the wood. So I need to do that in order to reset the follow-up command to wipe that slate, that history of the future essentially. And when you do that, they're working, and then they're like, and then they start working again. And that's a problem that doesn't affect other RTSs, and they should fix that. It's nice that now that new bug that we had where they don't look smooth for a bit is going to get fixed, but they still need to work on that. Gonna note that to the devs as well, as you see. Villages no longer only partially drop off resources when drop off is cancelled. Yeah, this is also a bug I showed where you could drop off five resources and you only get 3, but you lose everything. When you do a perfect frame cancel. APOs no longer be interrupted while dropping off resources when being stuck by attackers. Return to work command now occurs on all selected structures simultaneously. Traders will now move out of the way if they were preventing stonewall. Traders cost reduced to 60-60. Build time to... So they're actually buffing land and water trade. The land trade buff, I don't mind it too much. Though it is a significant buff. We'd like to see more trade earlier in the game. Okay, I'll do it. I'll get some feedback on that. And then I still think water trade is too strong. They just straight up buffed it. Building multiple farms with shift queuing. I guess it does give you a reason to fight on water if you're both trying to trade. But like I'm afraid one of them will win and the other will not win. But maybe there'll be more back and forth with RPS. Who knows? With the RPS counter system. Multiple farms with shift queuing on top of a mill or TC will now consistently and predictably... Oh, this is... Oh, let's hope this is true. When constructing a wall with 2 or more vills, they will no longer sometimes idle instead of assisting with the construction. Okay. That's good. That's for wooden walls, I believe. I'm not sure that stone walls can be power built with more than 1 vill, 1 partition. I believe not. I always see them spread out. Opposite. Trader units can no longer trade for stone. Also to the French. I see. And then naval rework change. Chinese. Reload drills, research time from 90 to 60 seconds, costs from 1,000 to 500. That's for the bombards. I guess bombards got much weaker recently, so yeah, I think that makes sense. Fix the bug where the IO could not manually drop off taxes. Yep. Good change. Now you can drop off manually at the second TC. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. Granary now contains the economic technologies. Ah, that's really nice. Now I can get my horticulture there while still supervising for bonus food there. Very good. Then Spiritway landmark research speed even faster. Nice. Get those elite fire lancers out quickly. Fire lancer ranged armor from 0 to 3. Yeah, let's buff them. Yeah, no, I think that's great. I would prefer not to worry anymore about making other units. I prefer just to turtle for 50 minutes and make only fire lancers. It's going to make it a lot simpler for me to know how to play the game. I'm going to stonewall and make keeps. Going to make lots of fire lancers, and there's not much you can do about it. I love it. Then naval rework. Delhi Sultanate. Infantry will no longer assist. Yeah, there was a bug where you could do stonewall facilitation if you made a wooden wall and a stone wall next to each other, but you didn't have compound. You can still exploit that on live service right now, but you shouldn't because you have morals. Yeah. Delhi still is mostly bug fixes. You know, others they get like balance changes and stuff, but Delhi With Delhi, the balance is always how bugged are they. It's always been like that. Scholars will now be removed from the global scholar count when a mosque or madrasa with guaranteed scholar is destroyed. Force march move speed bonus is no longer removed until the unit has committed an attack. Ah, that's a big buff. That's a bug buff. Before, you had to make sure never to even think about attacking. The moment the soldiers even thought about attacking, they lost their movement speed. Now it's when they actually attack. That's a big, big, big buff. Casually skipping the nested beast for Bauchuan. Yeah, I was skipping the water stuff because I figured I'm just going to downvote all the water maps anyway. Bauchuan's gain a nest of bees in placement. Okay, that's actually sick. Thanks for putting my attention on it, Owl the Molfar. Yeah, no, maybe I should give it a chance. Maybe water will be good, guys. Maybe. Tower of Victory now buffs all infantry built from buildings in influence instead of units who move. What? That's a buff and a nerf. So now you have to build around it again, like the old Spirit way. But now you can't walk through it anymore? Like, isn't that worse? And before you could at least rally past it, though it disincentivized Praxi barracks building. How about both? Either you're built from the circle, or you move through it. I feel like it's a nerf. It's a quality of life improvement, while being an actual strength nerf. If it was in addition, that would be a good thing, the high notes, I think. Naval rework allows scholars to garrison in docks. Each scholar increases production speed of local docks. Wow. Can also contribute to global research if they're connected to Delhi influence. English, fixed some bugs. Vanguard Ma actually get more health. Wow. They really want to have some drush, some Dark Age rush. The Persians of AoE4. Vanguard Ma have 1 more damage. Wait, 8? 8 times 6? 48. 9 times 6. Oh, they're gonna need 1 hit less to kill Vils. Cost changed from something to something. Admiralty goes up. +1 range. I see. I see. French naval rework. No longer stone. Naval rework. Okay, long guns. All right, that's the pub notes. Hope you enjoyed that, and more Ottomans and Malians coming up in the future. And of course, AoE4 and AoE2 gameplay content. Thanks for watching. All right, there's another page. Oh God. Oh, that'll make sense. Jules, cut the outro. And here's page number 2. Page number 2, HRE. Fix the bug where arrows from the Palace of Swabia landmark would spawn in the incorrect position. There's some bugs. Bug fixes. Yeah. And then the naval, so no balance changes for HRE. Mongols. Wait, who got mega tilted by this, guys, recently? Who got mega tilted by this? Was it the Muslim? The Muslim with a super early leave after he got like 6 units or 10 units stuck in a stone landmark. I mean, it happened to me before too, once on Ancient Spires against the Mongol. Yeah, it was the Muslim, right? Wrecked. Ovu no longer affects villager counter. That's good. I mean, is it good? Is that actually good though? I don't feel like it is good. Well, it depends what it means. Does it mean on the graph? Or does it mean you no longer have a 1 on your stone villager counter? Wouldn't Mongols want the 1 to be on the stone if they have an active OVU? Wouldn't that be a way for them to know that they have an active OVU? If now it doesn't show the 1 anymore, I think that would probably be a bad thing, but, well, remains to be seen. Early Horseman health goes up by 10, +1 damage. Similar treatment as the Vanguard Men-at-Arms. More drush, more strategy in the start. Yeah, I mean, Horsemen are really expensive. And Men-at-Arms and Horsemen are really expensive early on. They're like the weaker version of Spearman Rush for Mongols. So let's see how that goes. Traction Trebuchet +1 range. 14 to the 16 of other tribes. And then piracy. Gain resources per enemy killed ship. Wow. And Rus. Streltsy, bug fix. Warrior monks are going to be produced faster. Yikes. They're already so fast though. Warrior monks faster. Streltsy static deployment no longer provides a stacking bonus. It now gives a flat 30% attack speed after 10 seconds. Wow. That's a nerf. That's a big nerf, right? Was it always up to 30? I think that's a big nerf. Yeah, now you can really try to outmaneuver the Streltsy a bit more rather than just saying, bro, they hit hard and they're only gonna keep hitting harder every single second. Who's standing around for 10? Well, not much anymore. I guess in one of those big static deployment battles with the battle trenches and non-stop sending units at each other. Yeah, it's more defensive now. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. I haven't played AoE4 in like 8 months. Do I need all the patch notes or can I just get back in? You can just get back in. Base build orders didn't change that much. Just the meta. If you understand the economy, you can still play. Alright, those are the patch notes. Hope you enjoyed. More Age of Empires content coming up on the channel. Make sure to sub. Alright. Now, let's check out the pub, boys. Boys and girls. Page 3. Hell no. Cut. There's a second post. I don't care. I want to play Ottomans and Malians. I love the pub. What happened to your HOTS build guide website? On Robograb, Glim? Oh, I miss this music. I miss this music so much. Down, down. When's the last time you played? 2 weeks ago. I wanted to say thanks for your Dota and AoE4 content. I watch every single YouTube vid. Yo, awesome, dude. Thanks, John Solo. Welcome to Age of Empires 4. Please take a moment to set your preferences. Barely visible. Yes. Have you ever played Total War games? Yes. Hold escape to skip.
Driven from their homes by armed invaders.
It's treating me like a new player. Any super loud audio setting users? Oh, I love this sound so much. Oh, I've had so much good memories with AoE4. AoE4 was so important to me emotionally, and I still love the game. I mean, I know I don't play it as much. Like, don't take my past tense usage to think that I don't appreciate. It came at such a good time in my life. We had such a good time with this. I still love the game, I just don't play it as much.
From Warcraft and Starcraft, but have to destroy some close friends in A4. Where are some good resources for builds and general strategy? Can't find much.
Alright, you're gonna want to check out most likely Aussie Drongo's videos. He does a lot of replay casting. That's Aussie Drongo. And in terms of content creators that actually don't just stream and compete, but also make some guide content, I believe it would be Beastie Cutie. Yeah, I'd say BSTQT is probably the most prolific build guide creator. I've made a whole bunch of builds as well, but mine are a little older and of older metas, and also he is a better player. I don't know if he's a better build guide creator, but he makes them, and it's good. It comes from knowing exactly how to play the game, so you're gonna want to check that out. Any super loud audio? Yep. All right. Let's play. Can I pick? Oh, I can pick them. Oh, I'm hyped. We can pick new civs. Ah! Let's start with Malians. It's crazy that it's just in the game already. It's supposed to not be out yet, and now it's on the pub and you can just play it. Sometimes I'm like, hey, early access. I don't know about this, broskies, but hell yes. I don't want to click this. So let's refresh ourselves quickly on what the civs do, and then just jump in. I'm just gonna go ahead and play against an AI first. That's where my enjoyment comes from. The beauty of the discovery of civs. I love it. Well, check out Shift Q later, Pakway. I just want to jump into this. Malians. So, the Malian economy booms with options for gold and food production. Claiming gold deposits for their pit mines, they leverage that growth to produce unique infantry units that strike from stealth and hurl javelins at enemies. Wield a superior gold economy and construct the pit mine over the top of gold veins in the Dark Age to generate gold without depleting it. Villagers can mine gold while the pit mine is active. If the gold vein is completely exhausted, the pit mine will continue to extract gold from the deposit. Each house and mining camp constructed within the influence of pit mines increases its gold generation. Influence mining communities. Cattle and ranches produce cattle from mills in the Dark Age. Cattle can be harvested quickly by villagers for food or garrisoned in the unique cattle ranch for food over time. Harvested quickly for food or garrisoned for food over time. This gives me some vibes of Northgard and 4X games, actually. You know, like how in Civ you can cut the trees inside a city, province, to get wood quickly, or you could leave it there to get better production over time. To get production quickly. Musofadi Warrior and Musofadi Gunner unique units can use the Activate Stealth ability to sneak around and create ambush opportunities. Traders and trade ships that pass by toll outposts instantly provide bonus gold based on the amount of gold being carried. Toll outposts? Are those on water? Provide bonus gold based on the amount of gold being carried. So I'm thinking toll outpost is going to be something like a tower, like an outpost that has a really large circular range, and if you go within the range of it, there's a ka-ching for traders and trade ships. We can go try that out. Interesting. Yeah, traders and trade ships, very interesting. Let's see how that works out. Gold collected from completed trader routes lower the research time of future technologies. It's 10% of the load up to a max of 50. Wonder how you get the max. Movement speed of all ships increased when near docks, local waters. Gold collected from completed trader routes lower the research time of future technologies. Okay, what? Wow. I have no idea how that's gonna work. Unique units, so many unique units, right? The Donzo. Spearman replacement, light melee infantry with increased health and melee armor that can periodically throw a javelin. Warrior scout, light cavalry that can improve damage, move speed, health, and health regeneration. Musofadi warrior, fast, light, anti-armor infantry that can use the activate stealth ability. The anti-ranged infantry, the javelin thrower that throws a javelin from extended range, kind of like the skirmisher from AoE2. Sofa. Faster heavy cavalry. I get it. Sofa for so fast, right? Faster heavy cavalry with reduced cast health and armor. And Musofadi gunner, faster moving hand cannoneer, that can use the activate stealth ability. Wow. Let's check it out. Let's see. And then the landmarks. This is new to me. Like, I know we've had the sleuth Aussie Drongo trying to intuit whatever thing is, what this is, what that is, but I haven't seen the landmarks in a list yet. This is new for me. Saharan Trade Network acts as a toll outpost that comes with defensive arrow slits technology researched. All traders and trade ships taxed will generate food equal to the taxed gold at this landmark. All other toll outposts will generate 50% of taxed gold as food. The Manza Quarry generates 75 gold per minute, can be toggled to generate stone instead. Wait a second here. I thought... What did I just read in the patch notes? We have dropped the ability for the French and the Abbasid to generate stone from trade as part of an overarching design change to make stone harder to get by. Not for the Manza Quarry. I think till Outpost is a tower in place. Huh? Oh, we'll see. But yeah, it's one stone relic, but it's quite a lot actually. It's quite a lot. It's strong. You get this, and you can build a keep soon. Oh, that's why they did it. They wanted the Malians to be special with this. The Grand Fulani Corral. Nearby cattle provide 20 food per minute. Yo, I wonder if there's going to be harass strategies where enemy civilizations will come in and murder the cattle. Wouldn't that be so evil? Like a fox in a hen pen. Just go kill all the cattle. Which of course then could be eaten. There's no decay in AoE4, so there'll be 10 dead cattle, you just build a mill next to it and then you just eat it. Lol. Farimba Garrison quickly produces barracks and archery range units, 5 at a time. Oh, we've been here! We've been here, bro! With the Burgrave Palace. Just allow it to build 5 times as fast. Just they wanted to use the code. Unit cost is converted to gold and reduced by 20%. Yeah, but this is this is they wanted to reuse the code for Burgrave. Oh wow, okay, well we'll see how it goes. Fort of the Huntress acts as a keep. Infantry units nearby the landmark enter stealth for 10 seconds. Musavari warriors and gunners gain first strike, dealing more damage when breaking stealth with an attack. Wow. Griot Bara. Begin a festival for... Yo, what? This is so much like Northgard, no? Doing a feast. I like it. Begin a festival for 300 gold, providing global enhancements to food gathering rates, military production speeds, or damage of torches and siege attacks. Yo, what kind of festival is this? Like the French car burning festival, Jesus.
Grubby, can you explain why more...
I'll explain that soon, or on Discord. Message me there, Marshmallow. Thanks for the sub. Man, this... Yeah, the Festival of Destruction. Holy crap, man. Food Festival. Increase food gathering rate by 50% extra for 60 seconds. Military Festival. Increase military unit production speed by 50% for 60 seconds. Wow. Siege Festival! Destroy everything, yay! It's the beginning of spring break, the end of school. Let's burn everything. Siege and torch damage. Oh no. Oh no.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
No,
Double siege damage? I want to see that. Let's go Malians. We'll play on a small map. Malians against, I don't know, the French. Hardest AI. Grubby, are you sure? Dude, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Hardest AI though? They fixed the bug where scouts no longer walk into your base and deposit sheep for you. Do you think you can still beat them? Not a new map? Alright, let's play on a new map. Sheesh. Yeah, I'll check out a new map. I thought good old Lipany. Well, water map, kick weight. Do I just go to Archipelago? Oh man. Prairie, water holes, forest ponds. Oh yeah, forest ponds, totally not 4 lakes. No. This is forest ponds. It's an entirely different map. Not 4 lakes though. Boulder Bay, hideout, mountain clearing. Holy what? Yeah, let's play on mountain clearing. This looks great. This is definitely gonna be a competitive map. The map is XXXL, but you can only play on XXS. Yeah, there's just a lot of terrain to look at. It's for the observers, really. Change biome? Okay, damn it, crap, man. Okay, biome. That's AoE2 Socotra? Oh, I never heard of it. Wrong difficulty? Yeah, we'll switch. Jude, cut. Not hardest bot, yeah. We want to have a challenge at least. Go to mountain clearing, hardest, French, teams together, and biome. Sahara Desert. Wow, this is pretty. Which one shall we do? Yo, thanks for the sub, Magic Pen. Rose, Asian subtropical. This is gorgeous. Steppes, Asian temperate, chalk downs, Asian subtropical, Saharan desert, and Mediterranean. Oh, and Malians, yes. Asian temperate is nice too. Saharan? Okay, let's go Saharan desert. Mountain clearing, Saharan desert. There's a lot of mountains in the Sahara, is there? The music. We'll try some taunts. Excuse me, what? Hestes? Okay. What? Are they saving this for the actual release? I think they're saving it for the release. No voices yet. Yeah. Placeholder audio. The voice is not done yet. Okay. No, that's fine. We'll save something for release. More content, Kekwe. Yeah, okay, fine. Well, I'm a little disappointed with that, but it makes sense. Sure. Okay, so we should probably go straight for gold. Pit mine. Right? Because after all... it's new, you know what I mean? So let's test the sheep traveling slowly. So I cannot get extra gold, or let me check. Oh, we can. We can get extra gold. I wonder where they return the gold towards. Uh-huh. Wait, I'm out of wood. Oh my god, I need to go to the straggler trees. Oh, they still need to actually return to a... oh, okay. I don't have enough wood. The pit mine took all the wood. 0-3 against AI. Let's go again. Build or the Keckle. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to play fast. I got housed. Those Q waypoints. Yeah. Alright. Before we play a serious game, let's test a couple of things.
Yes. No.
Good luck. Have fun.
Are you ready to battle?
Oh, I can't wait.
The anticipation is killing me.
Yes.
Yes! We've got the TC again! Anyone miss it? Oh, okay. Now we're flooding the chat? 10, 15 times is okay. Alright, okay, cool. So, if you're gonna get trolled by anyone on ladder, just remember... New sub-sound, yeah. Yes, it's from the stress test. The TC from the stress test, where, remember, you would, like, control 2 different things in order to not have to hear that sound. You would put a house in the same control group with your town center. You remember that? Yeah. That's, nice. Yeah, this is testing your stress. Yeah, Tixio, thanks for the sub. It's Shafara! Hira Untiende. Alright, so let's check out the cost for things. A toll outpost. Oh, this is the range for a toll outpost. Okay. And offers extensive line of sight, can be upgraded with weaponry and fortification. Oh, so this is their tower. And then you've got the toll thing. Passing traders and trade ships instantly provides an additional 10% of the carried gold. Yo guys, question. Does having multiple toll outposts leverage extra resources from the traders? Does it stack? What's the catch? Is there a max? Okay, this is good vision. Up to 50. Okay, 5 max total. Alright, now I get it. Yo, this is a pretty tower. Look at that. Donkende. This is a very pretty tower. Defending trade route with them? Yeah, of course. I mean, kind of the similar thing as with the Mongols, right? And they kill deer just as well. Great.
All hail, King of the Losers!
Whoa. Hey, I'm in your town. Hey, I'm in your town.
Being rushed.
Isn't this, wasn't this a male voice in AoE2?
Being rushed.
Start the game already!
Are you still there?
Not like this. Not like this.
Sure, blame it on your ISP.
Don't point that thing at me.
Okay, we got 20. We don't have 105 yet, guys. Yeah, I mean, they said it's in-house made, so they didn't get professional voice actors. It's developers, so it's a little bit of extra labor of love. Maybe they didn't have the desire to invest resources into it. I think some of them are okay, and some of them are just probably not going to be used a whole lot. I mean, it's, I guess, better to have it than not, except if it gets used to troll people with the sound. I don't think it's a big deal for me, but yeah, it'd be nice if it was like super funny and whatnot. But yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think I'll be using them all that much. Maybe for this one I should zoom in a bit, just so we can see the buildings a little bit more. We've seen the tons, we've seen the resource costs for some of the things. I want to kind of play a game, and we'll zoom in a bit, the non-panoramic view. As we restart. You can mute them in audio settings. Oh right, you can mute the taunts. Oh, that takes care of everything then. Then it's just an extra. No, I don't know the devs personally from Relic Zeeth. I mean, I've seen some of them on stream. All right, now we can see the pretty Malians a bit better. Very pretty climate, guys. The Asian subtropical, nice looking trees. I'm gonna try to do a playthrough now a bit with the Malians in this game against AI, we're playing on a very small map. I was actually thinking this is going to be all mountains, but it's all wood. So it's just a tiny circle, a kind of a bloodbath-esque map. The house looks a little bit like a gur, don't you think? Like the circle form, at least initially, it has a bit of that look. We're getting some wood. We've got our house. Let's go make a pit mine. Yeah, quite gorgeous, this civ. That's a house. Standard house, right? Here's the opponent. We're playing against a French AI. We're getting some nice straggler wood. Yo, EGC TV, how's it going, man? You tested the new civs yet? Thanks. I think my hotkeys are not active yet on the PTR. This is mining camp. Rest go on food. And what about rally points? Oh, look at this. Oh, I'm so grateful for this. It's quite pretty. Yeah, I think the rally point looks much better for units than I dared to hope. What do you guys think? What about like rally points for killing deer? Then it's red. This is good. This is exactly what we needed a long time ago. At least we have it now. That's great. Wait, 15 food. Wait, is this normal? Did I forget the food economy? Or do houses give less food for this civ? Oh, it's true. It's 5 per, and they only cost 25. Half as many resources and half as much pop. The gold extraction rate of open pit mines is increased for every house within the influence. Oh, oops. Nope. Yeah. Yep, I made those in the wrong spot. Let's go for the Manzar Quarry. So I could have more gold from the pit mine. It does 37 gold per minute right now. Let's see what happens when we make a house there. In order to test that, we'll have to have more on wood, of course. Yeah, so these houses need to be made all the way around your gold mine. Yeah. I also wonder if it's going to be effective to gather gold at all with villagers, when instead you could put houses all the way around it, and a mining camp in fact takes up a space that should be for your houses to be all the way around it. Let's make our lumber camp. The mining camp contributes like a house. Oh! Oh, yes, yes. Oh, very good. Yeah, you're right. So scouts now have 1 damage. Does that mean that they out-regenerate when they hit other scouts? This is only 50 and 100 now, instead of 75, 175. I want to see how fast they out-regenerate. Oh, no, no, no. They do bonus damage to each other. I forgot. Plus 10 versus scout. Yeah. Okay, so it does 37 gold per minute. Oh, yeah, I really want... It builds very fast too. And it goes to... Wait a second. Oh yeah, it's an average of the past. So you don't actually immediately know how much it is. Music! The voice lines may not be done yet, but hell yeah. Yeah, let's start getting stone. The music is. By the way, is this a sign of what's to come? The stone being this close under your town center? Cattle ranch. Cattle garrisoned in this ranch will generate food per minute. Oops! This reminds me of when I killed a character in Baldur's Gate 2 and later I realized he can actually become part of your party. I'm sorry. I murdered them all. I was so jealous when my brother ended up... Wait, buildings are repaired faster. Lol. Banco repairs. I was so jealous when my brother got... I think his name was Ignatius. It was the fiery guy in the tavern that was suspended. Cattle ranch, so that's no good anymore. Pit mine cannot be built on stone. And then we've got... Yeah, let's go for a stable and an archery range. Oh, new bugs! Did you see my scout was floating for a bit? Yes, sir. So now it's generating 60 gold per minute. Cattle's produced from mills. Alright, let's make a mill. Everything looks so different, huh? Actually, lumber camp looks exactly the same. But the houses look very different. And keep in mind, they design a different look for every single... Yeah, my hotkeys are no longer working, so I'll be a little slower than usual. Scout? Warrior Scout. Oh, hell. They designed a different look for every house with every progression of the ages. Yeah. Look at that. Javelin thrower. So now we have an upgraded Warrior Scout. 7 damage. That is so AoE2. Do you guys think that Malians somehow with their skirmisher lookalike and their Warrior Scout are designed to make it feel more similar to AoE2? To try and convert some AoE2 players to finally try the game? It feels like this is the Civ that you'll enjoy if you're an AoE2 player. Javelin thrower. We now have skirmishers and scouts. So this mill has cattle production for 100 gold. And it takes 15 seconds to produce. Okay. Let's see how these work. Range 3. Wait. No. 3 ranged armor. Range 6. Let's see how we do against French knights. Terrible. Which makes sense. And this is an archer that does not crap on spears. Oh no, I'm noob at the counter table. I messed up, guys. I made the wrong units against French knights. Let's make some spearman and a blacksmith. Blacksmith? No, I don't have enough wood. So, look at this. We have cattle. 500 food for 100 gold. Imagine cattle rushing someone. Kan ken die nu? Ik weet het ook niet. And then, of course, it does go... Okay, so we have a whole bunch of houses around now, around the influence area, and we're getting almost 100 gold per minute. So while it is a renewable source of gold, it's definitely nothing too crazy. To the point where you can say, hey, I don't need to have people on gold anymore. Like, it's gonna get to maybe 100 gold per minute, I would say. Let's not gather gold just to kind of test that out. Yeah? Let's just test it out. By the way, we have enough stone for a keep now. So this landmark that we have here that gives us stone, that's gonna let us eventually take a second town center. So let's say if you go for the Mansa Quarry, you put it on stone. It gives you 75 stone per minute, which means it'll take 4 minutes to start a town center. So that's what that does. 4 minutes to start a town center. So the moment you get to feudal, let's say if that moment is at, what, 4:30? Then you can start a town center at 7:30, which is quite typical. Yo, achievements! Which is quite typical, I suppose, to have a town center after initial feudal aggression. So maybe we're doing like a warrior scout rush, scouts being fast, Note, by the way, that there is no regeneration. Oh, there is, but very slow. But isn't it true that scouts in general were dropped in their regeneration rate, whether they are warrior scouts or baseline? Right? Like, I don't think it would drop the rate of... I don't think it would drop, right? The rate of generation. Okay, we have 112 gold per minute, and we have one building missing from the influence area. See? I don't think you can link influence. So in total, the max is exactly 4 plus 4 plus 4. You can have 12. What? Oops. So, how is the hardened Donzo? We didn't use blacksmith yet. 2 with the quarry if you replace it. 2 with the quarry if you replace it. Well, I'm saying 12 total. So these are very pretty. Very nice looking units with their wooden shields. They have plus 20 against cavalry, 8 spear damage, 100 health. Move speed 125. Let's compare it also to the Mufosadi warrior. More gold and less food than a men-at-arms. You're watching the Malians right now. Oh, it's so cool to have new ships finally. Took a while, right? But here we are. So these cattle are producing food passively? No, right? Not yet anyway, I don't think. I'm trying to remember. Cattle can be harvested quickly or garrisoned in the unique cattle ranch. Oh. So where's my cattle ranch? Ah, there we go, cattle ranch. Yeah, let's make that. WD. Oops. Cattle ranch has a very big footprint and it's a very small hitbox. Did you see that? It looks like almost nothing, the building. Until I suppose you put... Wait, what? Okay, hold up. Okay, you cannot just click on it. You have to garrison them. Yeah, F. Yeah, you have to. And now they're unclickables. No, it's not bugged, but this looks unfinished. Yeah, I think this needs to be expanded a bit graphically. So you would think that right-clicking it should work, because what else do you want to do with it? Just put it here and then pretend that it's garrisoned? But okay, fine. You know, I can get used to it. Maybe I've clicked the garrison off. Do I though? I don't think I have any settings because everything is new. You might be right though. That might be why. Let's see. No, I think you are correct. Where to find that again? UI? Not online. Controls. Game? Ah, right click to garrison for buildings. There we go. Yeah, you're right. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, you didn't let me misrepresent it. Good job, chat. Well, that makes sense. I wish you could choose individually. Per, let's say, yeah, I wish you could choose individually. Ik will er do it. You should be able to choose individually for each interaction whether you would want it to auto-click. So for some yes, and for some no. Do you know what I mean? Okay, let's test. Yo, B-Dot! Thanks a lot for the 35 gift subs. Appreciate it. How have you been? How are you liking the new civs? Ah, wow. Did you see that? They really fixed it. Eat your worker. So the end result is 112. I think it would be 120 gold per minute if you have full buildings around it. So I think that's what you're in the end gonna be having. You can have 1 pit mine per age. Okay, 1 pit mine per age. So there we go, and yeah, you're right. Now we can't make another. Okay, cool. That's good to know. So I think they did a great job with allowing for the quick farm placement again. Look how fast it is now. And not only that, but you see the shift command too. Ah, this is such a nice quality of life improvement. So let's check out the new unit. The Musofari Warrior. Enter stealth for 20 seconds. While in stealth, units are invisible until they are revealed by enemy scouts, outposts, or they engage in combat. What? Look at this. I wonder how this looks like for him. We can watch it in the replay. I guess it looks like... does not look like anything at all. Oh, he's got outposts. Alright, let's see them fight. Yeah, finally, invisible men again. Garrigan. And then we also have sofas, which we should try. They're like the equivalent of knights. Losing to AI Omega Lol. So there's the second gold thing. Just a move, lol. I just need to make some knights and some archers. Easy. And zoom out. Oops. I need my hotkeys. The scout is still here. So, let's try sofas. Zoinks. Sofa. 2 armor. +2 against infantry. Wait. +2 against infantry and he has a spear. What? What a weird niche. Help? I guess he's losing hard to knights. Panic, panic. Yeah, and I need more hotkeys. What were the cheat codes again for God mode? We need to rally up our units a bit. And we need more spears. Look at that. He's everywhere. What a god. GG. AI is too strong. 0-4. Now let's try a proper build order. Let's try a proper build order. Alpha Star. No, Alpha H. GG well played. So as I previously decided, I will try Malians as they go out. Yeah. It's loading. This is on PTR, yes. It's called PUP. It looks like we successfully crashed the game. Yeah, I think AI has been practicing. We'll restart. We crashed the game. It's not a free game. What does the U stand for? Public Update Preview is what it stands for. Public Update Preview. Did you play Ottomans already? No, I'm gonna try them right after. I want to win one game against AI. Is there a way to export my hotkeys from the base game to this game? Otherwise, I guess I could just... Does anyone know where it's saved? Because I couldn't control my idle villagers. I'm gonna check it out myself, but if you know where it's saved, let me know. Documents. Somebody posted on AoE4 forums how to do this. Ah, Dinosaur Tamer, thank you. Documents, My Games. My Games. Age of Empires 4 test. Age of Empires 4 test, key binding profiles. Key binding profiles, grubby RKP. And then I'm in Age of Empires 4 test and put it in key. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, what a relief. It's real messy with your mind when suddenly you can't use your hotkeys. Probably have to restart the game in order to find it. Grubby looks like white Sumail. Yeah, when I saw him, I was like, yo, this guy has a big head and is really skinny. What a weird body proportion. Just like Moon and me. The Korean Sumail, the Dutch Sumail, and the... Where's he from? The actual. Saved. US, Pakistan. Pro gamer body shape. Yep. Burn all the calories from the stress of the competition. La 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 la. Different map? No, let's go for the same map, but different biome. Let's go Mediterranean. Into HRE. Now, armed with his new hotkeys, Grubby once again sought to challenge the wrath and the ire of the AI hardest difficulty, choosing his choice civilization, Malians. Let's go. This is a mini arena, yes. Oh, this is pretty. I love the look. I love the look, boys. All the sheep right next to you as well, just keeping things real simple. 10 sheep right there. Yaru. I think we can, I think we can actually go for a straight pit mine, because I now know that houses are only 25 wood. So we just need to send a couple of vills there to get the straggler trees, and there you go. And it builds so fast as well, so yeah, you can probably start straight up with a pit mine, get that wood, and then the moment you have it, here, he just starts gathering gold to make it efficient that he's already there. And when this guy has enough wood, he's gonna bring it back, and then you'll just make a pit mine house with the villager that's still there. Just like that. Yeah, I think you can do like that. How much sheep do we still have? 40 meat. Okay, let's bring back. So now he's got that. He's gonna bring back the gold, and then he's gonna go back into food. I drop these off right here. And I think that's an opening. And then once these go back, they're gonna make, not that, mining camp, and him too, and the rest on food. So they done the straggler. This one's gonna drop his 8 wood off on the mining camp. Everything else to food. Probably I could do this with just 2 villagers. Looks like we'll have too much gold. Then again, I guess we could use early gold to start preparing to make cattle. Though, no, actually, when I think about it, no, I don't think early cattle production would be a valid build, if I'm being quite honest here. Oh, by the way, we do need more wood in order to make more houses. Not now, but soon. So we gotta continue with that straggler. Yeah, this is too much on gold. Okay, one more time. I want to improve the build order a little bit. I think we can come up with 0.5. We can come up with a little bit better build order. So immediately everyone on sheep. We go get the sheep. We start immediately with a pit mine for the maximum free gold generation. And then villagers that are new will start going to a straggler tree immediately. And their job will be to get enough wood for a house. So once he's done with the pit mine, he's immediately gonna harvest gold from it. Newville will go on the tree as well. Just 2, I think. I think just 2.
Yo, is this a new map?
Yep, one of the new maps. So now everyone on food, and once we have enough wood, we actually do have enough wood. We're gonna make a house, which it builds so fast. How fast does it build? 7 seconds, guys. 7 seconds for a house. Abundante. So then we keep the 2 on the straggler trees, and their job will be to get enough wood for a lumber camp and also for 1 more house, which will be needed relatively soon because of the way everything works out. So that's pretty much it. The new economy opening feels pretty good until now. This gives us bonus gold generation because it's next to the pit mine from the influence area. And it looks like we need a new house before we're allowed to make a lumber camp, though I'm actually not 100% sure if that's true. Huh? We could actually open lumber camp. I can see now. We open lumber camp. Would have been sick actually to make it right here, but yeah, the cast has been died. The die has what? Cast has been died. Yeah, we're gonna have enough gold soon. Pretty good timing, I would say. Yeah. Huh? It comes in bits, right? The gold. Work hard. So what do I do after I age up? My goal here is feudal aggression. We're kind of in a feudally aggressive meta for the game anyway. So yeah, we'll take these, and we're not gonna go for the tall outpost, are we? Access to tall outpost. Actually, this can straight up just be like defense for the landmark too, isn't it? And scouts now do less damage on villagers. So now we just need to get enough wood. Actually, my mining camp should be here. Guys, more aggressive buildings, cheese, on the sacred side. Why not? Okay, now we're gonna get a mining camp to help a little bit with extra gold. I don't know if we're gonna be going for a mining camp at all, if I'm being honest with you. Because we're already getting free gold, and that might just be enough. Like, this might just be a build order mistake. Do we rush double broadaxe? I think we rush. I think if we're gonna be feudally aggressive, we rush double broadaxe, no? You get archers, and well, we're against the HRE, so we'll get archers. Let me check for a second which archer range unit is better against men-at-arms. Javelin thrower. Oh, you can't see their exact stats here, right? Yeah. Javelin thrower is not supposed to be good against men-at-arms, so neither is archer. I think you probably want one mining camp villager. Even though it's a 50 wood investment, it's gonna get you extra gold, and they will be the assigned unit that is constantly gonna be building houses here when necessary. And I think there's a solid reason to do it that way. We are probably gonna make a mill right here in order to harvest from deer. Huh? So we probably get the double broadaxe immediately upon reaching. There we go. Then archery range. So we don't actually have enough gold to get wheelbarrow now, which usually you would go for wheelbarrow at this time. Fenche de voodoo. Actually, hunting techniques is a better upgrade. When deer spawn this nearby, that's a good investment. Another archery range. Gonna start making some archers. He's got a barracks and a stable. So technically against barracks, as this civ, what do we make? The secret ones? The secret dudes? Is that what we do? So we've got hunting techniques made. We could make cattle, but not yet, I don't think. This one, the secret dudes. Ambush attacks. I guess. And then archers. And a blacksmith. Yar Willy or Waller. This is more gold generation. Look, we got a secret dude. Let's go into his base. 20 seconds. We've got 20 seconds to use it. What wilt thou? Ich obey thine hess. Okay, hold on a second. Scouts, outposts, or they engaged in combat? I guess he had a scout, or does it count town centers as well? I don't actually know. Maybe the TC reveals. It doesn't say that it reveals, but yeah. Oh, look at this. The blacksmith is real nice looking. Really nice. Probably if we have wood, we should just max out on the gold mine. By the way, we could have made a second pit mine as well. Even more effective. What's his attack damage? 9. Okay, so you need 1 attack upgrade if you want to 5-shot villagers. So now we could go for siege engineering upgrade as well. So they're significantly weaker than men-at-arms, no? His men-at-arms has 120 health and 10 damage without upgrades. And I'm 85 and 9. But I am cheaper. And I can turn invis, so yeah. Take your advantages, right? That's a horseman. Thanks for the subs, guys. So ram upgrade is now starting. We have significantly a lot of food. Could do wheelbarrow to spend some of that gold. Not actually a lot of lumber for rams, and still too much on food somehow. Like, oh my god. This lumber preservation upgrade is not cutting it. No pun intended. Ram upgrade is done, so let's make a ram, I guess. I guess we prepare, I mean, yeah, you shouldn't let your resources dictate your decisions, but like if I look at my resources now, I'm thinking this guy wants to go for Castle Age, and that's not actually what I want, so somehow, some way, I simply don't have enough guys on wood, even though I've sent every single guy on wood. So that's strange. Let's test out that new attack range. What are you doing, AI? Did it? What the hell? He's like next level. He's thinking like, oh no, there's no way that I can let him cut behind the trees. I can't let him cut behind the trees. And do some kind of secret attack from the back. Lol. I don't really see it. Do you guys see it? The bonus range of... I personally don't see it. The bonus range of the rams. Archers can go over walls, yeah. We should probably get one Woodville to work on repairing the ram. So our answer, Hardened Donzo does, how much damage does he do? 8 damage against. Okay, 8 damage, right? Yeah, our answer to men-at-arms is not actually super obvious. It's like the same problem as many civs. Yeah, I like this new what? A work in progress. Work in progress. Yeah, men-at-arms remain difficult for other civs to deal with. So now we're going to have a total of 240 gold. Yeah, it's 120 gold confirmed for a fully surrounded pit mine, so you can have 240 gold per minute. All right. That's interesting. So these rams have more range now than before. Or maybe I misread it. 2.4 sacred sites, yeah, and 4 relics. Yeah, so how good are Musafari warriors and Donzos in direct combat? I would say probably not very good. We're gonna get the 9 damage. What's the attack speed? 1.38. And the men-at-arms, 1.38 as well. Same attack speed. And then they have no armor, the Mufasadi warriors. It really is an ambush unit. It's really just straight up an ambush unit. That does not do well in a direct fight. So our answer, if anything, is gonna be in the Castle Age. I'm so glad that farms work this well again. Like, it just feels natural. Game has gotten so much better, even. I can't wait to hear the voice lines they have for them. I wouldn't say that they're not ready with them yet, or no, like at this time, so close to release. I think they're trying to hype the release of the voice lines. It must be for hype. Abuga! Taking him to Ram Ranch. Alright, let's stop spending and go H up so that we can see what the H up looks like. Right before we kill him, we can kill the town center and not kill his landmark. We're almost there. 240 gold per minute. We can go there in 30 seconds. Strel Bora. So the new town center auto targeting over ramps definitely makes the defense better, but then you can only idle 15 inside, so that makes it worse again. AI is still seriously strange with their walling. Like, people would definitely learn the game wrong. Alright, landmark time. A quickly producing barracks or nearby castle provide food per minute. I think both is interesting, but let's check out the quickly producing barracks first. How can you win in this game, Grubby? Just tuned in. You gotta kill all their landmarks. There's 3 win conditions. Destroy all enemy landmarks. They're conveniently always on the screen. Build a wonder, which is insanely expensive. Or control all sacred sites, which maps have 1 to 3 of. In this case, there's a sacred site right here. You need to stand on it and then hold it for 10 minutes. With a religious unit. Love the new... It's also really responsive. The game has gotten more responsive, I feel like. I wonder what's the max queue for rally points. I guess the real answer should be there shouldn't be a max. I know Warcraft 3 had a max, but it seems like it's kind of unmaxed for AoE4. That's really nice. This is great. I wonder if my ramps are gonna make it all the way here. And then when I click them again, yeah. That's really good. So now we have farmed. We have Farimba Garrison. So when we're making archers, it costs 320 gold, no food. So they've lump summed the entire cost for archers. All the food and gold that it could cost, they've made it entirely gold only. And then when you make it, they pop out as 5. There we go, 5 archers. Okay. Alright, let's get attack upgrade. And more archery ranges, of course. Actually, I technically don't need that when I have Farimba Garrison. Oh wait, I do, because it's a different resource spent. You still need That's interesting. You still need archery ranges to make them normally. Yeah. Nice new music. Fancy pantsy. So these are cheaper too, right? Lumber preservation, 100, 250. You can now make ramps effectively with hotkeys, which is also an improvement that I'm enjoying. And we can make the Musafari warriors as well for gold. And then there's the javelin throwers, 480 gold. Of course, same unit as we can have here, right? The gunner, it needs H4. No new units from the barracks. Let's check out the stables. I haven't been H3 with them before. Just keeping AI honest. So this is how they look like when they're veterans. Looks really sick. I want to get some really sick quality voice lines. I hope they're gonna do the right thing and make it real good. New upgrade. Poisoned arrows. What? Archers' arrows deal an additional 3 damage over 6 seconds. Oh, I need to test that. Holy crap. Poison arrows. We're turning them into dryads now. Hello. And then you get the upgraded scouts. Let's check out scouts, how they are with the tier 3 upgrade. And then the Sofa gets the veterancy upgrade and increase armor of Sofa by +2. And then this is an H4. Sofa increases the movement speed of nearby infantry by 15%. You can get a 3rd pit mine. Yeah, I got the 3rd pit mine. Very interesting. Very interesting. Javelin thrower, Musafadi gunner. Got the trade network that, okay, we're not really using. Is there even a marketplace on this map? No. What a noob! He made a Saharan trade network! On a map without a marketplace. Yo, unless they hide the marketplace somewhere in the trees. Probably why he's making all those stone walls. He's on the 5 head plan. Yeah, so here's a veteran sofa. His stats are 3 armor and 20 damage. And when he charges, let's see, when he charges, he gets what? Let's see when he gets in charge range. Does he have a special charge attack? +3 against the infantry is such a funny denominator. Like such a funny little stat. Hey, he's banning stone. He's making stonewall towers. I thought those were banned. Oh, his charge is the same. There's no bonus damage in his charge. Lol. Okay, let's see warrior scouts upgraded. We're getting a veteran warrior scout upgrade. They go from still baseline 0 armor and 7 damage up from 1. Oh, this is gonna be a great anti-siege specialist unit, right? How much do they cost? 90 food. 90 food, right? And they have that bonus damage against siege. So that's a really nice food throwaway unit. Ah, there we go. Oh, that looks good. I love the headdress. The headdress and the cloak. So now they get 9 damage, 130 health. Alright, that's our new special unique unit. Let's make a marketplace so we can test out H4 and then we're gonna go and win this game. And then we'll try out Ottomans. Blacksmith, precision training. Increase the range damage of Donzo, archers, and javelin throwers. Wow. Hey, let's go see the poison. Okay, he's poisoned. Wait, it stacks? It looks to me like it stacks. I mean, it's pretty obvious that it stacks. Here. 32 health. 28. 26. 32. He went from 32 to 26, I think. So that's 6 damage. And the poison is supposed to do 3. Oh yeah, so it totally stacks. All of it stacks. Poison. Can they die from poison? I mean, I know we can, but can they? Here's the marketplace. Let's go tier 4. Fort of the Hunters acts as a keep. Units nearby go stealth. Let's try Gyotbara. I mean, I want to try both, obviously, but this one is going to be checking out the siege damage. We'll do some veteran scouts. We can go for an H4 scout rush.
Hot dog.
Yo, what up? Death by Chopsticks. Thanks for the sub. We're a bit low on food. Probably shouldn't have unmanned all my farms. Alright, let's do a feast. Arcanala. So, do you think it's on a global cooldown? I'm assuming it is. Chronox, thanks for the prime. Now we have Musafadi units heal while in stealth. Musafadi warriors heal while in stealth. And then there's the gunners. And then we have the elite warrior scout upgrade. And the sofa increases the movement speed of infantry. Okay, I guess we don't like super need to see that. Arita every child. So this gold mine, is it clickable? It is clickable. So apparently the pit mines remain even when you empty the gold underneath it. So that's a good thing. We've got our veteran scout upgrade coming in. Here's all our veteran scouts. Can you show off the stealth mechanic? Yeah, of course. Here we go. These gunners are in stealth. These are essentially hand cannons with stealth. But they got revealed by this outpost. They look pretty nice, man. They really went all out on the looks. You think our siege towers look different? So these are the elite warrior scouts, reach their final level. Ah, look at that! They get another denominator. Oh! They have +10 against scouts in dark. Then they get +10 against siege. And then finally, at elite, they get +11 against ranged as well. So now these elite warrior scouts actually have that purpose as well. Let's start a feast. Siege. There's no call outs on the map. We now do extra torch damage. So we've got poison, we've got bonus siege damage. Okay, it's on a cooldown, or I don't have enough gold. I think it's on a cooldown. But it's not obvious what the cooldown is. Mass Scouts is back on the menu, boys. Pepper clap. Do they still have it? No. It's done. How much will the DLC cost? For the very low price of free. No, 188 is... Wait, actually you're right. 188 is the horseman move speed, Numenor. Scouts normally are supposed to have 165, I believe. Less than a horseman. If you saw 188... New victory music. If you saw 188, then they have equalized the horseman movement speed. And by the way, did you guys notice we don't have horsemen as the Malians? So it makes sense that they have the horseman movement speed. The siege tower looks the same as always. Good old. Okay, very cool. First look at Malians. I think they did a great job with it. I'm super excited to try out more build orders. Nice. That's Malians. Next, let's try Ottomans. Take that, AI. Imagine if you could poison the enemy deer to mess up their food collection. Maybe you can. Hideout. Wow, initially saved players must quickly venture. Oh, this is also... Isn't this like a tourney map, kind of? Prairie. Open from raids anywhere. Water holes. Teams together. Insane. The menu feels snappy. It's nice. Let's play against Malians. Sahara biome. Yeah, I tried it already. Mediterranean was nice. I'm gonna try Asian subtropical now. We just tried the Malians. Now it's time to check out the Ottomans, reigning from the 990 to the 1566 CE. I forgot what it stood for. Common Era. There we go. Specializing in imperial council, military schooling, and siege, the Ottoman army can expand to dominate the battlefield, supported by military schools that are able to continuously produce units to swell the ranks of their formations. Supporting those formations, the Mechter war drums signal the highly trained troops to take situational advantage. Construct the military school building that can produce a specific type of unit continuously at no cost. However, they're produced slowly. Similar to the elephant landmark for Delhi. Imperial Council. Training units and advancing through the ages will grant experience towards Vizier points. The higher cost of the action, the more experience earned. Gain up to 5 Vizier points and spend them to unlock powerful, unique Ottoman bonuses. Okay. Training units and advance. This is so reminiscent of humankind's fame system. I'm glad that I've played more games recently, branching out into some variety, because I get a lot of like different game mechanic cross-references that are so interesting. Shipping routes, movement speed of trade ships and transport ships increased. Military production buildings, constructed within the influence of a blacksmith or university, gain increased production speed with each age up. Okay, military production around a blacksmith or uni. Increased production speed. Okay. Sipahi, horseman replacement. Activate the fortitude ability to deal extra damage to ranged units, but receive more damage from melee weapons. Mechter, mounted war drummer that provides military enhancements. Attack speed, melee armor, or ranged armor. Wonder how quickly you can switch. Maybe non-stop? Janissary, powerful hand cannoneer that can repair siege engines and deal bonus damage to cavalry. Grand Galley, large war galley that can convert into a floating military school. That's so cool. I was wondering if we're gonna have water buildings. Great Bombard, largest gunpowder siege engine that can be fielded, has long range and area attack. Wow. Repair siege engines and deal bonus now. Janissaries sound pretty good, man. When I think of fortitude, I think take more damage from melee. Well, what else would you call it? Then let's look at their landmarks. Twin Minaret Medres. Acts as a mill, grows 4 berry bushes which can be harvested faster. Berry bushes are regrown. Wow. Interesting. Wow. The first drop-down menu is worth reading. You mean this one? Or this one, Imperial Council. Imperial Council. The Imperial Council contains bonuses that can be unlocked by earning points from units. Yeah. Fast training. Increase production of military schools by 25%. Mechter drums. Spawn 1 Mechter at the landmark town center. Mechters increase move speed to units in the same formation. Anatolian Hills. Dude, they went all out with the uniqueness, huh? Spawn 8 sheep at the landmark town center and increase villager mining speed by 10%, like forever. Military campus. Increase military schools that can be built by 1 + 1. I love it already. Yeah. Siege crews. Allows all siege engines to be garrisoned by infantry, while garrisons attack and setup speed is increased by 25%. Okay, how many fit inside is what I'm wondering. You just put in 1 unit and then you've got all that bonus. You put in multiple, what, to hide from Oppo, I suppose. Will this be balanced? It will either be balanced or it won't be, 50-50. Field work. Spawn 2 imams at the landmark town center. Imams area heal nearby units for 1 health every second. Damn. You could put a villager in? Yeah. But they're gonna show up as idle villagers. Advanced Academy. Outfit military schools with the ability to produce knights and janissaries. I see. Janissary Company. Spawn 2 janissaries for each of your military schools at the landmark town center. And then trade bags. Increase the amount of gold traders collect. Increase the amount of gold traders collect by 40%. The military school has spearmen, archers, sipahi, raiding, flanking, and countering ranged. And then the Mechter, which does not upgrade to tier 3 and 4. So you have a barracks and a military school. In the barracks we make spearmen and men-at-arms. But they only make men-at-arms on tier 3. So you don't have... That's normal actually, isn't it? Yeah, that's normal. So the barracks is vanilla, and the military school is a barracks and an archery range and a stable in one. And then they have an archery range with the tier 3 hand cannon that can be upgraded. And then they have a stable with Sipahi and Knights. Wow. But you can't have that many, right? Oh, and the military school was production for free. Slow rate. And it costs 100 stone. Wow. What a unique civ. Very interesting. Let's look at the landmarks. Access a mill with the berries, yeah. Access a market. Sultan Hani Trade Network. Comes with 2 traders, garrisons, and generates 28 gold per minute for each one. Oh my god. Up to 6 traders can be garrisoned. Oh, this reminds me of when my wife and I took a vacation to Egypt and we went around the market there. A lot of traders there showing their wares very enthusiastically in Hurghada. Istanbul Imperial Palace. Double the Imperial Council experience around the landmark and increase the Vizier point limit by +2. Yeah, it's less than if they traded, no doubt. Traders generally. But it's 100% safety. And let's say if you put a marketplace and a trading outpost 5 slots away from each other, that's like 5 gold or something. So it is like 30 times as much as you would get for a 0 distance trade route. It's a good backup, yeah. Like you could have a normal trade route set up without even planning to garrison anything, and then just use 6. And the moment you get like scared, you start garrisoning them and you still get value out of it. It's really interesting. Mehmet Imperial Armory produces siege engines for free, but with a longer trade time. Let's go. Okay, the build order that I'm going to be trying in my playthrough is going to be a Castle Age rush without actual forecast production. I want to see how many units we get. Maybe Imperial Rush even. I want to see how many units we get from just free production as we rush to Imperial. And we'll see how that goes. Siege Workshop. Mosque, right? Any unique upgrades? No. And then the Istanbul Observatory acts as a university. Improves the influence provided by the university and blacksmith to 60%. That's production speed, isn't it? Yeah, that's the production speed. So you can produce very fast around here. Seagate Castle. Acts as a keep. All keeps gain an aura that increases trader and trade ship movement speed by 40% and armor by 10. Alright, before I jump into an actual game, I gotta see this stuff. And then we'll try to mock up a build order. I gotta actually see this. And in order to see it, we'll do a little bit of cheating. Just a bit of tasteful cheating, that's all. A little bit of tasteful cheating, never hurt anyone. Let's check it out. I'm gonna make that H4 landmark. And I want to see the Great Bombers. I want to see a bunch of units. Let's see them, and then we're gonna go play a game. Use the new cheats? I don't remember what they are. Again, the voice lines are not what they're going to be yet, naturally. Let's try a military school. Gonna make a stables. A barracks. And an archery range. Nice music. The music is already implemented. So I want to see the Seagate Castle and I want to see the Istanbul Observatory as well, naturally. This is the influence area. Ah. Ich will build that for day. So, military school is currently very slowly producing a spearman. Very, very slowly. Takes like, what, a hot minute. I will say though, it should probably say how long it takes. I mean, you get used to it, but... Let's make some traders. It doesn't say how long it takes, but yeah, it seems to be like a minute. What happens when I switch to Archer now? Do I delete the current Spearman production progress? No, it's the one after that. That's well done. Okay. Let's make one of each so we can see them all. Keep in mind, there's going to be many different looks for every single unit. You know, considering that there's a trader. There's a trader. There's going to be many different looks because they age up. Look at this, he's wearing khakis. Very nice looking. I love it. I'm gonna want to make these guys just cause. Wait, why does he have attack speed bonus? Oh, we made a meth there. 15% attack speed. We just got a free spearman. We're swimming in it. What's his range? Oh, there we go. This is his range. Is there a lingering effect? No, it's lost when he's not there. Metter has no attack. How does he behave with an attack move? Please don't make him go in front. Okay, he goes to the back, yeah? He kinda goes to the back. So that's a good thing. So now we've got the Seagate Castle. And now we can test trader movement speed. Plus 40%. And armor by 10. Armor by 10 is super legit, holy crap. We can see how the mosque looks like. Sorry, the Wonder and the mosque. What else can we make? The town center looks mega fancy, look at that. Nice, very pretty. Let's get some upgrades. We've got the Janissary guns upgrade, just straight up, just 3 damage. Yeah. Then this is a Janissary. He can do a patch job, repairs damaged siege engines at half the speed of a villager. And then this building has... This building is also a keep, right? Which means it can be repaired for non-stone. Non-stone keeps are going to be better and better in this game. Because repairing now costs stone. So the Imam has an AoE heal, doesn't he? Is it just this Imam? Or the one only that's made from the landmark? That's the question. So this is the Mechter. Crossbowman. Crossbowman looks pretty nice. Archer has a nice little headdress. We just got the Men-at-Arms upgrade. Which is this guy. Oh my god, it looks so good! He's a little stiff. He walks a little stiff. Oh, now he's running. I feel like his running gait just changed. Or maybe it was the angle. Yeah. That was probably the angle. Check your Vizier points. Yeah, where do we spend that? Don't actually know where I can spend that. Oh, here. Okay. Spawn 2 Imams. The Metter. Or the Anatolian Hills. Spawn 8 sheep. Boom! Ready to gog. Did we get the monk yet? I thought I made an imam here. So there's no hotkey to open this. So only once you've picked one can you go to the next. Increase the amount of gold traders collect. Allow all siege engines to be garrisoned and military schools. Let's try siege crews. So how do we get how do we get Vizier points again? Vizier XP. Train units advance to the next age. Wow, really cool. Train units and advance to the next age. So we just made a monk and we went from 18 to 22. This monk has an attack speed bonus. Even though monks can't attack. So we have AoE heal, huh? Let's try it out. Veteran Sipahi, Fortitude. For 10 seconds. Wait, how come he's not attacking me? He has no attack? Don't town centers have a baseline attack? Wait, the Malian TC has no baseline attack? Yeah, the Malian TC has no baseline attack. Oh, that's a secondary TC. Oh, of course. Yeah, thanks chat. Oh, that's embarrassing. So this is the Azure Mask. Okay. Okay. Now let's try that AoE heal. Can the AoE heal themselves? Okay, dude. I'm testing, bro. Alright. Let's try Siege Workshop units. So can I have multiple meteors doing different things? I would hope so, right? No? All meteors across the map are on the same... Only one at a time. Wait, you can only have one meteor, or... Only... It's not like you can only have one meteor, is it? Only one aura. Look, he's on attack drums, and he's on ranged drums. Ranged armor only. Ranged armor bonus only. Is it the one that was in range first? What about this unit? He's got melee armor bonus because he's only in range of this meteor. Wait, wow, this is interesting. This meteor is in range of this man-at-arms, so he's got the melee armor bonus because he's on melee armor. This meteor was here first and is on ranged defense drums, and he has given the ranged defense armor to this meteor, which is in range of this meteor, because he turned on his own bonus after he went into his radius. This guy has the ranged armor bonus from himself. So when he leaves and then goes back in, when he leaves and he turns off all bonuses and he goes back in, he gets the melee bonus because he's now first entering that one, and then when he turns on the attack bonus, he still stays on the melee armor bonus, yeah. So in other words, they have the bonus of the thing they got from a meteor first until they only have a new one acquired. Ah, I need to try bombards. Quick, cheats, guys. I want to try the great bombards. It takes a minute. A hot minute. I don't remember God mode. It doesn't work. Alright, cool. Let's try a build order. We didn't see everything yet. We didn't see the bombards. Let's get it in a real game. Can you try if Blacksmith and University aura stacks? I don't suppose it would. Click all the enemy, just type one of us. Oh yeah, one of us. To convert them. Alright, build order. Let me see. So the Ottomans can auto-produce units very slowly. And they have the tier 3 Janissary. A quick look again at the tech tree, and then I want to come up with a provisional build. So they have the Spearman, nothing special there. And then they get the archers. Nothing special there on feudal. And for the stable, they have the Sipahi, who is fast, raiding, flanking, countering, ranged. And he has additional. He can attack faster, but weak against spears. So let's try to rush some Sipahi. Do we go like 2 TC or just play off of 1?
Hey.
Hi. And we'll try all the other landmarks. Oh, I still have 10,000 resources. Restart. Hi McCoy, thanks for the sub, dude. I really like the new biomes. Asian subtropical. We'll rush for Great Bombards. How about Janissaries and Great Bombards? We'll rush for that. Alphen Sweh, thanks dude for the prime. We're gonna finish him with only Janissaries and Great Bombards. Nothing else. Yes, sir. We have a very traditional early game economy, no? Oh, by the way, you know what? This is the exact opposite of a boom civilization, isn't it? Because you get vizier points from producing units, you are so much disincentivized to play like Grubby. Why are they playing medieval English? Because they haven't implemented the voice lines for these civilizations yet. Do you still take notes to remember all this? This is a lot to take in one session. Well, I'm a lot better at AoE4 than the first time I started playing it. So while I was new to Abbasid and Delhi and Chinese, etc. when I first played, in fact I was entirely new to Age of Empires 4 in general. That's of course not the case anymore for me. By the way, we start with 50 stone. That's more than 0. The others started with 0, right? But yeah, anyway, for the Ottomans and the Malians, I already have a solid base of AoE4 economy understanding. How are you testing new Civ? It's on the public update preview right now. Huh? 8-2. We'll go for a double TC opening. What landmark shall we get? Axe as a mill. Yeah, let's do axe as a mill. We'll do double TC, wheelbarrow, Imperial Rush. Yo, Zaref, thanks dude. I know that's not how they're supposed to be played, but that's just what we'll do for now. Still have 3 sheep carcasses. Because I want to get to the Great Bombards. And I know you guys want to see those too. The strongest siege unit in the game, question mark? Yeah, my next Dota hero will be Marcy. We'll play that after this game. Of course. I love it so much that we finally have rally points for units. It's so important. Charlotte Arwa. Axe as a mill spawns berry bushes. Let's try it out. I guess we can't get it quick enough, right? Yo, thanks for the sub. Berry bushes are regrown. And then again, like, it's kind of... Is it weird to have this as a feudal landmark? Because we don't need berries yet, normally. They can't... Those berries can be harvested faster. Okay, yeah, it's just straight up a bonus. Like, yeah. Absolutely, it's just straight up a bonus, right? 100%. Lets you delay farm further? Yeah, pretty good actually. No, I was just thinking if it mines as a berry, then it's uninteresting, right? But it's mining better than berries. So there you go. Hassa. I'll go for just enough gold to get wheelbarrow post. Wait, I wonder if you can make upgrades in the twin minaret. It acts as a mill, yeah. So we don't need to make a mill. So we save 50 wood on that as well for wheelbarrow. AI dropping low on APM, a little bit busy. Got mentally busy. Lash, thanks for the raid, dude. How was the stream? Did you enjoy the new civs? So it says it spawns berries, grows 4 berry bushes, but I don't see any berries. By the way, we are at 41 experience. We're at 41 experience. I guess we'll keep 2 on gold as we prepare to get our second TC. Okay, it looks like we get about 2 experience per villager, if I'm not mistaken. We were at 41, now we're at 43. 100 gold to get broad axes. I'll make my second town center over there. Oh, there's the berries. I just see them. They're so close to the building. They're almost hard to click. 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th one? I forgot how to spin. Yeah, I forgot how to spin. Super small berries. And the voice lines will get fixed soon, I suppose. So, hold on a second. Berries 50% faster is straight up just better. Oh, I see it now. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Berries is just straight up better than yeah, it's just straight up better than what's it called? Than deer. But they finish very quickly. We already finished one. It takes 2 minutes to regrow. We have 51 points.
Hey, man.
There's a bit of a delay in that notification. It's odd. Very nice looking houses. So we've got our wheelbarrow upgrade, we get nothing else. So it still makes sense to go for the berries.
Man.
Hey, Kaup, hope you had a good one. As well. Small delay, yeah. I wonder why there was a delay. I don't know why. I don't see a reason for it when I look at my stats. Okay, so we keep the 5 on the wood. We go for more on food and gold.
Can't wait for A to Z in League.
Horticulture, yeah, man. Horticulture could be good. Oh, it does not apply to hunted meat, never mind. And the berries are almost finished. And the new one hasn't regrown yet. So this is a nice little test to see how many villagers you need on the berries in order to fully optimize it. We have 7 villagers on berries. Oh, we have a vizier point. Spawn 8 sheep. Increase villager mining speed. By mining, I mean, that's everything, right? They say mining, it means gathering or mining? I think they mean gathering. Spawn a meter, increase move speed to units in the same formation. In the same formation? Spawn 2 imams. What does that mean, in the same formation? Oh, 7? It just came back. They mean mining? So like gold only? You have a beautiful mind? Oh, thank you. Oh, there's only space for 5 at the same time. Maybe that's the right amount to use. Because we've got 5 right here. And by the time they're done, maybe there's the new one finally coming back again. Gold and stone. Okay, so it's gold and stone and we can get 8 sheep. We don't need the sheep yet. I'm gonna get the meter. So this meter has no attack, right? And then it says they increase the movement speed of units in the same formation. That's an upgrade we can get, right? So this is a way for them to make sure Wait. Melee armor of nearby units. Clearly does not work for villagers. This is a way for them to make sure siege engines for free. Yeah. This is a way for them to make sure that it doesn't buff your economy unintentionally. But I am surprised that the villagers aren't getting the ranged and melee armor upgrade. Even when they're in the same group. So villagers are clearly intentionally exempt. Ranged armor of nearby units. Oh wait, I turned it off. Very snappy. Like, this is so much better than it used to be, producing things. Yeah, it looks like 6 villagers or so on berries is optimal before you get upgrades. And then, of course, you can actually upgrade, right? Vizier points is going very, very slowly when you're not working on unit production. So, yeah, this is definitely not a booming civ. Pretty much as opposite the Chinese that you possibly can. And more similar to French, if anything. God, I love the snappiness. Okay, so it immediately starts making a mangonel. That's what it chose among the 3. Nice music. Yeah, let's make a mangonel. Let's make a mangonel. We have a vizier point from aging up. Gold traders allow all siege units to be garrisoned by infantry. Yeah, that's what we go for. Siege crews. Of course, I just want to be specific here and say that you would actually not choose that yet until you have a siege unit. Okay, just keep that in mind. That it makes no sense to pick that out of order. We now have fertilization upgrades, which actually makes 5 villagers probably overperform on the berry bush. Before, oh, nice echo. Like, they may even run out before the next berry bush is available. We're getting really good food per minute, obviously. It's always nice when you don't get harassed. 180 health, Dismaster, Light Cavalry. So, it's making 3 mangoes, but it's slow in it. It is very slow, boys. He's at halfway, and that's 1 minute 30. So it's 3 minutes to make mangonels. 3 minutes for mangonels? Wow. Guys, I need to cheat. Why not? Cheats are not enabled for this. Oh, I did. Oh my god, I need to actually make. Oh god. I need to actually make units. Damn it. Okay, let's age up. Acts as a keep. Acts as a university. Let's go acts as a university. Oh, that's a really nice forgiving influence range. See? So it's really easy to get things on the influence range. How much do Janissaries cost? Oh yeah. Okay, more gold, more gold, more gold. Yeah, the villagers actually ran out of berries, guys. So the moment you have wheelbarrow and fertilization, you cannot even support 5 non-stop villagers on the berry bushes. You have to drop it to 4. That's still very high quality food gathering. Look at the speed. What's the eggs upgrade do for the ultimates? Yo, we finally have a mangonel. Let's go. Jesus. This looks interesting. There's a tree inside the lumber camp. So what's the Janissary production time? 28 seconds. Okay, let's get attack speed of nearby units. Let's get that. Oh my god, dude. Really? Does it works on mangonel too? It works on mangonels and janissaries, boys. All right, everyone else, pack it up. There's one sift that matters here. So you can just link influence like this with 2 spaces in between. That way, whenever you build something, it's always in the area. So you want to split your landmarks, your universities, and your blacksmith apart for maximum coverage, like so. Always 2 slots in between. Or if you can't be bothered, it can be 1 slot. Right. I made 1 archer by accident. Actually, that archer could have probably gone inside the mangonel. Mi scusi. Let us not hear that. What are those? Musafani warriors. So now we can start making great bomber production. We get the Janissary gun damage upgrade. 3 damage. Looking forward to the meanest. We have another Vizier point. Increase the production of military schools. So the production speed now for Janissaries is 17, guys. From the Istanbul Observatory. Oh, I needn't have made a university. Oops. Because I already have the observatory. We're just doing it for production speed. How long does the bomber take? Yes. Forever. 4 minutes. Maybe 3:45 or something. Not worth waiting for. It's slow, boys. It's disappointingly slow. Intended. So what do we get? Spawn 2 Janissaries for each of your military schools at the landmark town center. Okay, but that's only once. Yo, thanks Darkman King. It's good to be back. Did I make Siege Workshops yet? No. EA. Oh, wait a second. Is the influence area covering the Mehmet Armory? Yes. Guys, it's already faster, okay, for the landmark. This 3-minute 45 thing is already faster. That's how slow it is. Okay, let's get gunpowder upgrade damage. Actually, let's not get it yet. Let's first see how much it does. I don't want to get upgrades yet. I want to see actually what they do, right? So we can get the 2 Janissaries for each military school. And how many are we allowed to have? It's 100 stone, right? Oh, he went for water. Holy crap. Wait, Janissaries can repair siege engines. Oh, I thought that... Oh, look at that, the Invis. We just saw the Invis units appearing. Dude, that's gonna be trippy as hell. Definitely always need outposts and scouts. Hey, did they make health bars look better? Yes, sir. Guys, they made health bars look better. They added the white outline. Yes, 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 yes. Adne had been asking for that a lot. I mean, it's correct to do so. Oh, here's the bar for the next Vizier point. Dude, the game is so responsive now. I feel like they keep making it better. And, of course, gotta be critical too. It should have been better. Did he freaking make one yet? No. It should have been better from day one, but, you know, it is what it is.
04x/community/unblaublich/hi.
There we go. Oh my god. There we go. There it is. How expensive was it? Oh no way, dude! 600, 900. Shoot! It has splash damage! 350 health, 190 damage, plus 580 against buildings. Oh, Beastie Cutie's gonna love this race, this Sif. We don't even have greased axles or gunpowder yet, guys. Like chemistry. Alright. Alright, dude.
MKV reminder for next game, smile.
MKV reminder. Oh, yeah. No, this is the last one. Wow. Does this double shot the boats? We have attack grounds as well. I love the sound. It reminds a lot of the it actually reminds me of Civilization 2 bombard sounds. That was the best part of Civ 2, when you shot with bombards, or whatever they were called, cannons or something. I wonder if it tracks damage, or will it miss if a boat is moving? Alright, let's get... Oh, we already have the movement speed upgrade, which makes them 0.72. It's still slow as hell. Alright, let's go find an opponent, yeah? And then we get these two upgrades. Get this upgrade. And let's try that repair. Okay. It's pretty slow, but it helps, you know. Yeah, not bad. It's so much better farm production. He stands no chance. Okay, Vizier points, right? Production speed of military schools. Outfits military schools with the ability to produce knights and janissaries. Okay, let's try this one. Increase production of military schools. So now how long does it take to make a great bombard? 37 seconds. He's killing my bombards. Imagine losing bombards stupidly, guys. This is 1500 resources. There's no unit that actually costs more. I wonder what happens when you shoot this. The cows also die from the splash damage when they pop out. Yo, can you guys imagine team games? Elite Janissary, 28 damage. Trench gun. They're very different from hand cannons, huh? They're significantly worse against men-at-arms. 28 trench gun damage. 20 extra against cavalry. That's funny, because cavalry are supposed to counter them. So, to deal with janissaries, you make... what? Archers? Archers, your own hand cannons, and siege. Look at this, look at this. 4 great bombards. Let's go. What's the ranged armor of a great bombard? 30. Okay, so janissaries actually have no armor penetration on siege, on great bombards, huh? And also on mangonels of 20. Okay. They have very little range siege penetration. So hand cannons are much better at dealing with mangonels than janissaries. So at least they have a weakness, huh? Yo, thanks, Real Ghost. And then, of course, you can get extra 10 ranged armor. And then janissaries won't be able to touch anyone at all. Where are his landmarks? This one. We have 7 great bombers. How much population are great bombers for? Garrison units inside. Oh yeah. Oh, you can only have 1 unit per... Okay. How does it improve them again? Ironically, you can't see it. You would have to actually remember. Where does it say again? It was faster movement and attack speed, right? Or just faster attack? Let's test the both of them together. Okay, let's test the both of them together. They roughly attack same time. You can kind of see it in how the gray bar recharges. Yeah, it's a lot faster. Howdy, Sams. Wow, this Sif is really interesting. And are we getting faster attack speed? Yeah, we're getting faster attack speed already from the mech there. So it's already quite deceptive. Great bombers actually attack extremely slowly. Oh, there's his final. Oh no, this is not a landmark. This is their actual attack speed. 7.75, even slower than the old Springle towers. And when you garrison in them, you don't actually know what the attack speed is because you lose the unit UI once there's a unit inside. Wait, is this his landmark? Yeah. No, this is not his landmark. Yeah. We haven't even watched water yet. There's a lot more to check out next time. Wait, why can't we make docks anymore? You can't make docks on water? Huh? Huh? Am I clicking the wrong button? Can you only have 1 dock? Can you not have docks? Oh! Oh! You can't make them close to each other. You can't make docks close to one another? I think. Blocked by fish? Wait, are you using the meme of the English kid on the TV show? You can't make them on fish anymore. Oh, so there's like pre-assigned locations. You sure? No, it's a bug map. No, the terrain is too steep. Oh, okay. Well, alright. Cool. The first look at Ottomans. More to come. Great bombers. Ridiculous, guys. Absolutely ridiculous. And we still had Vizier points to spend on different things. And it keeps costing more the next point. I can imagine it would take more than an hour to get 9 Vizier points. So much creativity into the Civ. Great job. And it's gonna be free DLC. You can just play it. Cool. GG. Next time we'll try them on multiplayer. Can't you only have 5-point max? Oh, probably. It's hard to remember every single part of it. Did they say only 5? Yo, thanks, Kushal. 5 points max, okay. Yeah. Cool. let's play again next week. We'll play some multiplayer. And now it's time for Marcy in Dota 2. Thanks everyone for your patience. I didn't look much at chat, but I know there must have been at least one person asking for it. Patience, Kappa. AoE4 is such a good game. It just got so much better. You know, a lot of us saw the beauty of the game underneath all the bugs, and now all the bugs and the slowness and the wonkiness is going away slowly. It took a long time. I wish the game came out like that. I won't be playing it as much, Alsok, AoE4, but I do want to play it now and then, if possible. So, yeah. It'll be now and then. It's just such a good game. Yeah, super chill. The audio design, it's wonderful. All right, this game is pretty good too. You heard about it before? It's called Dota 2. Most Dota players can't read anyway, that's why they never update tooltips. Makes sense. That makes sense. Yo, Sweetness, thanks for the sub. Alliance is here, yeah. For the Alliance! So, Alliance, how are you doing in TI? What? I'm just showing interest. They just lost first game of qualifiers. But after winning or just losing it straight in round one? Lower bracket now. Well, didn't OG just win ESL Malaysia after losing in round one? And then going from the first part of the lower bracket? They've set a powerful precedent for your hopes. There you go. Alliance is playing Gorge C stack next. Ah, Gorge C is playing. Cool. Wait, that means Gorge C lost in round 1 too? Oh. Team Bald? But he's not bald. I would never want to join that team. No, he started in lower bracket? Why? Because he's a streamer? Just, it's a wig. Streamers start in LB. Division 2 player. Okay. We're gonna jump into Marcy, boys and girls. Bio break, and then we go. right. Marcy time. I see Marcy gets a lot of play at the pro level. Marcy is a Dota original, as I understand. Not taken from an original Dota 1 hero. Marcy's good. Strong hero. First pick, first ban. Newest. She's the newest. She's cute. Cool. Alright, let's check her out. Does she have voice lines? I didn't hear any yet.
Prepare for battle.
Wait, she only whistles? What? She is mute? Wait, mutes can whistle? She's mute from the anime. I didn't see it. Lazy devs. Yeah, it feels lazy devs actually. Okay, real question here about disabilities, yeah? People that are mute in real life, they have, like, what, no larynx or something? You can still breathe, right? You can still move your lips, mostly, when you're mute. So you can still whistle. I would imagine. Can mutes even think properly? Yeah, I think they can. Mutes can't breathe? What? Really? Yeah, I think they can breathe. They have gills? No. Phew. I'm kind of disappointed. I'm disappointed that she doesn't have voice lines. They're a really big part of the game for me. This sounds weird too. She was mute in the anime, yeah. They photosynthesize, okay. Enough of the silliness. Dispose. She's kind of complicated, I think. Marcy grabs an ally or enemy target and throws it effortlessly behind her, damaging and slowing the enemy unit. Slowing the unit if it's an enemy. Any enemy units in the landing area will also be damaged and slowed. Okay, so a little bit like what's the guy's name? A little bit like the hero I tried yesterday, Magnus's Shard. A little bit like Magnus's Shard. Okay. Horn toss, but only for one, yeah. Then, is there a dispel for it? Doesn't look like there's a dispel for it. Okay, so that's how she saved people. I've had Marcy's save me for sure so far. Then there's a movement speed slow for 3 seconds, there's damage, and then there's impact damage as well. Oh yeah. Rebound. Vector targeted. Ah. Wow, that's a creative ability. Marcy bounced to the targeted allied unit. Choosing a direction and distance, she will spring away from it. Upon reaching the unit, Marcy lunges to her final destination, damaging and stunning enemies where she lands. The ally receives 40% bonus movement speed for 5 seconds. The cast and jump range is 800, impact damage 300, stun duration 2.1. It did no damage at all. Alright. 11 duration. Yeah, I know I missed those. Has minimum jump distance. Marcy's initial run to her target can be disjointed. Okay. Wait, it's to allies, right? I don't know why you would want to do that, but yeah, it's a downside. Okay. Unleash. Sidekick. Marcy's loyalty helps ensure survival, imbuing a chosen allied hero and herself with lifesteal and attack damage. Marcy can self-cast Sidekick to buff herself and the nearest allied hero within 700 range. Lifesteal and attack damage. She's got plus 65. 65 bonus damage and lifesteal 50%. Okay, that's pretty good. You wouldn't expect her to be that strong with punches and kicks. But the results aren't lying. So he gets it too. Oh, I've seen this on me before. It used to hit enemies as well. What, rebound? It's so you can't abuse it to blink two heroes. Ah, that makes sense. Alright. So what are obvious synergies so far?
Oh yeah. Those cringe sounds were from Dota, huh?
What cringe sounds? You mean the whistles? Or what? So she can put somewhere and then she can use them to jump on. You can also rebound off of allied creeps. Ah. Rebound. I wish Marcy-chan would beat me black and blue. You've got problems. That's not healthy. Sidekick. Wait, does Sidekick do damage by itself? No, it issues an automatic. It issues an automatic attack. Okay, and then Unleash. Marcy taps a hidden power, gaining fury charges that allow her to deliver a rapid sequence of strikes that slow movement and attack speed of the target for 2 seconds. The last strike in every fury combo creates a damaging pulse around the target. In between fury combos, Marcy is unable to attack for 1.5 seconds. Marcy gains 15% movement speed when Unleash is cast. Duration 16 seconds. Up to 5 strikes. The pulse does damage. 150. It slows enemy attack with the attacks. It slows their movement and attacks.
Here we go.
Ah. Now I get it. It's totally not how I thought it works. She does flurries of 5 attacks that has AoE damage, movement slow, and base attack slow. She can do this for 16 seconds long with 1.5 second intervals. It's really strong. So yesterday with Alchemist, I gave her a scepter that reduces Unleash cooldown by 20 seconds from 60 to 40. And it also causes Unleash to apply a basic dispel on Marcy. While Unleash is active, all of Marcy's abilities unleash pulses when cast. No way. Yo, giving her the scepter was great. Wait, hold on a second. What the? Did you see my horse dying? Why does my horse die? It's splash damage. Oh, bristleback passive. I was thinking. I was a bit surprised. Sorry, my moose. Okay, that's really strong. And then Shard. Rebound can be set to autocast to throw the targeted unit instead of rebounding off it. Wait, what? Rebound can be set to autocast. Oh, so it's a toggle to throw the targeted unit instead of rebounding off it. What? Oh, they go instead of you. Oh, that's pretty good. But it's also pretty useless because we can already do it. Like, it's a save, it's allowing someone else to initiate. Look, guys, if your ally is Seb and he's on Axe, would you throw them into the enemy team? You would. I would yeet him every day of the week. Now he has Blink. You know, I, a 1k MMR player, would choose when Sep engages, even though he has Blink. I think my judgment is better. Okay. All right. So that's the scepter and the shard. Then let's try to make a look at the talents. So items that would be good with Marcy. She has auto attacks, so obviously she can build damage. Then she's got a need to take BKB so that she can make good use of her Unleash. Thanks for the sub, Shek. So BKB and damage is useful on her. And then I would say Blink is always useful on a character like this. So maybe you pick up boots, damage, Blink, and then BKB. And then maybe extra damage like stuns, crits and stuns, and then crits and stuns, something like that. Yeah, face, BKB, no Blink. She has enough mobility. Skull Basher. Blink is awkward. You want allies near you for rebound. I think she's gonna be a little hard to play. Blink is the worst design item in the game. I think it's important. BKB is the worst design item in the game. I think it's important actually to not get completely CC'd from here to nowhere. Otherwise, you have to nerf all the CC. I think it's a really key base item that everyone should probably use, unless you have another way not to. No, I think it. I thought about it before, and actually in Heroes of the Storm we had like a medallion that gave every hero self cleanse from level 1 onwards. And people didn't like it, but it's like from level 1 and there was no penalty. Here you have to spend 4k plus on it. So there's like, when do you get it? Because of the gold economy. Do you get it? Because you could be greedy and save it. So I think it's a more interesting decision. But generally, I did like how Medallion worked in HATS, because self-cleanse made it so that you don't just run full stun lock comps and slow and silence lock comps. Okay, let's look at the talents and make a prediction what would be meta. Dispose damage, plus 60. 10-second cooldown to 20. You're not even always using it for damage. So I don't think you would take this. Rebound, cost, and jump range. Yeah, I would say you probably go for the rebound, cast, and jump range. That seems really good. Yeah, I can't imagine you would take an ability that half the time doesn't even grab an enemy, but an ally. Then, rebound cooldown, sidekick lifesteal. Sidekick lifesteal is at 50. And it synergizes with any auto attack as well as the bonus auto attacks during Unleash. I think that's really good, from 50 to 65. And then the rebound cooldown from 11 to 8. I'm thinking from 11 to 8. How often are you going to be doing this? They get movement speed, there's damage, there's stun. I think this is strong. I think this is strong as well. I think both are strong. I would say in solo queue you would probably sooner get sidekick lifesteal because this even affects an allied hero as well. I would say in solo queue you would sooner get this, but in team play I could totally see this being better, at least situationally. So I'm pretty ambivalent, is that the right word here, between the two of them. I think both of these work. Then in Unleash movement speed plus 15%. Unleash movement speed. So we are getting 15%, so we can be 30. Obviously very useful to chase. Very good, this one. I think that's very good. 0.7 second rebound stun. Oh, so it goes from 2.1 to 2.8. That's very good as well. That is very, very good as well. I like both. I like both. It's impossible to choose. I'll just random this one. I'll flip a coin. Then 1.5 sidekick spell immunity. Wow. 3 seconds of BKB. Every 12 seconds. Split on you and an ally. Maybe. Maybe on you and an ally. Ah, interesting. So if you self-cast it, it chooses someone randomly. And if you cast it on an ally, it's you and them. I see, I see, I see. So that's really good. And this, Unleash Pulse Silence. Unleash Pulse Silence. Oh, the pulse that does the damage and the slow also does a silence. Yeah, that seems totally balanced. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, both are really good. Either you're safe from shit or you make them unsafe because you silence them. Again, yeah, I think actually how I highlighted this one, like this, even this is fine. All of these are fine. So I think you go for this first and then it almost doesn't matter which one you get. It's just situational. So like whatever we see on the build, your wrong can't hurt me. Yeah, well designed, interesting hero. Let's go check out the build. You need one item on this hero to be like most carries, which is BKB. Yeah, BKB for sure. BKB is nice. And then you can auto attack properly.
Your Q goes further if you bring them from high ground greater than low ground. The second part of W can go past the initial range.
Yep, I noticed that second part. And the Q, is it because there's no place to place them, so therefore you yeet them over terrain? Tortellini off lane, 2-2-2-1. And then there's a support one. Yeah, that's where you get the stun. And yep. Support Marcy, I like it, I like it.
Great prep. Have fun playing Marcy.
Thanks, but my name is Grubby. Thanks, Holle. This. Offlane Marcy, not as broken. Gachi World Gay. Okay. We'll probably play her as core. Support offlane core. Support offlane core. Actually, I think I should better play her as support initially. I'll choose the support build. Wand, face boots, BKB, blink, skullbasher. I effing love Marcy. Try to use your spells at a good timing to deal damage on the enemy. Yeah, thanks. I tried to play well, not like yesterday. Okay, thanks, cool. I saw Team Secret tweet today about your Dawnbreaker legs. I thought I deleted that tweet. You should play as core, it's the new meta. Okay. Okay, we'll play her as core. Face boots, wand, BKB, Skullbasher, Skadi, Satanic, and Abyssal. Yeah. And we open up with one dispose and then rebound. And then we go full sidekick. Huh. Why? Dispose probably to gank people on the rune. What's backup in case she is banned? I'll play something I've played before. Your W often leads to 2 bad bounces because your teammates are moving. Ah. Your W often leads to bad bounce because your teammate are moving. Oh, so you don't get the stun where you needed to because they moved further away, and then it's all good, man. And then like they're not, the enemy and your teammate are not relative close to each other anymore as they were supposed to be, huh?
Remaining.
So I go safe lane. Number one core. Three?
10 seconds remaining.
I'll do one. First pick one. Music Man, thanks dude. I'll quickly jump into demo mode again and see what her baseline damage is with these items. Can I not jump into demo mode while I'm in draft? Looks like not. Ah. Disconnect first? Well, I don't want to disconnect. One about deep farm, 3 about team. Yeah, I want a deep farm. Yeah, I switched to a core guide. I'm on core now. We're gonna get the rebound cast and jump range, the rebound cooldown, we get the stun, and then we get the silence. We're going with double gauntlets plus 6 damage, 7, 8 damage, plus 16 damage. Opening up with boots, Orb of Corrosion. We're playing against Dawnbreaker, Magnus, Sand King, Juggernaut. Yo, isn't Sand King melee? 4 melee? Four melee. And Clockwork, who's also melee. 5 melee. And what have we got? Witch Doctor. What does he do again? Oh, Maledict. Oh, I hate Witch Doctor. Oh. Are we 4 ranged? Oh, no, no. I'm solo frontline. 5 melee against 4 ranged. Who wins? Couldn't we have had 1 second frontline? Come on. I gotta play this one real safe, boys. I gotta play this one super, super safe. Reed, Winter Wyvern ult versus 5 melee. Doesn't he make them attack each other? Stop hitting yourself. Freeze enemy in place while striking those nearby with a maddening curse, which causes them to attack their frozen ally with increased attack speed. Raise it. Oh, well, it's very simple for the opponent to avoid it. Just don't group. I should build tank this game? Do I build tank and not damage? I feel like it makes sense. I should change my build. Just don't group, yeah. Let's see, I should go get Assault Cuirass. No, just do your thing, stay with the guide. You have a tick mark by your name. What about Assault Cuirass? That core build's already very tanky. It doesn't look tanky, I mean strength, armor, yeah, I guess.
One year pockets.
Hey, yo, fireman, thanks dude.
Wow.
Actually, there's a lot of technique with opening trees early, right? So you can prepare like escape routes. It's on such a short cooldown. I definitely underused the hatchet.
The battle begins.
Okay, let's start blocking.
It was a massive killing.
Filipino on the team, cool. They're playing on these servers. Interesting. Block the front creep. Missed a bunch of farm, but it's okay. Ah, I had to choose and I chose wrong. Oops. When I thought about her thighs, I didn't want it to end like that.
Touch my treasure now.
Never die as position 1. Thanks, guys. Omega lol. Oh, they killed me. Who's laughing? I think my support did something cool with the creep waves. Because I don't see our creep waves here. Hey, why did it switch target? That's interesting what happened there. BRB, okay. Oops.
Don't mind if I do.
Ah, there we go. What did I read about Legion Commander thighs? No, I'd never talked about hers. Items. Should probably use a little bit less mana. Toss him into tower range for more harass. Yeah. No. Oops. I was looking at the items.
Top is missing.
Ah. Just farm. I'm not focused a lot on playmaking because I'm just trying to farm.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Was that mine? No, it's not. If you have really good insight to CS, then you would know that you would need to auto attack it once. Wow. Wait, did he do that? My ally? Oh, he has a healing like that. No, I wasted it. Okay, I denied it to at least. Oh my god. Wasted the gold. Wait, he killed Clockwork. Nice. My awareness is incredible. Yeah, he is cheap, right? 35 mana. It gets cheaper and cheaper even. Yesterday when I played Lycan, I was doing so bad on CS. Because I was so busy microing, and now I'm trying to focus more. Every time I say I'm focusing on CS, I'm missing the next one. But it's because you start thinking about it. You start overthinking it. Just don't overthink it. Juggernaut's here. Suddenly. Oh, he blocked the ult with the ice encasing. Sick. E earlier. Dude, I totally forgot E. We killed him if I did. Oh, Soul Ring is so good for her, actually. So Juggernauts are staying now?
Radiant structures fortified.
E earlier. E.
Missing top.
But at least I'm. Her kit is kind of fitting me like a glove. I understand the kit already. E was dead. Yeah, E was dead. Oops. Oh yeah, the minimum range. I remember the minimum range. Let's see, was there any stacking here? No. And I have face boots now. Thanks for the heal. What is next? Do I still go for the magic wand? I feel like I could skip it with how it's going. Because we have Winter Wyvern for support. Straight BKB. I normally don't go for BKB that fast.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Strong lane. Maybe we gank mid. Basher first. I like Basher first.
I thank you.
Hi Grubby, you better keep your creeps close to the tower before you can farm woods, and don't push the line before at least 10 minutes. Even better to make your cat die first so the line always pushes to your tower. Easy for gank, enemy opposite for you.
Yep. Except we killed their tower, so that's not always true. If you're winning hard like we were and you're like gank resistant, then you can push and actually kill their tower. But generally, yes, you're true.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Do a little bit of farm in between the lane. So now this would be how to keep the lane closer, right? To the chatter. Just kill your own creeps, lol. Now we're safer against ganks. Question mark. And because we are safer, we survive. Kill him? No, I'm assuming he wasn't alone. And I think that was a really good assumption.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Looks like everyone went bot because they were losing here. I'm just gonna keep farming. They will see me in like 10 minutes. Today Meepo day? Yes. Yo, thanks Oof the Wolf. Burn one. Asus Fluffy Pancakes. So now I'm choosing not to depush, not to let my lane be pushed. I want to clear it fast now to spend less time here. And I don't want to depush here, so I am gonna lose a wave, essentially. Oh, it kills trees. What's the ult on your cooldown? 100 seconds. Everyone's missing, so this is done. I just want to let you guys know that this is done. Clockwork. I think if I had reminded myself that Klinks is here, then I wouldn't have tossed him. I made Klinks miss his arrow cavalcade.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's funny. If R double kill, maybe. Ah, too late.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Double damage.
Saving ult for next game. You guys are funny. A lot of gold there. Use ult in jungle to trigger chat. Oh, why would I want to do that? Oh, we're getting really serious damage now. Skull Basher. Going well down there. BKB is next. Soul Ring won't give you mana if you spend less than 100. It still gives you mana though. Doesn't it? Wait. It won't give you mana if you spend less than 100? That's too deep, I think, for me.
Righteous reward.
Next is BKB. Let's see, is this better? 8 damage and range? Or regen? I guess now regen is better. I guess I'm farming slower because of the whip. Secondary stats. Oh. Agility? I think that's nice. Agility and intelligence. 15 each. That's really solid. You can whip yourself for movement speed. Yeah. Look, we suddenly attack a lot faster. Doesn't help during the ult though. Wow. I even didn't upgrade it. I actually meant to upgrade it. Then instead I didn't upgrade it. Then I just picked it. I think we're kind of strong. So our teammates are doing great too. He didn't ult? Yeah, I don't know why he didn't ult. Maybe he didn't have it. Go farm them. The creeps? I am. I don't have ult. I don't think I should just jump into a fight now.
Welcome to the secret shop.
4 missing. Yeah, it was not safe for me to be there. I got greedy. In theory, I should be punished there. If you analyze that after the game,
Visibility.
then that's oops. If you analyze that after the game, that's you should have died there moment. Hold Alt to see cute minimap. Aww. She has such a cute minimap icon. Okay, we have ult again. We could join. Pick up bounty first. And this creep camp first. And then we'll join. Alright guys, I'm coming. The game will be over by then. I have a feeling Groby might end up being a +1 or 2. You're perfect +1, all farm, no fight. Pretty close battle. Nice. And he heals me up. What a good team. Nice. A little bit of farming and then we push mid. Farm secured. We have to push out mid.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's go. I think when I lift him up, that's a mini CC as well. Like a mini stun, right? Where's our wave? They killed it already? Oh, it is right here, actually.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's okay, I have Aegis. Nice. Nice. Nice.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Wow, very good Winter Wyvern.
My just reward.
Oh, we have a disconnect. It's gonna even the
Radiant
scales.
structures are fortified.
Okay, we got BKB. Is it a good play to like take down all of the ancients except one on the enemy team? In order to leave them with a depleted camp? It feels like a good play. Oh my god, the damage. They seem so weak, but it's because we have so much damage. Like, we're actually so over-leveled that I don't even know. Like, they had no health, but it's because the level difference is insane. Because my team has been killing them. You think Sand King's AFK? Yeah, possible. Still, you would think that we should already have their tier 3 tower down by now, no? Like, I'm kind of shocked how long it takes to kill.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
We'll get, we'll go straight to that one. Uh-oh. Phew. Nicely done.
It's nothing to fear.
Yo, Winter Wyvern? Hello? Okay. Nah, that was on me. We went a little deep. Died to Blade Mail. Oh, I see. I see. And towers. Oh, I ulted straight into his Blade Mail. Yeah, the only one. In the end, we were our own biggest enemy. Blade Mail 107, 319, 271, 80 from the tower. I only did 900 physical damage to myself. Damage by hero null. Wait a second, Clockwork? Is this me? This 1227. No, this towers, right? Me and towers. That's me and towers together.
Just what the doctor ordered.
The enemy's top tower has been denied.
Not very fast at farming, am I? Yo, cast range is actually kind of sick.
Hang on to my hat.
How much is this? Cast range for W and Q is quite nice. I wish I could jump on enemies with rebound. Was that a shard? No. None of it is. By the way, throwable.
I thank you.
Hey, just a note. Make sure to not keep your feelings bottled up inside and tell that Winter Wyvern how you feel.
Okay, I agree that compliments are a nice opposite of insults. However, my experience in HOTS is that people get complacent after you compliment them. So while it is true and fair, the reason I'm not doing it is so that we can keep winning. Paladin sword. Okay, that's probably better for me. Yeah, a win is better than a compliment.
Your top tower is under attack.
Took us a while to get the mid tower, but there we go. Wait, they're attacking! Stop hitting yourself! Oh. That's the Winter Riven ult. Any Blade Maiders? No. Yeah, he did have it. Oh, towers attack couriers. Wow, pretty stompy game. We have Abyssal Blade now. Are we not ending?
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under the enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Oh, you can't cast E on creeps.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Who's after Marcy? Is it Meepo?
Your bottom tower.
Marcy turns out to be not that complicated. Her kit is quite creative, and you can definitely play good and bad, and I definitely got carried by my allies. Strong allies. But I don't have trouble translating her abilities into an active plan. Like, when I played Magnus yesterday, it was a lot more complicated. He seemed simple, but then he turned out to be more complicated.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I didn't even use Abyssal Blade.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Mars, Medusa, Meepo. Ah, I see. No, I used it. Yeah, I wanted to use it once. Team?
The enemy's top
Killed by Winter River. No.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. You now have
Oh my god. The damage. Hey! Hey! Who did that? Who's Force Staff? Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I spam pinged him alright. Okay. He heard me the first time when I joked that I died because of him, and then he decided to show what it actually looks like when that's the case. He's like, you gonna joke about allies getting you killed? 4 staff into the fountain. Don't you think Marcy looks different from other Dota 2 heroes? Yes, she seems like an Overwatch hero. It's a bit incongruent, unfitting in a way. I guess the dying matter here is the dragon's Dota blood. And the reason that there's a Ayaya girl in Dota blood is for forming a connection for those that maybe may not watch Dota and don't find much emotional connection with Primal Beast or Underlord, which I think is really weird. Those are really lovely creatures, easy to relate to. Yeah, she is as out of place in Dota as Tracer is in Heroes of the Storm and all the Overwatch heroes, but you know, it is what it is. A different design. Oh, by the way, I was super out of place. I had a 4-man. It was a 4-man against a 4-man. Yeah. I like her portrait. Yeah, she is cute by human standards. But if you ask Primal Beasts, this is a fantastic specimen. Look at that. I can't wait to play Primal Beast. He looks so cool. Primal Beast would smash. Just saying. Not me, just don't clip like 3 seconds. He would smash you into the ground with Pulverize. So, next, who is after Marcy? Marcy was nice. We go to Mars. Oh.
I am war. I am without end.
Oh, I get it. He's war because Mars. Mars and Marcy. Yeah, you know, whistling. Yeah. Mars, refresher orb, double arena. I just saw that in TI qualies. He's the son of Zeus and Dawnbreaker's ex. Wait, what? I stopped believing chat when chat told me during TrueSight that Seb's girlfriend was on stage, and then I believed it, and then it turned out to just be an untrue fact told on the internet in jest. Just jesting a bit of joking. So now I don't know who's girlfriend anymore in the soap opera of Dota 2 scene. So, let's check it out. The legendary Spear of Mars still glows with the heat of the Forge God's fires. There isn't a warrior alive who can stand unmoved by the sting of Mars's rebuke. Only the very foolish dare to fight fair with the God of War. The long-dead members of the Ash Legion, assembled from the finest warriors to ever test the might of Mars, still revel in the thrill of combat, gladly beholden to the hand that fell them. Gladly beholden to the hand that felled them, for as long as he so commands. Okay, I see. Lore.
To me!
To me! The cheering he does when he's fighting. When he's not fighting inside the arena, he just starts cheering. Really nice.
Thought as much.
Spear of Mars.
Precision guaranteed.
Mars throws his legendary spear. Enemy units. Point target. Stun. 2.6 stun. 1200 range. 325 damage. The first enemy hero it hits is skewered on the spear, pushing it back. If a skewered hero hits a tree, building, or cliff, they will be impaled to it and stunned.
Ready.
So only if they hit a tree or a cliff?
There's nowhere to run.
Ah. So it's like Diablo's Shadow Charge from Haas, except at range.
It's gonna be a massacre. Execution style.
I see. Interesting. It should be pretty easy with this. You can easily save enemies with this, so watch out. Yeah. I'll watch out for opportunities to save. enemies with this. Thanks. God's Rebuke. Mars smashes enemies in front of him. Mars smashes enemies in front of him with his shield, knocking them back and damaging them with a critical hit based on his physical auto attack. Bonus damage is added when hitting heroes. Has True Strike. Bonus damage is added when hitting heroes. Wow, 20 extra. Yeah. They don't want it to be a farming thing, but it's not a lot. 270 critical damage. True Strike means cannot be evaded, right? And it hits multiples? And it's a crit on all of them? That's crazy. That's crazy! Had to do it. I had to do it. Knew it. You knew I had to go do that. He's about to buy rapier. Of course, everyone had to buy rapier after seeing that. Found another grub build. Well, I got him. Yeah, but I'm not gonna get I'm not gonna get 6 rapiers. I think there's a risk. You could outfit the entire enemy team and then some. But just had to try it. Let's make our own guide. I'll get 4 at most. I'll get 4 at most. Bulwark. Mars wields his massive shield. Passive. Toggle. Interesting. That's the first ability that I know of its kind.
Don't push me. Not ready.
There's almost no cooldown at swapping, but there's just a bit. Wields a massive shield to block a portion of each physical attack when hit from the front or sides. I bet you can't attack during it. Can be toggled, removing... Oh yeah. Can be toggled, removing Mars's ability to attack. And this is just like Warcraft 3 Footman. Wait, is Mars the Warcraft 3 Footman? I mean, it's not just like it. No, he's new. Okay. Oh, Warcraft 3 Footman is Dragon Knight? Yeah, DK. Yeah, I was thinking like, who else would it be if he's not? Must be DK. DK kind of being a bland hero, you know, outside of being awesome and a dragon. Yeah, okay. But this ability is like the Vent upgrade, except you can't attack at all. Locking the direction he's facing. Oh.
We go.
Oh wow. Cool.
A step towards victory.
That's really responsive to swap up as you like. And then, when active, reduces movement speed and redirects 70% of the attack projectiles aimed at Mars's allies towards Mars instead. Front reduction 70%, side reduction 35%. It's passive though, you don't have to press it. Well, you do have to press it.
Indeed.
You do have to press it. Attack projectiles, so only for ranged?
Dogs are on us.
Oh, it's everything, even melee.
They cannot hide. That's the right of it.
The passive and active are separate instances. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, actually.
Is blunted. To war! Call me Lord no more. Battle awaits. No! You've got nothing. Oh. Yes. I'm under attack.
I don't understand. Worst example. Why did I choose Luna? I cannot parse this. Because there's splash damage. It's the dumbest hero to pick.
Move out. To the front.
Let's like make it impossible to parse what's actually happening.
The dogs are on us.
And I also attacked the wrong target.
I'm under attack.
Oh wow. What the hell?
Clear a path. Marathon? I know.
Oh, this is the 35%. And this is the 70%. Abaddon was a great hero to pick, by the way. He never dies. Yeah, I find the sight. It's not actually the sight. It's not 90 degrees, is it?
Spears up.
I feel like it's more like 30, 40 degrees.
Almost there.
Look, this doesn't even work.
No doubt.
Yeah, it's like 30 degrees is counted as sight.
I'm under attack.
The sighted is the reduction.
My plate resounds.
Can be toggled, removing my ability to attack and lock. When active, reduces movement speed, redirect 70% of the attacks projectiles aimed at Mars allies towards Mars instead. Front reduction, active redirect range 900. Active redirect range 900.
With pleasure. Marathon. Clear a path.
Behind you in a cone. Ally has to be 900 behind.
Go, go. They think to attack me.
This is bizarre that this works. How does that make sense? It's definitely an old mechanic. Like, I'm not even looking at them with the shield. Previous fight, you would block any hits in the fight. Yeah, that's broken. Previous patch. I heard he got nerfed. Like, okay, I'm just gonna have to get a feeling for it, but I generally understand the concept. So, without. Okay, so he has block charges, which is baseline passive. And even if you don't hit it. And then the toggle is to make ranged attacks go to you instead of the enemy. Yeah, that's clear. So Bulwark should be really good with Blade Mail, I would imagine. Because you can make people attack you even when they don't mean to.
Move out.
Death comes silently.
I'm under attack.
Yeah, like they're straight up just wanted to kill Abaddon, and instead they're killing themselves. So unfair.
You seek me help?
Marcy is also called Bull, which is Marcy.
Way ahead of you.
Oh. I get it. That took me about 15 seconds. Nice one. Then, Arena of Blood. After a short formation time, Mars summons an arena lined with undead warriors of the Ash Legion who block enemy attacks and movement. Enemy heroes near the inside edge of the arena will be attacked by spears, dealing damage and knocking them back. Wow.
As the Pickus flies.
To battle.
Dude.
Forgive me, I'm under attack! You can't cut down a...
For a deathbed.
The battle rages!
My bird.
Triple kill! You're not like fucking did at your best.
Use Q in arena? Oh, so you knocked them into walls.
Oh, fresh and tingling five.
Yeah, and it's easily enough range. Wait, I can move in and out freely? Wow. What if you... Oh, guys.
That was my thought.
Guys, what if you do this? Can you stun lock them?
My spear leads the way.
Oh.
Let the combat begin! Step into the ring. Ride before you die.
Hey, when you stun them, they keep getting speared.
The fight ends when I say.
Yeah. Man. I guess it can be even better.
To what end? Are you not entertained? To the death! Fall in!
Dude. Use W with set W. Oh, yeah.
Nothing to it. Rise to come this field.
It's still not perfect.
Range.
Don't look at me. It's your own damn fault.
Weak not for me.
With divine grace. Face me. I know.
But I need too long to do the combo. It's tough. I'm not sure if it's possible. Yeah, you gotta go real fast. Ether lens would help. True. I mean, we're not gonna go ether lens, but just to kind of set it up. Oh. Mi scusi.
Battle awaits. No.
Can they? Okay, let's first test. Can they even be put that close to each other? Yeah, they can. So I just keep not doing it, basically. I just keep not doing it.
Almost.
Okay. That looks messed up. Never seen this in my life. It can be done though, right? Yeah, I mean, I could do quick cast, but I should be able to do it without.
Move out.
Oh, they can't go in through the other side, so they need to be inside first. Damn it. It should be possible. Yes! 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 This is not the play, brother. It actually is. It actually is.
With pleasure.
It's the play. It's the play. Just do it.
I'm really enjoying watching Dota 2. Thanks for the addition to your lineup, Grubby.
Yo. That's awesome. Thanks, Nahasio. Okay, cool. We did that. We did that. Yeah, every Mars is gonna do this. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do this. Try it with Dark Willow ult. I don't remember what that is. I don't remember. It's okay. We're focusing on Mars now. Alright. So that's Arena of Blood. And question. Can they... blink out? Yes. And they can walk in and out too. With BKB. Alright. They can also fly away. Ranged heroes cannot attack into the arena. Ah, for real.
I'm not ready.
What about this? Oh, I see. Can't fly away anymore. Okay. But they can use mobility to get out. What about like something like Faceless? Can he blink out? Or is that like a ground blink?
Almost there. The fight ends when I say.
Okay, cool. Alright, let's look at the shards. Bulwark. Upgrade. Scepter. Creates invulnerable soldiers around Mars's front while Bulwark is toggled on. Soldiers move alongside Mars, dealing his attacks that also have a bonus damage and slow enemies. An enemy can only be attacked by one soldier at a time. Always funny to see whether a hero like this will be allowed to get Scepter. Oh my god. Okay. What? This is so cool!
To the front!
It's so cool. I've never seen this, so it's probably bad. Can you blink with this?
We'll go far together, little knife.
Imagine someone blinks into you, and then suddenly you're getting stabbed for 200 damage every second.
I choose this path myself.
Now I get 6 rapiers. Yeah, exactly.
Need more time. Huzzah! Ready.
Yeah, I think probably the Scepter is not good. Just gonna be real here for a second. And then Shard. Spear of Mars impales up to 2 units and leaves a fire trail. Spear of Mars impales up to 2 units and leaves a fire trail behind that deals damage over time and slows. This is good. I think this is good.
My aim is true.
To earn my place
They nerf Scepters so that soldiers no longer attack if Mars is disabled. Ah. I think shard is good, but it's a luxury that is not necessarily necessary. But it could be optionally optional. Let's look at the talents and see what could be meta. 30% bulwark active redirect chance. 30% bulwark active redirect chance. Wait, 100%? It's 100% then?
To what end? Valor, my love. I failed you. Fall in. Clear a path.
100%, what? And then 65% at range? Dude, this is so broken, this talent.
This way. The dogs are on us. Marathon? I'm under attack.
This is 65? Wait, this is 100% too?
Our lines will never break. Force march.
Can I even get the 65%?
March. Yes.
It's always 100%?
Under attack.
I thought... Oh, wait.
Thought as much.
Ah, never mind. I misunderstood the thing all along, didn't I? The side is just damage reduction.
As the pickers flies.
It never mattered. I was always misconflating something. Okay, at least I understand it now. It took long enough. It took long enough. 100 God's Rebuke distance. God's Rebuke. Ah.
I never let go of my shield. Obey.
That's pretty good.
God's moving.
I think that's pretty good. Hey, yo, Bradley Dragon, thanks for the raid. I like the radius, but I think the bulwark is better. So I would probably go with bulwark. God's Rebuke cooldown from 10 to 6. Then Spear of Mars damage 100. That's pretty good damage. 425.
Have a spin doesn't even describe it.
God's Rebuke cooldown is True Strike though. It's also good damage. It's a slow, it's a knockback, and it is critical. So doing that more often is also good. And this cooldown is 12 seconds. So probably I would do this actually. Don't do the distance because there's downsides in that, but this is pure upside. Spear of Mars stun, 0.8 second extra. Wow. That's crazy long. Bulwark front side damage reduction. 80-40. So he's good against physical attacks. So magic is the key against Mars. And ranged attacks can't even hit him when he's in his arena. Then Arena of Blood grants team 180 health regen.
I've got this.
Wow.
The spearhead have all the fun.
That's pretty wow. God's Rebuke plus 65% crit. Oh my god.
All in stride. Whoa.
Dude, that's crazy. We don't even have any items. Oh my god. So you're just using it as a nuke.
Just don't tell my father.
I still don't think you want the distance. Okay, my guess. This, and this. 1, 2, 1, 2. Now let's check the meta guides. One, two, 1, 2. Mars. Cool hero. His face looks very different on the portrait than how he looks like in game. In game, all you see is the spear and the shield, the Spartan look. And here he looks like a gargoyle or like a dwarven gremlin or something. Definitely different. Oh, pushback. Damage on the spear, stun. Huh. For off lane, that's position 3. Not sure I agree with that. Let me read it again. Active redirect chance. God's rebuke distance. Bulwark is not as useful as you would think. You mean enemies may just attack you because you're the only one in range anyway? It's hard in fight to use effectively. Yeah, and you're not attacking. You are not attacking too, right? And you're slow. You get distance knockback so you can push them against arena. You don't spend much time in Bulwark active. Literally just though, you probably you would do better never using it than trying to use it all the time. From what I can see, what you guys are saying. If you will use it, even 70% is fine. Yeah, that's true. May even be preferable for a bit of splitting damage, so you can both benefit from heals and regeneration. Do we get this now or later? This shield. It is immortal, and we'll get it later if we win. Maybe if we win.
Gods and men alike, tremble!
Okay, we go for the pushback. I like this core build for Immortal Faith. It has everything I picked, except chat showed me that, yeah, Bulwark, you don't use it a whole lot, actually. All right, let's go. Let's go, I'm ready. So he goes for Desolator, Soul Ring, BKB, Scepter, and Curus. Wait, this must be an old Scepter, no? I thought Scepter is not good.
Good concept.
Cheer for me.
Yo, I'm glad you like it. Thanks, Polar Panda. Because it works on towers? It's good free AoE damage. Oh, for farming. You take building, enemy can't do anything about it. Why not? Shall we go mid? Let's go mid.
Seconds remaining.
No, nobody plays Invoker. I'll ban Lina. Yo, Maru, Visual Renegade, Banana Man, ZGMX, Boxy Brown, Balisk, Kripo-san, Bonelia, Ulf the Wolf. Thanks, guys.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'll go offlane then. Someone already took it. Connection failure. Return to matchmaking. The game is now safe to leave. Okay.
Call me protector! Call me death!
Ah, this seems kind of like a good deal. Look. We'll get this one. It's only 38 cents. There was an error getting listings for this item. Please try again later.
Your turn to battle.
Oh, there we go.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, I have to ban. Okay, good. Now maybe we can go mid. $0.38, what a bargain. I got it? Nice. Return to game. Loadout. Weapon. Got him. Yo, Ghoul Gruber, thanks for the 3 months, dude. Now get the shield. How much is the shield, though? No, no. No, thanks. I do have this in treasure. It says it's in treasure, and then it's actually a debate, isn't it? It says it's in treasure, but I need 3 levels, and then it's gonna be there. It's so lame that it's baiting me with treasures I don't have yet. At least it's telling me what's coming to remove the surprise mechanics.
Ho-ho! I live for this! It's in the bag.
It's in the bag. Need to change those bed sheets. Oh, I didn't lock in a guide yet? Core.
I choose this path myself.
I just watched 2 of your YouTube videos. Great stuff. Yo, thanks a lot, man. God's Rebuke. We'll open with God's Rebuke. Shall we get items as well?
You are a true friend. My feet know the way.
Run, little courier.
No doubt.
No, it's for losers. Okay, I could still sell or not? Let's see. No, I can't sell anymore. Damn it. I could have saved up straight for Desolator, and now I misplayed. Yo, Retro5, thanks for the sub, dude.
I know.
Yo, we have a patch. Exciting stuff. Bottle's not bad on this hero. Yeah, I would be slower on the rest of the stuff, though. Ow. Let's go regen at the tower. Wait, towers don't have regen yet. I just learned. Before the minion waves spawn.
Time to put this thing in the bag and drown it in the river.
Wow.
Hey, it's cats again.
There's a bit more. Gods and men alike, tremble!
Well, they stole our rune on the high ground.
Almost there.
Read your buffs. Oh, health regen up by 1. It is working. Does it go up over time? Oh, tier 1 doesn't have regen at all. Oh.
Stout for a little guy.
Wait, who's there mid? Oh.
Run if you must.
Shadow Fiend.
Spears up. Move out. Fall before me. A step towards victory.
Is that not Shadow Fiend?
For valor.
It is. Why are you guys laughing? I thought I got the hero wrong.
March.
It's Dark Firelord, yeah, but it's Shadow Fiend, right?
Huzzah!
Feed the trees. Thanks for the sub. Gift.
As the Pickus flies. The dogs are on us. Well, Muller's over. For Brawl! Give me more.
Am I playing against bots? No. This is so rude for my opponent. Is he playing against bots?
I'm under attack. Careful!
I have really high auto attacks. Oh, you went to cast a spell. No! I misestimated. Oh, I'm so sad now.
With divine grace. Ball in the wrist. I hunt.
I'm not sad that I didn't die. I'm pretty happy about that one.
Thought as much. Marathon? I'll never give you the set. All in stride. Move out! Ow!
Meanie.
Go, go! Nothing to it.
Crap!
With pleasure.
No! I'm so upset.
God's moving. Our lines will never. You just ran into my spear. Oh, well played.
Oh. Yo, thanks Danivan for the prime. Should I get bottle after all? No, actually, I think wand will be good against him. How much do I need? 5 gold, I'll get it.
If that happens again, I might take it personally. It's gonna be a massacre. The dogs are on us. To war!
He missed.
My plate resounds.
I started CS much better than the continuation of. What the hell was that?
That's the right of it.
Did he think I never went for the bottle yet? For the rune or what?
Move it. This way. No mercy. Denied.
Pretty tough.
Fall in.
Raindrops? It's expensive. It's very expensive. I guess it could save me from dying.
Nothing to it.
I think clarity will be good. I mean, healing self will be good.
Ready. More power. Thought as much. I'm under attack.
Did he miss? I think he missed.
My spear leads the way.
Oh, I don't have Op Sword.
That's the right of it.
Wow.
Indeed, crunchy. My spear leads the way. Pin doesn't even describe it. Give me a second.
No!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Shadowfiend gathers captured souls to release them as lines of demonic energy. Units near Shadowfiend, when the souls are released, can be damaged by several lines of energy. Any unit damaged by Requiem of Souls will be feared, and if it's... They made this need like a freaking encyclopedia to understand.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My plate resounds.
How can you beat that which you can't read?
Ho, ho, ho. I never let go of my shield. Move out.
What a crazy strong hero.
Ready.
Oh. I missed my spear. Nice try.
No doubt. Just hastening the inevitable.
Let's get another clarity.
Move out. Follow my lead. The heavens can't contain me. God's moving.
Interesting, he keeps one. Oh, that's illusion, yeah. Should I say he's missing? Oh no, he's right here. Wow, he has so much auto attack damage, plus 80. Oh, and now it's gone.
With divine grace.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My feet know the way. Go. Nothing to it.
I find it a fun, challenging lane though. I didn't drink runes all that much.
Force march! There's nowhere to run. I know. I must have them all.
Your middle tower is under attack.
All in stride.
Guess I could get... I mean, I guess I should rather not waste money on clarity. Healing Salve is all that matters.
This way. Is this how all forces bow before the might of Mars? March!
Yeah.
Move it!
He knew it wasn't here, so he probably has an observer ward here. He went straight for the top.
Go, go! Execution style! The battle rages! With divine grace. Fall in!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Push fresh mate! To what end?
Your top tower is under attack.
Is he doing my jungle or what?
Fight me!
Your top tower is under attack.
Have some! To war!
Your top tower is under attack.
Fall in!
Wow,
Your top tower
we're in a tough spot. Everywhere. We left top for some reason.
Can't you count?
Dire's structures are fortified.
I choose this path
Your
myself.
middle tower is under attack.
My aim is true. Praise me. A step towards victory.
Your middle tower is under attack.
A step towards victory.
Your middle tower Your middle tower is under attack.
Haha! Snapfire! Go back in those situations. You gave him infinite regen with runes. Yeah, it's because he did more poke. I couldn't really safely go. It slows down my... I mean, I appreciate this experience a lot. It slows down my... It slows me down a lot. My dagger and stuff.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, Muller's over. The spear can't have all the fun.
That feels kind of useful too.
Almost there.
Nice that we're triple farming mid.
We go.
Should there be someone somewhere else?
Your bottom tower is under
Not as
attack.
much. My spear leads the way.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
God's moving. I choose this path myself. Shield wall.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yikes. He wanted to see if he had to use ult. This Pepega aim definitely requires you to use ult. This is great. 4-man gank too.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Almost there.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
No creeps?
Nothing to it.
All the creeps are gone.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yo, can we get some defenders?
My feet know the way.
Of lanes? 1, 2, 3, hit. 1, 2, 3, hit. 1, hit.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, okay. Still don't have glyph. Boing. We got Doom.
Move it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Follow my lead. To what end? Fall in.
Ah, he blink? He has blink already?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Ah, Tumbler Toy! Tumbler Toy! Yeah, he has blink already because he's been farming better. And they probably have a ward, yeah.
Is under attack.
We don't have anyone on bots anymore. I'm just gonna take that. Like, the laning is all over the place. I have to fill for the laning. No one mid, no one bot. Okay, good. Sven took it. Then I'll take mid again. That was a dumb soul ring, yeah, 100%. And this is a dumb teleport.
We go.
And this was all dumb CS.
Thought as much. That's the right of it. This way.
Good thing you can attack with melee uphill.
Huzzah!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes! My plate now! I thank you.
Using LT, slow enemy with W and then use Q. If you get blinked, enemy got blinked. Blinking, hit with A so he can't blink out. And use your LT, W and Q.
Yeah, I'll just blink, but I don't have blink yet. I did forget my tumbler toy again. There's no point in this 7th Dave if you're outnumbered. We haven't had a normal fight yet. But yeah, Q is easier to hit if they're slowed by W. You open with ult. Hit with A so you can't blink out. Yeah. Use ult though. Yeah. Wow, I would have killed them all if I knew that. Almost got blink dagger. This is so greedy.
Your top tower is under attack.
Kebab? No. Where's the...
So much for that business opportunity.
Where's the guy? We lost Shadow Fiend. Long gone, yeah. Well, not too bad though, we still got some kills.
All in stride.
Illusion.
Pretty good farm with these abilities. We finally have our dagger.
To the front. Spears up.
This doesn't really need me actually. If he's here.
A step towards victory.
That might make him a little salty.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Is Sven number 1?
Force march.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Move out.
If you do this in higher MMR, people destroy their items. Holy crap, emo.
Indeed. Dogs are on us.
Ah, they have Invis. Deservedly so. Jesus. No, I don't think that's deservedly so, chat. Reduce armor or deal damage? I guess we wait for the hammer.
I thank you.
Why have you forgotten about me?
Massive fighters. No, there may be a culture where people do that, but I wouldn't say it's deserved. You can just have a word first. Yeah, I do have Blightstone first, but I prefer to wait for the Mithril Hammer. Is Desolator really the right play here, though? I don't think so. I think I should open BKB. This is not a Desolator game. Any other better neutrals? Ranged only.
What a tune. Move out. That makes sense.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
To me. Well, Muller's over.
Haste.
Nothing to it. Double time. How's this feel? Perfect. Of course. Let's cheer for me. Battle
The enemy's
awaits.
top tower
Mercy
has been
stays
denied.
my hand. Almost there.
Good thing we went back.
The dogs are on us.
We're actually still taking damage from frostbite. That's funny. Soul Ring is still worth it.
Move out.
Shadow Fiend has Mystic Staff. What does that lead to?
Indeed. What do you know?
Nice. Shadow Fiend got greedy. Very nice.
Give me a sec. I hunt. Beg for mercy.
It's good. That sound. It's so funny sounds.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I'll make a point of it. That's the right of it.
This is Sven. Yeah, he's gonna want to have top wave.
Almost.
Ancient Apparition ult down. So the activated is just to say, oh my god. How did he... So they have a ward here.
Oh, reminds me.
And how did he get here? Smoke bomb maybe? You saw him on the map? Oh really? I didn't see it. Okay, I still spend so much active thinking into use Soul Ring, line up the creeps. Something that is totally second nature for me in Warcraft 3. That I'm not looking at the minimap, which you would be doing. Yeah, they have wards. They still have wards.
This way.
Yikes. I tried to use dagger actually. I don't know what happened. Maybe it was out of range. And I had Tumbler Toy too. I was here and I pressed B left click, R left click, and nothing happened. So I must have been out of range. Just a bad understanding of things.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structure.
Bonus mana is feeling not so useful. I'm not using the mobility enough, sadly. So I guess I should just get
middle tower is under attack.
Attributes. I guess I'll just get this. I mean, it's still good, but
your middle tower is under attack.
good.
Your middle tower
We lost Sven.
My spear
tower has fallen.
I could be laning on the off lane, but it's 4v4, so I should stay with the team.
I know.
We all died, so that was bad.
Follow my lead.
Why did he just try to run? Why didn't he just kill me? But he still killed me. Why did he kill me? What was that? Explosion. I don't know why he didn't attack me. He just panicked. It's so funny. He panicked just like I did. He explodes on death? Oh, wow. Read his ult? Yeah, okay, fine. That was funny though. Shadow Fiend. Requiem of Souls is automatically cast whenever Shadow Fiend dies, regardless of its cooldown. Oh, wow. So he reduces resistance, movement speed.
That's exact. With pleasure.
Almost BKB Pog.
No doubt.
24 damage, 3 attributes. Time to bury the hatchet.
All in strong. Perfect, of course. I'm under attack.
Sometimes you can save people, right? Still worked out for us though.
A step towards victory.
Still worked out, boys.
We go.
Huh?
My plate resounds.
Wait, Shadow Fiend buyback or rage back? You love to see it.
I'm going to enjoy this. To what end? Fresh meat. Hold it! I choose this path myself.
I'm a natural born kill stealer by accident. Dieback is funny though.
Doesn't even describe it.
Nice. Nice-o.
With divine grace.
Tip SF? No. Ouch. It hurts. I have BKB finally.
To the front.
We got the tower, so now we can take the outpost. Worst thing that can happen is that they teleport here and kill me. Scepter? No, I'll get Kuras.
Towards victory. I defy what's possible.
Enchanted Quiver. Did you see that?
March.
Hey, the trees are still gone here. What the hell is going on? Oh my god.
Don't push me.
I thought he just cast it. Don't tell me he has refresher orb. Oh! What? How did he snipe you there? It's very low cooldown. No, I thought... Look, I literally thought I just saw it here, right here. Wards in your ancient. Oh, is that why the trees didn't respawn? Amateur acting. What do you mean? I am getting shocked here. Oh, it's shatter. Shatter is when you drop too low, you suddenly die. I remember that now. Trees respawn every 5 to 7 minutes. Really? I thought it was much more often.
Roshan has fallen to Radiant.
Let's see, I'm mostly taking magical damage, so Assault Curse doesn't make sense. I should get some magic resistance. Do my allies have any magic resistance? Yes, they have Pipe of Insight. That's smart. He is dead though. That's dumb.
The odds of that happening again have to be 0.
Shadow Fiend also reduces armor.
My feet know the
Yeah,
way.
I have BKB. Of course. I have BKB.
All in the wrist.
Oops.
I know. Beg for mercy.
Assault Curse is good, but I don't know, hard to farm.
That's the right of it.
We need to make sure that Sven doesn't have it, right? Or someone else.
You will be destroyed. Follow my lead.
It is still freaking have wards here.
With divine grace. My aim is true. Move out. With the dogs on us. Colonel Warriors. I'm under attack. My shield voids.
Maybe my arena did something after all. I should have spent some gold. Then I wouldn't have lost as much. I'm gonna use this time to check for items. Shard? Shard could be nice. Let me check.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm gonna check for items. Status resistance. I think a larger health pool would be good actually. Yeah, I'm gonna get a larger health pool.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Halberd. I think Tarask is fine. Halberd, evasion, status resist. No, health regen is not that useful, chat, because they have ancient apparition. Prevents a target from attacking. It's good against Ursa, disarm. But he's gonna turn on BKB, right? Ah, we can try it.
Well, mullet's over.
We can try it. Singe. BKB does not dispel. BKB does not dispel. Oh, okay, interesting.
I will put you to good use.
Any neutral items we want? No.
To the front! The spear has had all the fun. To me! Loose the dogs!
Gather for smoke of deceit.
Guards moving! Spears up!
They're not here. They must be here or something. Nice. Immediate buyback by Doom. Nice.
Sharp.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Almost there.
Nice job, Necrophos. Wow. The spear. No. I was just trying to guess the end of the spear. The end of the BKB.
No doubt.
I was trying to anticipate the end of it. Oh, nice. We have enough.
I choose this path myself. I've got this.
Okay, we have this now. I can't believe Soul Ring is actually still useful so late into the game. Havoc Hammer, that sounds good for me. Yeah, that's great. Just have to remember the active.
Force march.
And what is that then? Witchbane, Perch. That's really good. I hope someone uses it.
Move it. Precision guarantee.
Okay, I have no mana, so let's go back. Using a little bit too much. Why farming? I don't know, it's just something I do.
To what end?
You need vision on the map, and farming gives you vision on the map. Get shard, 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 okay. I think my next item will be refresher. Don't spam like that, by the way. That's annoying. I'm gonna not get shard because you said it so many times to teach you. No, I'll get shard.
This way.
But don't spam like that.
All in stride. Nothing to it.
Oh, por Dios.
Sneak attack? What for? Ready. With divine perfect. Soak it in.
Nice. One pick off.
Your top tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Can he keep eating?
Structures are fortified.
Wow, nice. Can Pudge keep eating if I push them back, or did I grief the Pudge?
Your top tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. Your top barracks are under attack.
He can keep eating?
Radiant
Wow.
structures are fortified.
So Shadow Fiend is going all in.
Your top barracks are under
It's so lame by the Shadow Fiend. I don't think I can even one-on-one him, by the way.
has fallen.
Maybe I shouldn't have gone back. I mean,
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm not ready.
The enemy's
I shouldn't have gone back, perhaps. But I'll rejoin my team. Oops.
To the front. Give me a sec. Well, Muller's over.
Your bottom tower is under
I think
attack.
it's good to depush it, but yeah. Oh, good hook. Muted. Nice stun lock. Good job.
No such thing. Too much
I disarmed the wrong guy. I didn't disarm the Ursa. Wow. Do I buy back to help her? Do I buy back to help him? We have this outpost. No, it's 1v3. I forgot to use neutral. Oh my god. I forgot to use neutral. Situation items, Divine Rapier. Use Heaven's Halberd on Ursa. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Lifesteal, bonus damage. Heart of Tarask. Next, I'll go Heart of Tarask. Satanic. I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, actually, bonus damage is good, right? But so Heart of Tarask is also bonus damage. $200. It's a lot of extra health. Yeah, my W lifesteals. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's do Satanic then. Let's do Satanic. Because W lifesteals, right? Yeah.
I know.
Claymore, need a little bit more. Maybe I should have sold the ring too.
Almost.
Okay, I just tried Havoc Hammer. It's good. They could be smoke bombing somewhere here for all we know, right? So I'm kind of at risk here. We saw one here, we saw one. We see two in the mid. Looks like they're actually going for Roshan. Claymore very soon. Oh wow, I should have been closer. We were actually taking it. Nice to get it. I guess I should just rely on auto attacks now.
Force march. Spears up.
I'll stay near, I'll stay near.
Follow my lead.
That's Illusion Rune.
Will be the last thing you never see.
We should also have Smoke Bomb. Sven has the Aegis, so I let him go first.
Resounds. My feet know the way.
Massive wave top, by the way.
They'll beg me.
Luckily, Pink is there, but can he join us? Does he have Boots of Travel? He does.
A step towards.
I should have kept my Soul Ring. I didn't realize I'm gonna have space.
To me.
They very likely have vision here.
Strange route.
So I think they see the whole thing. Hmm?
Move out. Move out, boy. Fresh made.
Passive PKP.
I still wouldn't trade places with you.
Damn, Ursa's so strong. I disarmed Ursa, but he can override it with BKB, I think. No, he had ult active. Doom just bought back. Wow. 3v5 is not enough. Kind of a waste for them. Ursa ult, 80% status resistance. Nah. Dude, the DPS is crazy. And he has Diffusal Blade.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
13 deaths. Yikes.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
And I didn't use Satanic either.
Under attack. Your middle barracks.
Everything is activatable now. Can you hook over the Ancient?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Dead? Not me. I just got here. I'm under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Oh, Ursa. Kill the Ursa. Did I press E? Wait, did I press E? I didn't mean to. Oh! Oh! A Shadow Fiend instantly bought back.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh wow, AA is kind of beasting as well. Wow. She bought back too. Wow, can we end?
Rot starts at the head.
He wants mega creeps or what? Shouldn't we kill the final guy? I feel like we should kill the final guy. We should be forcing buybacks. Wow, AA just bought back. He's probably teleporting even now. I can't believe that he bought back. To protect the tower? That seems like a... Yeah, there he is. As expected. He really wants to protect that tower. And we're 1v2. Such a classic. Such a classic. You're 3v2, 3v1, and then you find a way. Oh, I can't complain. It's just a classic. I can't complain.
This way.
This way, actually.
A nice snack.
Okay, now we have to wait for Sven.
Almost there.
I'm gonna save for buyback now.
I hunt.
And I guess if no one else is doing it, I should get all these.
No doubt. Battle awaits. Go, go! We go! I choose this path myself. Battle awaits. I I know.
No.
No. You're welcome. Make them bleed. The battle rages. The spear can't have all the fun. Follow my lead.
1 for 1. So somehow it's still not over. I don't know. I save up, I think. I have this arm again.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your ancient is under attack.
Oh. Interesting. Interesting throws. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm here? What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. Nice.
To the front! March!
Dust! We need dust! I did interrupt his TP.
What chance have you? Beg for mercy!
Scan? I mean, I wouldn't know where to scan. Let's go kill the tower then. Invis is invul. Yep.
No doubt.
Next, I should actually get Tarask. Wait, they're all back. They bought back. They're right here, they're right here. My smoke bomb failed.
Ready.
Oh wait, that's dust of appearance, actually. It's not smoke bomb. Whew. 1 barracks against...
Thought as much.
I guess I don't really need gold, I let others farm.
All in stride.
Wasted my BKB like an idiot. Like an actual idiot. Magic resistance and evasion. And I didn't use Havoc Hammer too. Not once in the fight. It's tough though, man. It's tough. Fun game. Really fun game. Mars is awesome. I definitely got outplayed in mid by Shadow Fiend. And it was kind of a little bit harder because my dagger timing was late. So he was stronger than he should have been and I was weaker than I should have been. And then I panicked from the Ignis Fatus BKB and then they knew they could follow up. Well played by opponents. Nice game. Everyone tried. It was a good game. GG.
Your ancient is under attack.
Such a good game, actually.
Radiant victory.
Mars was really cool. What's after Mars? Please no Meepo. No! We had a couple of cool swings, even though we were probably behind in net worth. That's Medusa. Nice. Let's check what the net worth difference was. Very enjoyable game. Let's see, net worth difference. Where can I see the total net worth difference? Performance, graphs, player net worth. Can I see the team net worth? Like as a team. Team XP and net worth, there we go. XP and net worth. Yellow, blue. Yellow, okay, there we go. So the Radiant was them. Oh, wow. Wow. We fell behind here. And then we were ahead in net worth for a long time. By 10,000. And then finally, wow. And the win chance, green. Oh, we had a big win chance. Okay, let's theory craft. This must have been when I went back for the Shadow Fiend split push. If I stay, I think we win there. I TP'd back to kill 30, 40 creeps. If I stay, we get the final barracks. Maybe we get all the barracks, mega creeps. Yeah, I think I threw there. But it doesn't matter whether you win or lose a game. Just to be aware of what happened. I think this shows that that's where we lost the game. You live and you learn. It's yeah, it's educational. I think I'm afraid to finish sometimes. All right, cool. That was great. Let's go to next. Medusa. There we go. Let's have a cookie. Aeon disc. Yeah, Aeon disc would have been nice.
Prepare for battle.
Good tip, Danog. So Medusa, I often see people go for illusions with Medusa. Damn, check that tail.
Yes. For honor. Rush.
Item build wise, I think we should have built for pure tankiness. That game. Satanic was probably a mistake. Yeah. Skadi would be nice. Manta? For the magic resist. So I can use Manta after BKB. Oh wait, Manta, the illusions. Satanic is tankiness, yes, but it's also lifesteal, which doesn't work under AA ult. Well, let's move on to the next. Well, I was choosing my own items already, simply now. I just don't have enough time in the game to think about all the items because I don't know them all from heart yet. Like, I would literally go like this, and then keep referencing it with what I know in the game, and that takes a long time. Revenant's Brooch. I pretty much never see this. Projectile speed? 6,200 gold? Armor, int, attack speed, and projectile speed. Your next 5 attacks have true strike and deal magic damage. Expires after 15 seconds. Can attack ethereal units and deals no damage to magic immunes. Huh. Causes your next attack to apply poison, slowing and dealing your intelligence as damage every second. Can only trigger once every... Wow, strange. Very strange item. Interesting.
Run, vermin.
Alright guys, it's time for almost the tipping point, the halfway point of the A to C challenge. After all, I believe Meepo or Medusa is the middle hero in the entire list of the A to C. So we've come to the halfway point. And Medusa is the next. Let's check her out. Level 30. Split shot. Split shot is a toggle when you left click. Medusa automatically, magically splits her shot into several arrows. These arrows deal a lower percent of her normal damage. The extra targets will not receive other attack effects such as critical strike. Extra targets 4. Okay, it doesn't shoot if there's nobody there.
I still wouldn't trade places.
First blood.
We remove.
Oh, awesome plan.
Okay.
Tremble.
Oh yeah. So the main target gets critted, but the rest does not. 84, 84, 84, 63, 63. Oh yeah, okay. So this works on creeps, that makes her good at pushing. And then there's Mystic Snake. I've seen that before.
Bring me mana.
And it gives her mana, what? That's so toxic. A Mystic Snake. And then she has Mana Shield, doesn't she? Oh my god. Oh my god. Jump radius 450. After it reaches its last target, return to Medusa to replenish her with mana. Mystic Snake cannot be disjointed. Okay, I was just gonna guess. What if that target... Oh, it doesn't steal anymore? Oh, it just gives her mana. Oh. Oh yeah. I was thinking if the final guy dies before the snake gets there, it gets disjointed, but there's the alt. Secondary targets will be the closest enemy units, excluding the primary target. If illusions of Medusa are created with while Split Shot is active, they will also have this ability. Hint! Okay, Mana Shield. Creates a shield that absorbs 70%. It's also a toggle. You either have it or you don't. Okay. That creates a shield that absorbs 70% of incoming damage in exchange for Medusa's mana. Provides bonus mana capacity as well. Wow, this is going to be a great PvE game. Putting a little bit of the World of Warcraft in Dota 2, eh? Forgetting to have split shot on during fights is the easiest way to feed on this hero. You mean to under-contribute, leading to your team's demise, yeah? Read W again. A Mystic Snake, made of energy, jumps from target to target, dealing damage that increases with each jump. After it reaches its last target, return with mana. The snake returns 20% mana based on the target's total mana. 6 jumps, base damage 200, damage increase per jump 35%, movement slow 30%, turn rate slow.
Mystic Snake.
And it cannot hit the same target more than once. Okay. Okay. And then absorbs damage before any damage reduction takes place. Meaning that the armor will not reduce the amount of mana needed to absorb damage. I see, I see, I see. And she is a agility hero. And then Stone Gaze. Oh, I've heard that sound. That is a nasty sounding ult. Any enemy units looking at Medusa will have their movement and attack speed slowed. If 2 seconds of total time is accumulated looking at Medusa while Stone Gaze is active, that unit will turn to stone. Petrified units are stunned and take bonus physical damage. Oh, hell no. 55%?
Lock eyes with a Gorgon.
Lock eyes with the Gorgon. Wow, this is 360 no scope. Wow. I wonder if you would ever refresh her with her so you could do it again. I don't think so, because all you get twice is she has 2 passives. I mean, it would have to be damn situational to want to go refresh her with her, because you have 2 abilities you cannot benefit. All you get is double snake, and it's only a 200 damage, and before talents and ags. You know, just a thought, 2 stone gaze, but yeah, you really don't want. Oh, and you're fast during this as well, so you can get in front of people. Of course, you should probably rather not like to be moving around a lot, but just hit people. But you can hit and reposition sometimes. Duration goes up. There's a slow. Stone duration 3. Okay. Now let's look at the axe. Causes Mystic Snake to turn enemies hit into stone. Stone duration increases with each bounce of the Mystic Snake. Oh, they were out of range of one another. And it's a short cooldown. That sounds like a pretty good scepter. But she is a hero that would want to stack both mana and damage items. So the question is, can you get the scepter, even if it is pretty good? That's a long stun though, not gonna lie. How long is the stun? 3 seconds. The scepter applies a 3-second stun? That doesn't look like 3 seconds. Let me read it again. Base duration 1.3. Oh, there we go. It's 1.3, 1.5, 1.7, 1.9, 2.1. Okay. So it's a weaker version of the Mystic, of the ult's stun. Yeah. And the scepter just gives some stats, attributes, health, mana, 175, 175, 10, 10, 10, 10, I believe. I mean, it is possible, but I would say that this is not your go-to. It's not part of the core build. Maybe if you need more interrupts or lockdown. Yeah, maybe like as a 5th or as a situational. That's my guess. Aghanim's Shard. Cold-Blooded. New ability. When Medusa is targeted with a spell, a single target Mystic Snake is sent back towards the enemy. Okay. Cooldown 12. Oh, so there's some synergy with your Scepter and your Shard. That's not a target. That's not a target. None of these are oh, this is point target. No, that's an area target. We need some different opponents.
That's just poppycock.
That's just poppycock.
Gorgons, guide me.
Oh yeah. I see. Wow, this even mutes your active toggles. Axe also one-shots illusions. You mean the scepter? I don't think so.
Fetch me some mana.
So the worst thing you can do in a 1-on-1 is to have Q on, and the worst thing you can do in a 1v5 is to not have it on. How good is Shard? When you're targeted with a spell, a single target Mystic Snake is sent back, which is going to potentially give you lots of mana. I think this is quite good. Mana is your survivability. Counters to Medusa should be mana burn, I suppose, in order to help burn through it. And just killing her, I guess. Maybe disarm is good against her, because that's almost all she is, right? Auto attacks. Yeah, like anti-mage, and there's a bunch of other mana suck. I played with a couple so far in the first A to B. All right, let's look at her talents. For items, I can imagine we would go for Manta.
Manta style.
And let's see, probably some intelligence. I would say some split push items such as Boots of Travel or Face Boots, maybe one of those. And then I could see a use for perhaps Glimmer Cape or Force Staff. Maybe not Glimmer Cape, but Force Staff gives you intelligence, and then you can do this, right, to get away from trouble after you get caught. I shouldn't see a lot of purpose for Etherlands. You don't really need cast range. You could do Force Staff, but how much does it cost? I mean, it is pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap. We could get...
Run, vermin.
We could go Face Boots, or we could go for Boots of Travel. Probably Boots of Travel is too expensive. Yes. I'd say Face Boots or Treads. Treads is okay, you get attack speed and you get intelligence. Wait, actually agility, she's agility, right? Though you could switch to intelligence, I suppose. It's not that much, it's 120 mana.
Yes.
And then you could also go for damage. Agility, evasion, attack speed, and damage. Now, the mana shield stops damage coming in and doesn't work with armor. So that actually makes evasion, in my opinion, extra good, because it protects your mana in a way that nothing else can.
Butterfly.
Lifesteal feels relatively weak by comparison, because you may not have any life missing, because it's all coming off of your mana. So lifesteal feels relatively weak. You could of course play around with your life bar. While you're getting hit, you're like, turn it off for a bit, take 1,000 damage on purpose, using your armor and your health regeneration benefits, and then turn it on again so that you're at half life and half mana rather than no mana, and suddenly work on your life. And you could do that, and then suddenly lifesteal does matter and does help. So that's a risk you would need to be willing to take. Maybe that's something you could do under a BKB, considering you would be guaranteed that you could turn it on again, except if you get like stun locked. Because otherwise, if you do this during a fight and you suddenly get silenced or stunned, then you don't have mana shield, then you're dead meat. Attack range should be quite nice. That means that she can hit her first target more easily. Looks like she has relatively high attack range already. I think I like the... Where is it, the range? Support accessories, magical weapons. Not this. Crit of course is good. There is a range. This one. Why am I not seeing that? Oh, it's an artifact. It's an artifact. And what did that lead into again? The Hurricane Pike. Where's the Hurricane Pike? I'm trying to see it here. Oh, there it is. So the Hurricane Pike is seen as an armor, and Dragonlance is seen as an artifact. Okay, that's an interesting grouping. So Hurricane Pike gives you int, health, agility, strength, and attack range. And then you get the thrust, which is a really useful escape mechanism, potentially. So that's something that you could get, but it's pretty expensive. 4,450. Echo Saber only works on melee. Dragon Lance is also agility, strength, and attack range. So that's a nice first step. That's relatively affordable. Oh, Bash also... Oh... Bash is much lower chance for range. It works, but it's just lower chance. And then anything that is mana regeneration could be good. So... mana regen, there's the Scythe of Vice. A lot of int, a lot of mana. And then agility and strength. And you can hex someone, that can be nice. And there's the Wind Waker that does a Cyclone. Which is actually kind of cool because Naga in Warcraft 3 has Cyclone. It's expensive though, god, you need to farm a lot. 40-minute item. It can be cast on yourself. And you can move in it, which is so cool, right? Super cool. It doesn't say, but you can. So, mana regeneration from other items include Kaya and its sister, Kaya Sage. I believe Kaya and Sage is what it is. The Aeon Disc? This should be relatively weak on her comparatively. Of course, technically this might just be what you need after they finally burn through your mana. And then you get Aeon Disc, and then you get a chance to cast another Mystics. Actually, no, you'd have 0 mana by the time your Aeon Disc procs. And then could you really have enough mana to cast Mystic Snake again, which is 140 mana? Soul Booster, oh, that's just a stat item. Lotus Orb recasts most targeted spells back to their caster. I wonder if you have this, if it still procs your shard.
Rush.
That's interesting. Let's test that. Because you did get targeted, but you also didn't get targeted. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of someone that has a ranged ability. Bounty Hunter. So we test it like this first. I get snaked and stunned. And then we do this. Okay, he died a bit too fast. Yo, thanks for the sub, Cuddly Socks. Cute name. Okay, it bounces back and you get the snake. Armor, health regen, mana. I mean, Lotus Orb, not the worst, but probably you want to get more damage. So, the Hurricane Pike can be nice. Butterfly is good. Mantis Style is good. Wind Waker is very likely too expensive. And then most likely you'd be looking at damage, like Yasha and Kaya would be good, I think. Agility Int, it's exactly what she needs. Mana regen amplification, move speed. So this seems sick. Probably get it before Butterfly. And maybe what you would do is you would first get Dragonlance, and then you would get Kaya Sage, and then you would get maybe Butterfly, and then you upgrade your Dragonlance to the final one. That's something that you could potentially do. Nice emote only mode. I mean, I wasn't reading chat anyway, so I guess
the Dota 2 content.
Mods got sick of reading the backseat as well. Because I really just wanted to theory craft for a bit and see what I can come up with rather than taking it from chat. The Strange Folk, thanks man. There's a small loud minority that needs to tell me, even though I wasn't reading, right? And then there's I have Skadi, which is a lot of attributes, health and mana, and attacks lower enemy movement and attack speed, and reduces health regen, lifesteal, and spell lifesteal. That's so good, right? Because you have multi-attack. But the question is, does it apply multi-attack? It doesn't. It doesn't apply the debuff to others.
I am Skadi.
Till damnation come.
Yeah, it doesn't. So I guess you could do like tap, 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 hit them all once. And that's something that Skadi users always can do. If you want. So yeah, I guess Skadi isn't bad. It's a lot of extra stats. I mean, we're looking at 700 health, a lot of mana, 500 mana, and then the effect. So yeah, I think all these items are nice. Let's look at our talents and see what would be good. I'll pick them all first so I can read it, because that hotkey always hides it. Mana shield damage per mana. +5 mana shield damage per mana. Ah. You can take more damage to consume a single point of mana. Okay, that's good. Mystic Snake turn and movement speed slow. Ah, so their turn rate is slowed by 65% and their movement by 14. Okay. Not bad, I guess, if you're using it as a as more of a CC. It is very strong slow actually when you look at it. So that's pretty exciting. Maybe that's a nice level 26 talent, you know what I mean? I think you probably get this more. Mystic Snake cooldown from 8 to 6? Oh, no. I already took it. From 10 to 8. Split shot damage penalty minus 10. Ooh. 75, 85. I think we'd take that. Mystic Snake bounces. I think that's wishful thinking. So Stone Gaze duration 2 seconds. What? The duration of the stun is not affected. Oh, I read it wrong. Oh, there we go. Now you have 8 seconds to debuff people. Ah, yeah. Still really good though. Wait, what? 75 intelligence? That's a lot. It's not bonus damage because she's agi. She's intelligence in WC3 actually. Yeah, that's a lot of extra mana and regen. Split shot does use... Oh, that changes everything. Split shot uses modifiers. Bro. That changes everything.
I am Scotty.
Alright, that makes Scotty pretty good. Okay, I think we know everything we need to know. Let's go to the guide. Ooh, patch!
Fall before me. Fear my presence.
It's patch time. Thank you, Hunter Seeker. That was great. No, I think that was a good. I think that was good moderation. I love chat interaction, but I think mods saw easily that this time I just wanted to go through the whole thing with personal theory craft. Just this time. I think that was good. I think it made for a better I am discovering this hero rather than like, what? Oh, what? Sometimes you gotta do it. I think it was tasteful. Hey! They're playing the intro again? Wait. Oh! New Arcane Avatar faces void! All new Amato and Pedestal. I thought this was already out. Oh, they just unlocked. Oh, coming soon. Which one did they just unlock? I thought we already had this. Didn't we already have it? Coming soon? What did they just unlock? It's a fake patch. We already had it. They're just re-advertising the $4.95. Like not enough people got the $4.95 battle pass, so they're re-advertising it. Just an ad. Well, you've been added to. Son of a Mitch. Thanks for the sub. It's funny that there's Medusa and Naga Siren.
Sharpening my fangs.
You worked your way to the right conclusion. It was cool to see. See, that's why we do it. That's why we do it. Thanks, Chin Dogger. Dota 2 Battle Pass update. Oh, thank you, Zieth. On release of the Battle Pass, one theme we've noticed in community feedback is that players don't feel like they're making progress commensurate with the amount of matches that they've been playing. With that in mind, we looked at the data for the 2022 Battle Pass compared to the International 10 to see if the data matched this perception. What we found is that even though the amount of points players can potentially earn is similar between the two BPs, the median amount that has been earned is lower in the 2022. As a result, a hardcore player will have a similar amount of points, but a more casual player is likely to have fewer. With this data in hand, we have decided to help achieve our goal of making participating in the BP feel rewarding for all players. We're adding a new weekly bonus feature that simply grants BP whenever you complete a match. Winning a match earns 200 and losing gets 100, up to a cap of 2k per week. Guys, this is for free. Free points. Turbo matches also earn BP, but at half the normal rate. Starting with week 2, we've made changes to the rewards for weekly quests. For non-bonus weeks, instead of rewarding this many points at these stars, we'll now reward this many at this many stars. For bonus weeks, the first bonus week battle chest is now available at 2 instead of 3 stars. The net result is that these rewards will be accessible for more casual players. We also recommend players prioritize completing the bonus weeks, as the bonus week battle chests are potentially worth a large amount of points, guys. Dota Plus outage. We're sorry to all Dota Plus customers. The Dota Plus item suggestions have not been working for the past week. We believe it should be working now. We're sorry for the delay. In compensation, we're going to grant every player who has played a match since the release of the BP a free week of Dota Plus. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. And then, after a week, you will feel its absence. Now let's check out what the item guides say about Medusa. Tortellini, mana shield, split shot damage, gaze, and modifiers. Yeah, that's what we got too. And the Immortal Faith one actually goes for the snake bound. Oh my god. Snake bound, snake cooldown. Wow. What? To get more mana. More mana, more mana, more mana makes more tanky, more tanky, more tanky. I get the reasoning. And then range, Manta, Skadi, Daedalus, Butterfly, BKB. Now that's what I can get behind. I didn't have the Daedalus in my mind, but it makes sense because now those crits are gonna affect as well together with her level 25 talent. And BKB is okay. It's always okay. And then you've got the Tortellini guide, which goes with power treads. Wait, what boots is this one using? Power treads, both power treads. A cheap item, right? The Tortellini, the magic wand, and the dragon lance, Manta style, Skadi, maybe lifesteal, Saint and Yasha, Lincoln sphere, Silver Edge. Are these to like prevent anti-mage ult? Is this to prevent anti-mage ult? We get Lincoln's over BKB because the stats Medusa needs and Lincoln's effect. We choose this or Eye of Skadi depending if fights are favorable or unfavorable. Pick this up first if you see yourself farming slowly, engaging. Or Bane. Huh. Remember to play her like you play ranged alchemist. Ah, okay. Very selfish, very money-minded. I got my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Got it. Tortellini's guide is a little safer, and I think it makes sense because he'll also scale it towards not the pros, whereas Immortal Faith may have a more optimal build for, let's say, higher level. I think both are good. I'll lock this one in, but I'll keep in mind the good tip of Silver Edge and Lincoln's if need be. You have Dota Plus guide too now? Oh. But it won't tell you what it is. You can just select it. And I won't know actually what it wants to... Wait, isn't that what we saw in the demo mode? The one where it says, this is often taken. Surprise mechanic, yeah. It takes pics into the account. Really? So it's this one, right? Like, it's these.
Prepare for battle.
It's these. But it looks at Add pigs too. I have never tried turbo yet. I got something exciting for you guys planned, actually. We got something exciting for you planned. Tomorrow, I'm starting with WC3, and then I'm going to Dota 2, but I won't be doing so alone. We'll collab with Dendy, and we'll play some WC3, some micro arena, and compare the micro between this and that game. And after that, Dendy and I are gonna explore some different game modes in Dota 2, which I have never tried yet. So he's gonna show me around in this wonderful world of the custom
5 seconds remaining.
The custom games of Dota. I have never tried Turbo. He mentioned a whole bunch of other cool heroes as well. A bunch of other cool game modes. Oh, Invoker. Yeah, Invoker would be good against me. Like Cyclone into the Mana Pulse, right? Yeah, like ability draft. He talked about something called ADMR or ARDM? Like a deathmatch with 40 kills? Like, that's cool. ARDM, yeah. Am I an offlaner or a number one? One? Okay. So Valve plus Assistant says I should go for these. And then Immortal Faith says I should go for these. No mana. They went for Oracle, Chaos Knight, Wind Ranger, Lycan. Do you notice custom maps? Yeah, I heard vaguely about it. And Dandy told me more about it, so I'm excited to try it out. I banned Anti-Mage. Did it work? It did not work, so they didn't take it. Dota Plus adjusts mid-game too? Wow. Shall we try it once? Let's try it once for fun. Yeah, let's try it. I mean, I can still buy my own items. I've informed myself over what might be good. Trust on Gaben. I activated Dota Plus, yep.
Sharpening my fangs.
So Dota Plus is telling me I should open with Mystic Snake. And it's not even in doubt. This machine is so sure it's gonna disconnect me if I take something else.
It's in the bag.
Well, all the guides start with it. Huh? Can I keep this here as like a support effigy? Oh, okay.
Right.
This is mana gain. Oh.
Yes.
11% of their pool.
Right.
Always a good sign.
Because this one, my friends,
The first hero to die loses.
Yes.
Another triumph.
Not yet. Silent as a snake. Mystic Snake! Tremble, vermin.
I missed an auto attack, but she would not have died. Yay, we got 2. Wind Ranger chosen at level 1, you win. Ah.
I'm not ready.
You can't say that your high five is on cooldown, so your teammates would be wondering why you're not high fiving.
Mystic Snake! Fetch me some mana. Run, vermin.
Run, vermin. Oops.
Lock eyes.
Phew.
It won't be long now, sisters.
Oh no.
Nothing for you. After them.
Haha.
Gorgons, guide me. A plaything for my pets. Fight for honor.
It says I should go for Wraithband. Okay then.
Tremble.
I wonder what it bases it on. Commensurate data. He's taking a lot of damage from the wave actually.
Quick as a snake. Serpentine.
Ah, CS.
Yes. Tremble. Mana shield. For honor. Run, vermin.
Power threats.
Right.
Should have probably turned on mana shield a little bit earlier.
Cut you down like chaff. I'm under attack.
Nice.
Right.
Good job, Lich.
The skills. Crawling. Rush.
Good job, Lich.
Sliding.
Back to farm or chase? I let Lich chase. The QB into fog? Yeah, I tried. I tried.
Slithering.
And oh, thank you.
Gorgon's honor. Die a rodent's death. Silent as a snake.
Oh, I didn't get the flag bearer creep. Oh, bad.
Attack! Power is beauty. Hiss.
50-50. That's interesting. It lets me choose.
Gorgon's got in your face. Cower.
Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. You've been amazing.
You're not going anywhere.
Rush.
So, Wind Ranger has a cute voice like that. I thought that was,
Slithering.
I thought it was Hoodwink for a second.
Grubter, Mystic Snake is the inverse of Chain Lightning. It does more damage after each bounce.
Oh yeah.
It also steals mana. No backseat gaming kappa.
No sack beat. Backseat, sack beat, bad shit.
Silent as a snake.
Silent like a cancer growth.
Invisibility. Fall before me.
Good, good. It was definitely sure I should go for the... It was definitely sure I should get this Mystic Snake again.
Play, my pet. Tremble. For honor.
So I get mana from both the heroes, and the bouncers is now 5.
Right.
Waffle 88, thanks a lot. Yeah, let's start thinking about late game items. This is the kind of time that I expect players, of course, will be thinking. Oh crap! I actually knew that was gonna miss the moment I shot. You often know before, once you get a feel for it. I love Dota Plus. This is a sponsored comment. Cool. Okay.
Run, vermin. The snake succeeds.
So I keep it on agility, I think. Wait, question, guys. Does power threats always immediately go to your primary attribute? It seems so.
Score 1 for the serpent. Bring mana. Meet my gaze.
It depends what you buy. It depends what you buy it with.
Rush.
What? Oh, there's 3 different things you can buy it with?
Cut you down like chaff. Mystic Snake.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Stay where you are.
Oh, it has 3 recipes.
Comes vengeance.
I see. So now my main skill should be to constantly
I'm under attack.
switch to power threats intelligence
Yes.
before casting the snake. And then back to agility.
Kiss, kiss.
Uh-oh. If I have the time to do it.
Not enough mana. Power.
Shackle.
Oh, wow. That's her ult? No, 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 no. Power shot. Charges her bow. Ah. Get him, Lich. Get him, Lich. Oh. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. We get the agility. So I was trying to... Oh, hello. How did you do that?
Feel death.
How did you go ahead and do that? Sinister Gaze? And then just hit him or what?
I won't fail you again. Gorgons guide
Tom
me.
is missing.
Oh, crap.
A nice snack.
Hey, it's Hondos again.
Right, Mystic Snake.
Tom is missing.
What is my ult again? Oh, yeah.
Meet my...
CS lol.
Top is missing. Fetch me some mana.
I wonder to what degree I'm allowed to attack him without drawing aggro. Can I cast a spell? Oh, there's nothing left in aggro range. I guess the catapult was there. Wow. That's a gank if I've ever seen one.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Wow.
The enemy's bottom tower has
Very
fallen.
nice. And now we're rich. Okay, now what do? We don't have any neutrals yet. We could TP to allies. I think we just farm a bit.
After them. Mystic Snake. Impervious. Run, vermin.
Fab hero so far?
My favorite hero so far, I would say, was Leshrac. Yeah, I think Leshrac.
Silent as a snake. None can resist.
Wow. I could farm them both, but I'd prefer to come at an angle.
Rush.
So that they don't have time to run away.
Look me in the eye.
Nice. Where did she go?
Blinking. I'm under attack. Mystic Snake.
Wow.
Tremble.
Wowie.
Gorgons, guide me. Shield.
Dragonite, by the way. He's like, yeah, you can get out of here now. Wow, by the way, we also have Lance of Pursuit. Attacking from behind slows and damages. Next item, Manta style. Oh, I nearly died to creeps. Holy crap.
An appetizer.
Hiss.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Look me in the eye. None can resist.
That's stacked, right? Yeah.
No mana. Yes.
Totally safe from ganks.
Yes. Quick as a snake.
I would suggest TPing to base to heal. I would buy a healing salve. Just get a healing salve.
Right.
Just don't die.
Sacred. Gorgon's honor.
Get some lane equilibrium on my side of the map. Wait, what? Dota Plus just trolled me. It just made me take this on. Well, I trolled myself. Maybe it's good. What does it know that we don't?
For honor. Slithering.
There might be something it knows that we don't. The enemy team has a lot of melee, so the slow is strong. Yeah.
Radiant
May the drow
structures are
keep you
fortified.
safe.
Lock eyes with a gorgon.
Your top tower is under attack.
I really should be pulling it closer to me. Rather than all these illicit attacks
Your
against
top
them.
tower is under attack.
Fight for honor. Stay where you are. Cut you down like chaff. Meet my
Arms for the dead.
run, vermin. Hiss.
What kind of a guy doesn't put a single point in Q? The guy that's safe farming and not pushing the wave and just focusing on farm. Dota Plus. It is your king.
Double damage.
Now it's time, see? You're impatient.
My snack. Attack! Stay frosty.
Oops.
Lock eyes with a
Misclick.
yes.
Damn it, every single one I miss just hurts so much.
Rush.
It hasn't been 20 minutes. Wow.
Slithering.
Time goes fast when you're having fun, huh?
Gorgons, guide me.
Wow, I'm 60 CS behind good. That's bad.
Stronger with every skin.
And with moves like that, it's easy to see how.
Triple kill.
Fun kicker.
Play my pet. Sliding.
Does this count as CS? Oh, it does. Actually, was that good for me? Intelligence and armor. That was actually kind of sick. Oh, this is better. Ultimate orb for sale. Let's get it.
Regeneration.
Right.
60 CS behind, but you have 3 more hero kills. Yeah.
Right.
I was wondering if it was gonna proc on a deny attack. It doesn't.
Quick as a snake.
Are we catching up? No, because damn it! The goal also keeps going. We can never catch up at this point.
Look me in the eye.
Turning on Q on a single target, Keklal.
17. Meet my gaze.
Oh, I should have done one more wave. My bad. Let's push mid barracks.
Dire structures are fortified.
Alrighty then. Team stomping fast so grubby can speedrun to Meepo, feel strong man. Oh, Vambrace on agility, there we go.
Haste.
Yes. This'll come in handy.
Yes. Damn it, we're so much behind the last hits. How is it possible? Did I really miss that many in the start? Or are you supposed to double lane? Damn.
None can resist.
You get split shot first. Yeah, but that's split shot first just makes you split. If you get every single last hit in the lane. Oh, let me ask it like this. By minute 23. Oh, you can use.
I thank you. This hero farms faster in the jungle. Most juicers leave lane at level 6 to go woods.
Really?
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I think you don't get enough like that. I think what you would need is to combine quick, like rather than how I did it, to push the lane towards myself. I think what you need to do is to use, quickly push out. I think you have to quickly push out. The lane so that you can go again.
Your top tower is under attack.
I think that's what it is.
Your top tower has fallen.
Right.
So that you can do the mercs here.
Stay where you are.
Your top tower is under attack.
The wind in my serpents.
Yeah, after laning flash farm. Wait, flash farm?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, even in perfect lane you leave pretty fast. Go ancients. Go ancients, huh?
Die a virgin's death. For honor. Double damage. Quick as a snake.
And then, what's my next item? Skadi.
Crawling.
2050. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, she farms fast.
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
Can she take this? The copy?
Stay where you are. Snake's kiss.
She gets a little bit. Just got 69 gold.
It's no time yet. Play my pet. Rush.
Open all night.
Guess I keep the Quelling Blade because soon I'll have space again.
Right. Lock eyes.
Did I catch up with last hit? A little bit, but not much. We did go faster from now on.
Gorgon's honor. Cut you down like chaff.
was a good farm.
Yes. Regeneration.
Jesus, this happened to me before when I tried to gank Dusa. He even knew which one was the real one somehow. Maybe there's a pattern that I'm not familiar with.
Fight for honor. Bring me mana. Die emergence. My resolve strengthens. Fall before me.
The mana shield gives it away. Oh!
None can resist.
Sick. That makes sense. Don't forget to farm your own ancient stack. It's so far away though. But maybe it's time to go join my team. Is 27 minutes too early to join your team as +1? It feels a bit early. 20 more minutes? Okay. Join around 50 minutes, okay. That's what my axe yesterday said.
Look me in the eye. Slithering.
Didn't you come here?
Quick as a snake. Fetch me some mana. Juggernaut! Power.
Wow, so fast attack speed now.
Run, vermin.
Jesus.
Now that you're dead, I find it easy to respect.
Oh.
Just what I've been waiting
Wait, can he not take damage during that? Okay, I think there was a period where he couldn't take damage and then he could.
Build your dying eyes. Mama protects me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
This is so sick. I mean, of course it's gonna feel sick because team did great, huh?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Let's push this out. Team did so great all game. Daedalus time. Scotty is good, man, with the split. Found Grubby's new main. Dude, this is so chill. This feels a bit like... This feels so chill, man.
Power.
Invisibility.
Jesus. Meepo time. Actually, ceremonial rope would be kind of sick. Yeah, I'll get the ceremonial rope.
Look me in the eye.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Wind blows.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, nice.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Time for more farm. Oh.
Fight for honor.
How did? Oh, yes, stun. First hit bash. Yeah, impressive.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Rise.
Just kill him? Oh, I don't know, man.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Play, my pet.
They got a big top push though.
Yes.
Is it time to TP for a bit?
I'll take that.
I think so.
Daedalus.
I thank you.
You have a draw on your team. He is buffing your agility occasionally, which gives you that attack speed.
Oh.
It is a common pub stomp duo with Medusa.
Oh, wow. Nice. Very nice.
Gorgons, guide me.
Rapier time? Alright. Actually, it says Hurricane Pike.
Snake's kiss.
We could probably do Rapier, yeah. We could also take mid. We didn't farm enough to do Rapier.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mystic snake.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
We're losing towers though.
Tremble. Mystic snake.
Let's join. Ouch. Wait, how is he gaining so much health? Oh, hello.
I'm under attack. Right.
Nasty. Nasty.
Nothing for you.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Sometimes you should turn off mana shield if you have full health, so you can use your regen.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Look me in the eye.
Wow. Just shoot backwards, lol.
Radiant victory.
Wow. Nice. Meepo time. Yeah, Medusa went exactly as expected, but also a very good team. Medusa en Vetke. Meepo Walker. Yep. Could it be worth it to take a little time to read about Maledicts and Oracle? Those seem to be common sources of confusion. Alright, let's see if I got it right. Maledict has a delayed damage that will deal damage after 4 seconds, a percentage of the damage you've already taken in those 4 seconds. Is that true? Close game. Right. Hey, there we go. Let's see. Maledict. Oh. Is it Witch Doctor? Four seconds. Set amount of damage each second and bursts of damage every 4 seconds. Duration 12. Lost health, burst damage. Cannot be dispelled. If the duration is 12 seconds, then how can there be 4 instances? Wait, oh, the 40%. Okay, so there's 3 instances of damage. Of the big damage. So after 4 seconds, it does 40% of what it took in the first 4 seconds. Then after 8 seconds, it does 40% of how much it took in 8 seconds or 4? 3 ticks for damage taken. Damage done. Okay. So let's say if it take... Not looking at how much damage it does itself for a second. If you cast Maledict on someone, and in that time they take 500 damage, then after 4 seconds they'll take another 200 damage for a total of 700. Then in the next 4 seconds they take another 1000 damage for a total of I think we were at 1700. And then they will take another 400 plus 300, 700, another 700 damage, so they'll be at 2400 damage. And then they're definitely gonna die on the next tick, the final tick. Nope, it doesn't stack with itself. Oh, it doesn't count the damage itself added. Yeah, since curse began. It does count itself. Let's look at Oracle. We'll get there soon, but yeah, for counterplay.
The Oracle sees
Temporarily alters an ally's destiny, delaying any healing or damage taken until False Promise ends. False Promise. Any healing that is delayed by False Promise is doubled, removes most negative status effect and disables on initial cast. Oh, so once you feel like you've unloaded enough on an ally, and you know that they don't have heals or something, you could just stop hitting them. They will just blow up, because it was all a lie. Maledict is not damage taken, just health difference from when it was first applied. Oh. Oh. Does that change anything? Just maths. So it's about... So it's better on low health targets? Like low max health targets? Healing counters it. It's better on high health targets. Huh. If you get Maledict and lower health, it does less damage. If you get Maledict with lower health, it does less damage. Ah. Why? Because it... No, I don't get it. No. No. Someone can write me a post on Discord to my DM with mathematical models. Just don't get hit. XDD. It's okay.
Mischief for mischief.
Jester King. Limited use item uses 1. What? Oh. I thought that means that after you use the skin once it disappears. But you just can't give it to someone else after you use it.
I thank you.
If you get nuked after curse applied, more damage. More damage since curse begins, stacks damage, interest, chatting.
Like it.
I thought I get 4. I only have 1. Just what I was thinking. Oh, there we go. Number of Meepo. Wait, 3? I thought we get 4. Well, let's just read it. Let's just read it. It's Meepo time.
Between my toes.
It's gonna be challenging. And for this one, I guess I'll just read by myself first, and later I will consult with chat again. All right? Yeah, emote time.
Like your style.
All right, Meepo. Oh, there we go.
Like it.
It's his talents that adds another one.
Idea.
Wow. And okay, I have no idea what's gonna happen with items actually.
If you say so.
So recently, okay, it's time for. Okay, well. Wait, how come you guys can still talk? Oh, I did sub only mode. I meant to do emote only mode. My bad. I'll just turn it off and I'll leave it to mods. It's time for the A to Z challenge, and it's time for Meepo, and he is exactly in the middle.
One paw and how did you do that?
How did you do that? So you get 1 Meepo at level 1. Let's build this up from the start, because the moment I pressed level max, I immediately got extra. I just want to read everything one by one. Earthbind. Tosses a net at the target point, rooting down all enemy units in an area around it. Duration 2, radius 220. Cast range heavily goes up. Poof! Drawing mystical energies from the earth, a Meepo can teleport to another Meepo or itself after channeling for 1.5 seconds, damaging the enemy in both the departure and the arrival locations. Poof damage 40, 60, 80, 100. It's pure damage. Unit or point target. Unit or point target. Okay. Radius 400. Oh. So there is no arrival location when I don't go to another Meepo. So then it's just passive local damage. Okay. Okay. Alright. Ransack. Steals health from the enemy with each strike and heals all other Meepos for that amount. You can steal from creeps and from heroes. Damage type pure. Also. Damage type pure, but it doesn't deal damage.
I thank you.
Chatting. Thanks for the stream, Grubby. Breath of fresh air in the Dota community with your positivity.
Thanks a lot. And thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for enjoying the game together with me. Poof can be cast through the minimap. And can teleport to Meepo illusions. Earthbind affects invisible units, revealing them also. Does not work on spell immune units or Roshan. Ransack steals health from the enemy with each strike and heals all other Meepo. So I'll ignore the damage part because maybe later it can add to damage via talents or ags. Divided we stand. Ability passive. Enemy units are affected. It says damage type magical, pierce spell means do not dispel. Meepo summons an imperfect, semi-autonomous duplicate of himself, which can gain gold and experience as he does, and shares his experience and attributes and abilities. However, the clones cannot wield any items with the boots that Meepo himself was already wearing. If any of the clones die, they all die. Divided we stand grants all Meepos bonus magic resistance. If any of the clones die, they all die. Is it the clones that die? Or is it my Meepo that dies too? That's the question.
Hey, Meepo. Yep, yep.
Hey, Meepo. Yep, yep. So it's an imperfect copy.
Still bright out here.
And I think my main Meepo will die when this Meepo dies. The way I read it, it's not gonna happen, but I think it's gonna happen. I think we all die.
Hey, that hurt.
It also says they all die, so it's kind of ambiguously written. Okay, so the strength of Meepo, he is at 820 health as an agility hero. And if I look at other heroes, such as, who's agility? Faceless Void. He is 600 health. So it's not like he necessarily has less health. There's just the liability that you need to spread your brain power across the map. Like, he's not like, oh yeah, you get 4, but they're incredibly fragile and weak, and they're only worth a full hero when they're all together. It seems like they are, at least when you have 4, worth multiple heroes. Like 4 Meepos probably beat 2 enemy heroes, I would imagine. With the risk being that the enemy only needs to target down a single one, and none of the clones can wear any items. So that makes them vulnerable. They can't get BKB'd, they don't have bash, they don't have blink, nothing like that. So that's the real downside here that I did not anticipate. Interesting. Interesting. So let's look at the ags now. Dig. Dig into the ground for a short duration, dispelling Meepo and causing him to become invulnerable and untargetable for 4 seconds. Dig into the ground for sure. Right, dispelling Meepo, causing him to become invulnerable, untargetable. Restores 40% of his max health over that duration and cannot be cast while rooted. That is pretty strong to keep them alive. That feels pretty key. And with the amount of farm that we could probably get, I would imagine Scepter to be fairly useful. Very useful. In fact, I would feel like this is crucial. Especially considering all your clones are going to get this too, I would imagine. Yeah, that feels super crucial because none of them are going to benefit from things like Force Staff. A question, can I end this prematurely?
Not yet.
Nope.
I'm not ready.
I'm not ready!
What you have in mind?
Okay, but that feels crucial, and I think that's a yes, the Scepter. Then, the Shard. Divided we stand can be cast as long as there's a Meepo within 300 radius of yourself. Can be cast. Causes that Meepo to fling you towards a target within 900 AoE, dealing 100 damage and slowing their movement speed by 50%. That's weird. We're gonna have to see that one in action. That's really strange.
Like your style.
What?
Like that idea. Dirt between my toes. ready. Away! If you say so. Stay put! I'm gonna beat your time still. Stay, boy.
What?
You're buried alive-ish. Hey! Hey, buddy! Stay, boy. Stay put. Stop. Just what I was thinking. I'm just messing with you.
Poof.
Good thinking.
Okay, so you show up with one, and then the others are like, ah, that. Imagine doing all that and also using items. Lots of activatables, neutral item. Alright. So I kind of get what you can do. So you can push and split push everywhere. You can farm in jungle. You need to keep them all alive. And when you get attacked, you dig. And then... I think the shard is not important. I feel like. Because it flings you towards an enemy and I feel like that's risky. You slow and damage them, but it's not a lot of damage. And it's also a lot of micro. Extra micro. The radius of pickup is really small. Just 300. And maybe it gets better with Aeon Disc. I guess that's a question to ask.
Yep.
My blades will do the talking.
Wait, you can actually engage from quite far. There's something interesting in that, actually. The casting range is far, you just need to be close together.
It's not time yet.
Yeah, definitely something strong about that. Yeah, I hope shard is not good, because otherwise we have to do that too. Alright, let's look at the talents. 6 strength.
Like it.
Alright, 6 strength, and he is a agility hero, okay. Poof damage. Poof damage. Oh. 130 instead of 100, I see. That's pretty good, it's pure damage. Evasion plus 15. That feels good to me. I mean, getting bonus evasion. That's gonna help keep us alive. Earth Bind grants true strike on targets. Oh. Oh, I see. No evasion. For them. I guess you could like play support for your team. And not necessarily go in ham.
Just what I was thinking.
By the way, the cooldown is so short you can permanent someone. This is like mass raiders in WC3.
Stay put. Stay, boy. Yep.
Almost, almost. I guess if you have Octarine core, the rest doesn't benefit from it, right? It's just him. Well, it does mean that he will have it back again quicker. Yeah, then you can get a 5th one, but because you can't give Octarine to the others, it doesn't work out. Okay. So my guess would be we get the I mean, poof damage is good, but I think we need to stay alive. Strength and evasion, Earth Bind cooldown. Oh my god, no way. I just tested that. That's disgusting.
Stop. All right. I'm not ready. Stay, boy. Got dirt between my toes. Ah, it's too bright out here. Stay put. Hold still. Yep. Stay, boy. Hold still.
Okay, that's pretty disgusting. Lol. Or ransack health steal plus 8. Ah. We need to see that in action.
Hey, why not? One is under attack! Attack! And hey, buddy!
There is a pretty significant difference in this battle.
Come out and play! Yep, yep, one paw in front of the other. Some dirt on you. Here's some more!
The realm's justice.
Like your style.
Yeah, the health steal, I don't know about that. I think Earthbind is better. Then you play with team. I think it's gonna be risky to go in as 4 in a team fight, especially on like one target. I think throwing all of us on a target with like divided withstand, I think it's risky. Even losing a single one is risky. You can have so much utility casting from afar. So I definitely feel like this would be the safest way to do it. Oh, sorry. This. And what is pack rat? It just straight up doesn't say what it is. Oh no. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Like all of them can have a neutral item?
Yep, yep.
More items. But it's just neutrals, right? I don't know why. Wait. What? Wait. Without pack rat, we cannot use neutral item?
Got dirt between my toes. Hey! Just what I heard.
Okay, then I don't understand it. Can equip and oh! English reading is so good. Can equip any item in the neutral item slot. Really? Even a tome? Guess not any item. Oh my god. You can! Oh my god! You can! Oh man.
Blink digger!
Blink digger!
Have in mind.
What? Is that good though? I mean, we already have 6 inventory slots. Well, I'm gonna put a smoke bomb there now, bro? Come on. It's funny though. But like a level 25 talent? Or divided withstand clone? Wait a minute. Why do I have 5? Hold on. Why do I have 4 with this? Oh, Meepo clones. You can get a 5th one? Oh my god, dude.
Like it. What you have in mind? Like that idea. Hey, why not? Like your style.
Yeah, I guess.
Stop. One paw in front of the other.
I guess.
Stay put. Stay, boy.
Or pack rat. Yeah, I think we get 5. Yeah, okay. And then items. I guess we really need Dota Plus assistant for this. It doesn't know in demo mode, obviously. What do these go for? Power treads, attack range, ranged only. Wait, we're not ranged.
Hey!
I'm probably not looking at Meepo. I am looking at Meepo. What? Why would we go attack range? Okay, let me quit and...
Let's go to work.
Stats, of course. People like the stats. Let's check. Yeah, I removed the thanks mods. That was good. I love the peace and quiet during analyzing a hero. I love the peace and quiet, so thanks. People like the stats. How does that make sense? Is there nothing else like it? $15.12. Agility. This is 1900 gold, so we look for similarly priced items. Everything is either cheaper or more expensive. Yasha. Okay, so this one has agility attack speed. Same cost almost. But doesn't get the strength. This is agility strength. They've got the Fusel Blade. Agility int. These are way more expensive. Okay, now I get it. Road of Athos though. More roots. Even more roots. Wouldn't Athos be better? 3 agility less, same strength, but also 24 intelligence and a root. Then we get even more. The intelligence is meaningless. Yeah, we don't cast that many spells, right? Clones only copy stats. Yeah. Wait, clones copy stats? Do you really want an active item? No! I don't want any active items. 1k money, dude. Yeah. I don't want any active items. Swift Blink. Teleport to a target point up to 1200 away. You get face movement and agility. Blame Abed for the Dragonlance and Meepo. Is Abed a famous player? So he just looked at that and he saw through the matrix. He's like, I don't care about the attack range. I just need the stats. Stats. So stats copy. Clone copy from stat. When? Do they auto update? They do auto update. Oh, that's good. Wouldn't Arcane Blink be really good for Meepo? Isn't it 7,000 gold? Intelligence? So supposedly intelligence doesn't matter because he's only got one spell and it costs 100 mana. So it should not matter at all, actually. Yeah, he should never need mana ever. Yeah, not good at all. Yeah, you get a longer route, but no. No. It's bad. It's giga bad, actually. Sorry to say it, but... Oh yeah, okay. Oh, oops.
Alright. Like that idea.
Yeah, they all got the stats. Okay, Dragonlance. Weird, but alright. Common build is to buy as much stats as possible in Snowball. Yeah. Meatballs! So the Tortellini guide goes for power treads, which is also stats, and a boots that can be copied. Does this also auto update? I guess you just put it on agility. Scotty's also good. Yeah, lots of stats. Okay, yeah. It also auto updates. You can use quick cast for this hero, it's a lot simpler. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I do agree with that big time. Unit specific hotkeys. Oh. What about the rest? Poof? Yeah, poof as well. I guess everything. D? Huh? Oh. Item quick cast. D is dig. Oh yeah. But I mean, it's just straight up on for the hero now. I guess I do it for items as well with him. And then I'll test it a bit in demo mode.
Bless.
Don't have item quick cast, too much to get used to. Maybe, you might be right. That's why I need to test it.
Yes, right out here. One paw in front of the other.
Prepare for battle.
What'd you have in mind? Like it. Yep. Just what I was thinking. Got dirt between my toes.
Hey,
Scepter?
man.
Yo, Dandy. Looking forward to tomorrow's WC3 and Dota we're doing. Did you tell your guys? Thanks a lot for the raid. We're on Meepo time. What up, Dandy guys? How you doing? Did you do a good stream? Win a lot? It's not about winning anyway. It's about a good stream. A little bit? Cool. We're on Meepo. So the Wraith Bounds give stats that make sense. Dragon Lance. It's not about winning. Exactly. Uh-huh.
Like that idea, if you say so. Stop.
Oh, wow. Quick cast is different in Dota than I know it to be in HOTS. It actually shows a brief period of the skill shot area. I think that's nice, actually. And it also allows you to cancel it with... Oh, only with H and S, not with a movement. You can change that in settings. It's because you have on release. Oh, really? Wait. Oh. Ah, I see. I do? How do I... Where did I have on release? I don't see it. You need to learn the blink poof combo. You can choose quick cast on key down or key up. Right. How? Right click this? Oh. Options. Advanced options. Oh, I see. Shouldn't you be able to choose? HOTS allows you to choose per hero on release or quick cast. Here it's a global setting, even though it allows you different partitioning for hero picks. Whether it's on release or quick cast is a global toggle. That kind of sucks. It's like the first negative I found of the UI of Dota 2 after dozens and hundreds of things I like. Oh, there we go, yeah.
Your sick may help? In options you can enable to have two hotkeys for the same spell or item, one with quick cast and one without. Just in case you like that.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I think most games have that. Of course not Warcraft, but yeah, most games have that.
What you have in mind? Stay, boy. That's what I was thinking.
Okay, this seems right.
One paw in front of the other.
I guess there's one more thing that I'm not sure about with Meepo in particular. The fact that they auto attack when they have no command. That's actually kind of annoying with Meepo, and I don't think we should have that. So I think when we play Meepo, it should be on never. Which is definitely not going to make them fight back. Like if I put a Meepo passive, right? If I put a Meepo passive and someone starts hitting me, he now doesn't do anything back. Whereas if I have the settings on standard and I put a Meepo passive, oh, and then I cast the net, then he's gonna suddenly start hitting. But it also means that he follows after that. So I guess the problem is, yeah, that's not what I expected was gonna happen actually initially. You'll miss a lot of hits. Yes, I will miss hits, but then I can actually do this. Without them automatically walking forward. That's the problem, you see. If I'm standing here, I can cast a lot of nets on different targets, Whereas if I have this... Oh, it's because I was far away.
If you say so. Have in mind. Hey, why not?
Kick me.
Hold still.
See? It's when you're closer. Support Meepo Kickbro, yeah. But look, when you're close, they're suddenly gonna start hitting. You know what I mean? Whereas, if I have this, I could be literally next to them, and I could do this, and none of them are gonna move forwards and attack. See? Now you know. Now you know why. You just attack move first and then net. Why would you want to do that? If they have blade mail or if there's a chronosphere right here. Okay. Alright, fine. Jesus. I'll just keep this. And all of them are gonna fight. And if I don't like it, I do 6. So let me tell you my control groups. 1 is the main guy. 2, 3, and 4 are the next guys. And then 5 is the one from the talent, divided we stand. And 6 is all of them. So if I'm like this,
I'm not ready.
and then I can use 6 to get away. That's gonna be how we do it. Let's play.
Priestess.
Get a control for all but main as well. We could do that too. I have the exact same binds for Meepo. We could do 7 for 2 and 3. 8 for 2 and 4, 9 for 1, 3, and 5, and then we could use 0 for 1, 2, 7, and 3. You need to practice blink poof combo. Alright, fine. Jeez, I just want to play already. Uh-huh. So we're going blink, yeah?
Prepare for battle.
Blink digger!
Hey, why
So
not?
what's the
Stand on
combo?
toes. Ah, it's too bright out here.
Poof? Oh.
Yep.
I could just select them all, right? I don't have to do one by one. I mean, I could, but it's easier to just do them all. Okay, then control group 7 is all of them. So 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Like that idea.
So all we do is 7 and then W.
I'm not ready.
Wait,
Good thinking.
I have to tap? Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. I got dirt between my toes.
Yep.
Alright, so that's how we do it then. That's your killer move? Okay. You definitely want them to automatically attack, otherwise you're just screwed if you have to issue an attack command as well. What's the cooldown on that? Oh, you can do it again. You can freaking do it again, guys. This is sick.
Ah, it's too bright out here. What you have in mind? Hey, why not? Stop. Hold still. It's not time yet. I'm not ready.
That was not perfect. We need to do it one more time. You can use poof on the enemy, not just on your hero itself. What?
Yep, yep.
Oh, no, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Blink poof combo is a good small AoE burst, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, cool. Well, let's hope it works. He means cast it on blink location instead of on your Meepo. Okay, so you...
Don't play Dota, but glad you're enjoying it and bringing in a bigger crowd.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it's been great.
Like it.
Prepare for battle.
Ah, scepter.
So I can just options advanced, bot right, enable advanced quick cast. That will fix your quick cast problem. I don't have a problem, actually. I don't have a problem. Enable and enable settings UI to allow you to explicitly bind quick cast and auto cast ability and item keybinds. Okay. And then?
I thank you.
If planning to play Meepo, Earthshaker and Elder Titan are good bands.
Okay, thank you. A quick cast ability will trigger as soon as the hotkey is pressed at the current location of the mouse. Autocast. Toggle to automatically cast an ability when it's ready. Applies to a limited number of abilities. What? Oh, it's autocast. It's just right-clicking things, right? It's hero-specific. So what is hero-specific now? You mean quick cast? I thought it's like kind of auto-net people. scripting Skywrath Mage. So are you saying that if I remove this now and then I go to Brewmaster, then it's on again? No. Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe you can message me on Discord DM. I think that's going to be better.
Yep.
So what you guys are saying is that I can poof here, and then the next Meepo that is that near is the next Meepo that's that near is going to be the one that takes it. Why can't I press W? Oh, they don't have hotkeys anymore. We no longer have hotkeys. Did I just delete all my hotkeys for every hero? No, just Meepo. I don't know how. Oh, I do think I understand now what the dono was meant to achieve. Alright. You can change the hotkey for your QWE for different heroes to different things. Yeah, I think I understand that now, but that's not the problem that I was having. Alright, let's try that again. So I press Ctrl Group 6 and then... Oh, this is not on Z. Ah. Oh, that's kind of nice that you don't need to... No, quick cast is on. It's nice that you don't need to choose... Oh, yeah, quick cast is off. You guys know better than me there. I don't think it's an unnecessary luxury to put item quick cast on for Meepo as well, just so that I don't need to overthink the blink dagger. All right, let's go ranked, unranked actually. Let's go unranked. Yeah, let's just jump straight into ranked. 62 hours played only. Let's go unranked. Whew. Also, you get ult on level 4. Really? How are the Tortellini guide different from Immortal Faith? Oh, he goes for Heart of Tarask, Boots of Travel. Oh, wait, Dragon Lance. Also Dragon Lance, Blink Dagger, Eye of Skadi, and Scythe of Vice. That just feels wrong. You need Scythe late game. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'll just select this then. You can kill any hero with that combo. Okay. So we go to Lance and then Dagger and Skadi. Scythe. Maybe we get Boots of Travel from Power Threads. And then Scepter Shard. Manta style? Are you serious? You want me to take Manta style? You can poof on illusions. Is there anyone that plays Meepo perfectly in the world? Like that can do all those things? That's crazy, the level that you need to have for that. A lot of people in chat, that's great.
Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining.
Where does he go actually? Safe, I guess. Mid? Oh, mid.
10 seconds remaining.
You need X, so mid. Okay. He needs level 6 ASAP. Don't you get ult at level 4? Someone just said? Wait. This build is broken. He doesn't pick ult until 18. Huh?
Your turn to pick.
They're sniping? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's just a visual bug? Oh, okay, okay.
10 seconds remaining.
They took counters? That's fine.
5 seconds remaining.
Look, it's really hard. Okay, I'll just take it. He's not picking. It's really hard not to snipe. A lot of people are watching the stream. Just look at the numbers. So even if they didn't mean to, they can hardly pretend not to know.
Don't even
if they had it on the second
but
screen.
It's great watching you do it.
That's awesome. That's great. Proxy PO, thanks. Dazzle. Okay, Tide Hunter. He has the AoE ult. Dazzle has Bad Juju. Loose armor. Wait, Winter Wyvern would be good, right? Are these a lot of counter heroes or what? Oh, we need to kill the Tombstone and 5 counters. It's okay. Well, I play Lost Vikings in HOTS too. Everyone take counter hero. It's up to your team too sometimes. Winter Wyvern. If he casts his ult, then all your Meepos start hitting each other. No? That could be terrible.
Meepo the Geomancer!
Which guide am I following?
I think we can agree.
Immortal Faith? Okay.
Like that idea.
Like the heads of my enemies. This one.
It's too bright out here.
Poof. Oh, Poof is just for farming?
All right. Good thinking.
Use Poof to secure the range creep. Yeah, it's only 40 damage.
Yep.
No regen. Not part of the build.
Hey,
just getting stats.
Yep.
The damage is ×2? Huh? Why? Oh, you poof in and out? Ah. Oh, yeah!
You got 4 fat counters, good luck.
Thank you. Meat map.
Yep.
Each poof, okay.
Don't tell nobody, but this one's already in the bag. Like it. Just what I was thinking.
He's gonna save the Chaos Bolt, right?
The
Got
battle
dirt between my
begins.
toes.
If it was needed.
Let's get this over with.
GG.
Ain't leaving empty-handed.
We got 4.
Hey, why not?
Yo, thanks for the subs, guys.
Yep. If you say so.
Hey, it seems like you can block even better at the tower.
What'd you have in mind? Take your head in. Now. Yep. Attack! Come here.
Oh, good start.
Like it. One is under attack.
Did he just say 1 is under attack?
All right.
With a poison twist.
Hey.
Is Huskar bad? No, Huskar's a good hero.
One paw and
Huskar's really good. Kind of a scaling hero, as Chad told before.
Good thinking. Yep.
I should have pulled them towards me.
Like that idea.
Taking too many hits. I can't start dying now.
Yep. If you say so. Hey,
I'm just gonna play this safe. I don't want to start with a death. If he denies, so be it. I started well and now I'm too low on health.
Think I like it here. What'd you have in mind?
I'm just gonna give the farm away.
Yep. Hey! Like it. One paw in front of the other. Like that idea. Come out and play! Hey, buddy! Denied! Oh! Yep. Poof! Ah! Yep. One is under attack! I got ambition! Come here! All right, away! Oh. Just what I was thinking. Got dirt between my toes. Hey, why not? Ah, still right out here. Hey! See ya. Hey! Yep. Away! Shiny!
Nice.
It's all coming together for. I guess size ain't everything, huh? Oh, it is. What you have in mind? If you say so.
Quite strong, the poof.
Yep. Like it. Like your style. Like that idea. Way.
Didn't heal enough.
What I was thinking. Hey, buddy. One paw in front of the other. Yep. Away. Hey. Yep. Here's like it.
He seems quite strong, yeah.
Good thinking.
A quick dip in the fountain, yeah.
Dirt between my toes.
Luckily they both have boots of speed now.
Like it.
Oh, you can see their health here on the left.
If
That's
you say
nice.
so. Ah! One paw in front of the other. Oh. Hey! Oh, hey! This pack ain't so heavy no more. No. Yep. Ah. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna beat you. Ah. I'm not ready.
They are also 2v2 now. That's fair.
Just what I was thinking. Like that idea. No. See ya. Stay away. Got a grade for you. One is under attack. All right.
Being able to heal non-stop is quite good.
Yep, yep. Hey, why not? Good thinking. Ah! See ya. Stay put. Ah! Stop.
Nice.
Wow, that's bright. Are you mad?
Are you mad? I think maybe he is.
What'd you have in mind? Like it. Like it. Like it. Uh-huh. All right. Like that idea. What'd you have in mind? Yep. No, stay put. No. Hey, yep. Hold still. Yep, yep. Uh-huh. One paw in front of the other. Mine, who is a stay boy? Just what I was thinking.
Huh? TP mid. Alright, I do have TP here.
Good thinking.
But the TP guy is the one that has no health left.
Got a grade for you.
I have to wait for them to heal you.
Yep, yep. Stay boy. Hey, why not? Hold still. One is under attack. Hey, where do you think you're going?
Nice.
Move it up and no can't fight the ground.
Moving up in the world.
Here's dirt in your eye.
It's quite risky to stay with the low one.
Come here. Hey. If you say so. Good thinking. Come here. I'll take that.
Next items, Dragon Lance.
Take your head in. Stop. Away. One paw in front of the other. Why not? All right.
Maybe we can kill the tower. Could be risky.
Stay put. Stay away. Like that idea.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat you. What you have in mind? Stop.
Dire
Stay, boy.
structures are fortified.
It's gonna be hard to get the last hit now.
Yep. No. Like your style. Yep.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Like it. Uh-huh. Like it. Hey, hey, hey,
It has
buddy.
begun.
Just what I needed. Come out and play. See ya. Uh-huh. Just what I was thinking.
I'll send one Meepo
If you
top.
say so.
doing an unbelievable job. Hope you win this.
Hope so
Not sure
too.
if you know this, but you can cook illusions too.
Yeah, someone told me. Sick.
Come out
Thank
and
you.
play. What you have in mind? Like your style. Good thinking. More for me. Yep. Stay put. Yep. Like that idea. If you stop. Yep. Yep. In front of the other. Hey, why not? See ya. Like it.
What do you buy?
Like it. Got dirt. Stop. You say so. Stay, boy.
Ah, nice job. We needed our Dragonlance, but it needed a lot of them.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Wow. Wow. He has no mana. He does have staff. Staff?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh.
Yep.
I guess he just has to walk.
Come here. Hey, buddy.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yep. Got
Oh.
dirt between my toes. Like that idea.
Your top tower is under attack.
Hey!
Trust you guys.
Wow. Stay away. Hey! Hey! Where do you think you're going? Here's dirt in your eye. Now I'm gonna beat you. Hold still.
That doesn't do any damage, does it?
Like it. One is under attack. Away.
I'm so deeply fucking entertained.
Thank you. Oh, you can use poof for the new guy that's coming in. That's so cool.
I'll take that. Yep.
So I can be like... Yeah, that's so good.
Gotta be no stopping me. Hey, why not?
That's so good.
Away. Come out and
I wish I had attack on quick cast too.
like it. Stay put. One
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
See ya. Just what I was thinking. Who is under attack?
Holy crap.
Hey. Yep. Oh. All right. If you say so. Got dirt between my... Yep, all right.
I can't send him back to...
Yep.
I can't send back number 2.
Stay away.
Nice, they got a kill. Good job, good job. Go team.
Just what I was thinking.
Thank you.
I'll take that. Good thinking. Like it. Take your head.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Here's dirt in your eye.
There's damage on release.
So deeply fucking entertained.
Oh, thank you. There's damage on release too.
See ya.
Oh, I blocked it. I blocked it.
You seek me help?
You're playing the game wrong. Why aren't you flaming your teammates for your mistakes?
We're gonna try to make a difference with that.
Stop me now! What's up, Meepo?
At last.
Come here! Hey! Attack! Hey, buddy! Where do you think you're going? Like it? Now I'm gonna beat you. See ya. I like that idea. One paw in front of the other.
Your bottom tower
Here's
has
dirt in
fallen.
your eye. Hey, 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 buddy, stay away! Cave your head in. Hey, why not? What is it you're doing? Hey! Yep, yep. Stay, boy! He's under attack! Hey, what? Just what I was thinking. Like that idea. Yep, if you say so. Away! Yep. Like it. Blink dagger! Got dirt between my toes. Got a great for you! I'm gonna beat you! Come here! Hey! Come out and play!
Wow, someone did this jungle? Wait, are all the jungles worth it or what? They took it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I feel like they might be junk. They are all ward blocked.
What's the big idea? Like it? Hey! See ya now! All right.
I think everyone has been blocked.
Stop! Keep them coming. Not ready. Take the head in. Stay, boy.
The enemy's bottom tower has
Not
fallen.
ready. Come here!
I thank you.
The Meepo custom cast it on yourself.
Your
This
middle
gives no
tower is
damage
under
for a
attack.
lone Meepo farming a
Ah,
camp
yeah. That's true, that's true. I didn't use that enough.
Oh, that's
Always destroy Tomb first. I didn't see Tomb.
Tower is under attack.
I didn't see Tomb.
Your middle
And I didn't
tower
use
has
Blink.
fallen.
I never see Tomb, actually. I never see it. I shouldn't have ran into the fight. I have Skadi next. We need way more farm.
none forget the bite of viper.
Kirby, I'm very sorry. I'm getting banned? Oh god.
Like that idea. Stay put! One is under attack! Away! Stay for you!
Nice.
Oh, now that's what I'm talking about! Yep, got dirt between my toes. What you have in mind?
We can just lifesteal back to full, right? Yeah. Wow, now we wipe them. Good.
Hey, why not?
Sometimes, yeah, I don't need to go back anymore.
Yep. See ya. See ya. Stay away. Shiny. All right. Yep. See ya. See ya. If you say so.
Should I sentry too?
Where do you think you're going? Hey, 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 buddy. Uh-huh.
Okay, I'll sentry too. Oh, the poison! It's all blocked. I was trying to do map awareness lol. Really? You're gonna pull that card on me? Map awareness lol? I'm trying to tell my team to to unblock the cams. I'll do it myself.
One paw in front of the other. If you say so. Away. Needed that. Oh, not yet. Away. Attack. Like your style. Yep.
Roshan has fallen to the
Immortality.
Like it.
Oops, now I blocked it myself.
Like it. Yep, yep. Here's dirt in your eye. What'd you have in mind? Away. Come here. Digging in deep. Come here. Stay put. Is under attack. All right. 3 is under attack. Take your head in. 1 is under attack. Stop. Stay away. Come out and play. Away. Hold still.
They're all here.
Got dirt between my toes. Hey, why not?
Is enough.
Like that idea. Got dirt between my toes.
Is this still blocked? I blocked it now.
Yes. Hey, buddy! Got a credit for you! Yep! I'm gonna beat you! Good thinking! Away! Yep! Away! Like it! If you say so. Where do you think you're going? Hey! All right, away.
Dropping pretty low on mana actually.
Here's dirt in your eye.
I should not use for a bit.
Like that idea. Yep, yep. Yeah, I'm gonna beat you, buddy. One paw in front of the other. Yep, yep. Stop.
You seek me help?
I'm also entertained, I must say. You can teleport to your fountain by just double clicking TP. Works for travels too.
The enemy's bottom tower.
I knew I shouldn't have gone in there. I knew I shouldn't have gone in there. Tomb again? Oh my god, Tomb is good, huh? How many hits does it take? Let's read. I don't need hotkey advice, thanks. I disabled double click and everyone keeps giving that as a tip. I don't like double click. I will use Alt T. Alt T is for me TP to fountain, and yes, I know. I just need to get used to it. Is it Wraith King? No, it's Undying. I don't mean to be biting your head off. Just I'm getting a lot of that tip.
I'll take that. Yeah, it's kind of cozy down there. Yep.
Any other good items in the neutral shop? I think armor is good. Does armor transfer? No, just stats, right? Just stats. Okay, so none of these are good for me.
Like your style.
Earthbind grants true strike. No, I'm gonna get evasion.
Come here. Yep.
Maybe we can get the Huskar. Wow. Yeah. Feeding now. Yeah, there's one and then there's two and then they were smoke bombs, right? Like one revealed, second revealed. Yeah. I really shouldn't be jumping in unless we're all there. And then play more supportive in the fight. Don't just auto attack. And more farm focus, for sure. I could rebuy. I feel like rebuying might be correct. It would have been correct. But Chaos Knight is owning them.
You were unworthy to the task.
Chaos Bolt. Reality Rift. Nice job. Raziel.
Back above ground.
Too much feeding by me.
Hey, why not? Like that idea.
We could definitely get him, right? He's alone.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
He was alone.
All right, what do you have in mind? Bounty! Got a grade for you! Stay away!
My thanks.
If you say so. Come here! See ya. Got dirt between my two.
I think.
Oh, he pulled.
I'm not here to backseat you, but in case you didn't know, the Golden Retriever is a Scottish breed of retriever dog of medium size. It is characterized by a gentle and affectionate nature and a striking golden coat.
Where do you think you're going? Yep. I'm not ready.
Your sick may have?
Hey, did you know you can double-click to self-cast instead of alt-clicking? Oh, chat already told you 5,000 times.
No need to
Did you know
shame.
you can double-click to self-cast instead of alt-clicking? Oh, chat already told you 5,001 times.
He can't freaking die. This sucks. Oh my god. Oh. He felt unkillable, Huskar. I need to check their items.
Has been killed.
Armor, movement speed, mana, dispel, so they can remove roots. Dazzle, yeah, Huskar Dazzle. Oh, that's actually super nasty. Yeah, it's cool. So you do the. Oh, oops. You do the. I just did the worst glyph ever. You do the Dazzle, and then he has max attack damage and regen.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Where's the rest of us? We'll take them.
Are we gonna fight? No, we're not. We're just gonna let them push.
Hey, buddy. All right, away. Stay, boy. Stay put. Come here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
What'd you have in mind?
Maybe my teammates should like stay together and I depush. Would that be a good play?
Hey, buddy! Like your style. Yep.
Oh, I lost my courier. That makes sense. Guys, don't blame the snipers. We're fine with it. Everyone wants to have fun playing on stream. It's all good. I don't think they're cheating or something. It's fun. Let's enjoy the game from both sides. Let's respect our opponents.
Between my toes. Hey, why not? I get one fly in front of the other.
Nice. I'm gonna go pick up my items.
Just what I was thinking. All right. Hold still, snake boy.
It's a bit of a travel time, huh? Now we have Scotty. We have another one. Nice.
Fancy geomancy.
I don't think I should take it.
Your song has fallen to the ring.
Great for you. If you say so.
My existence is assured.
I should? Oh.
What you have in mind? I'll take that. If you say so. Away. Boop. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. See ya. Gotta be no stopping me. Like that idea. Yep. Yep. Haste. Poof. Away. One paw in front of the other. Got dirt between my toes. Yep. Like it. Hey, I'm gonna beat you.
They're not listening, but that's fine. That's just an idea.
Just what I was thinking. Stay put now. Hey, my gotcha. Stay boy.
Phew. So now I just don't use that one for a bit and I lifesteal him back to health.
Dire structures are fortified.
That was close. That was scary. We almost feed again. Okay, we get ransack health steal. I think I see the benefit in that. Which one is it? It's number 3. Who does number 3 work for?
Got dirt between my toes. See ya. See ya. Come here. Not yet. Come out and play. Come here. Stay away. Attack. If you say so.
Oh, oops. That was number 3.
Like that idea. Yep. Yep. One paw in front of the other. Hey! Good thinking. Yep. Not yet. See ya. Like it. What you have in mind? Cool. See ya. Where do you think you're going? Hey, why not?
So funny, brood mother too, so we have quite a lot of types of push.
Like it. Away. Attack. Away. See ya. Stay away. Like your style. Poof. It's dirt in your eye. Yep. All right. Two is under attack. One paw in front of the other.
No.
Right in the
They only need to pounce on one, huh? I was just thinking, oh, I have a lot of gold. Wait, how much gold did I lose? Boots of travel.
I thank you.
You have been doing great
Oh,
so
dig.
far, but I believe you would be even better if you know about this. The golden retriever is even-tempered, intelligent and affectionate. Golden retrievers are playful, yet gentle with children.
That's so true.
They tend to get along with pets.
That's so true. All of that is so true. I had a lot of gold I didn't realize. I should have had dig a while ago. And shard. Should I get shard? Shard was... Oh no, that's too complicated. That's too complicated. Dig is good though. It doesn't combine until you're alive. I'm guessing. Oh, what? Vice next. Would disarm be good though?
I'll take that.
Or Heart of Tarask? I think next I want Heart of Tarask.
Hey, why not?
Maybe I should get the blessing.
Like it. Like your style.
Don't go blessing. Then what do I throw away? A wraith?
Come here.
You throw away the stats? Oh.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Just what I was thinking. See ya. Oh, you gonna run? Got dirt between my toes. What you have in mind? Stop. Hold still. Under attack. Like it.
Oh my god. I hope they killed him up there. Dig! Oh, I forgot digging. I forgot digging. Oh, digging is so good. Don't get Argonames. Tarask should be good. Why was tied up there? I don't know. And why is there like...
Your bottom tower.
Why is there like... Oh, it's spiders. You have dig, no need for heart. It would still help though, no? I think it would still help. What is the best attributes buff that I can get? Strength? Take neutral item? Yeah, which one? Agility and move speed? Oh, that's good. I threw that away, huh? Heart and Shivas? Shivas. Intelligence though, that's not what I need. No, it's heart. Another Skadi? Actually, not a bad idea. Scythe might be good too. But then I have to throw away a Wrathband.
Have dinner will travel.
Let's get the Scythe.
Hey! Like your style. Like that idea. Oh, got a grade for you. If you say so.
Overwhelming blink? Oh, that gives strength, right?
Move it up in the world. Hey, buddy.
That neutral item was good though, no?
Good thinking.
Did you see that?
Like it. Stay put. One paw in front of the other. Away. Hold still. It's not time yet. Stop. Now I'm gonna beat you. Yep, like it. Yep.
Kill them? No, I don't want to die again.
Just what I needed. See ya. Uh-huh. Yep.
I need to play as safe as possible. I'm not allowed to die.
Come here. Got dirt between my toes. Yep. See ya. Like it. Cave your head in.
I should have maybe taken the CDR, but I mean, only my main would benefit from it anyway.
One paw in front of the other. Like your style. Like it. Like that idea. Go on, get out of mine. See ya. Hey, buddy. Stay, boy. Out and clear.
Oh. Oh. What the hell, man? These zombies. Dig! Dig. So, stop saying always focus tomb chat. Stop saying it every single time. I don't see it. There's things going on. Every single time the thing kills me. Always focus tomb. I don't see it. Like my units are dying. I'm just panicking, trying to stay alive. Just kill Tombstone all the time first? Okay, alright. Yeah, we'll kill Tombstone. That sounds good. I'll do that. Thanks. I have an insane amount of gold, by the way. We get so much farm. Freaking Dazzle. It's gonna save him too. No, it's not. Run! What are you doing? Oh, wow.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Oh, Broodmother's still doing. You know, Broodmother's kind of carrying this game actually. He doesn't talk much, but he's just doing Broodmother things. Imagine, you know, you guys said they have a good counter comp, right? Against.
You should buy the voice line dig mother trucker.
Alright. You guys said they have a good counter comp against Meepo, but imagine playing against Meepo and Broodmother.
Hey, why not?
I thank you.
Are auras bad like Crimson bad on Meepo?
I don't know.
Hey! Attack! Where do you think you're going?
How much gold do I have? I should practice dig, right?
If you say so. Yep.
Hey, Nobby, it might be a minority opinion around chat, but have you considered hitting the tombstone?
Hey, why not? Away. Come here. Yep.
We have Scythe of Vice now. Now we just need to remember to use it.
Good thinking. Like it. Like that idea. Hey! Coming for ya. What'd you have in mind? Hey, buddy!
They're just kind of turtling the high ground, which makes sense.
You say so. One pie. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. Yep. Hey, buddy. Like it.
Oh. Are we?
Yep.
Yeah, we are. Nice. Dig! Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig. And also hit the tombstone, but this time I was not near undying. Meanwhile, this brood mother. Dig. Oh, I've never wanted to dig so bad. To be clear, I've never wanted to dig so bad. I'm down bad for dig. I'll save the money for the rest. Same? Nice. Put Logan in, I'm sure he'd be good at digging. He actually is. You know, he digs on command. It's pretty sick. Sometimes I have like some weeds and I'll be like, dig, and he's like... Because did you guys know that golden retrievers are even-tempered, intelligent, and affectionate? They're playful yet gentle with digging. They tend to get along well while digging. I'm gonna save the money for dieback. 2 tomes. Oh, should I? I'll get 1. How much XP does it give actually? 700. Plus 135 per tome consumed by your team after the first 2. Ah. I just need 1. I think 1 will get me level up already.
I think actually, when you turn quick cast back on, did you re-enable your key for the actually Frog concern?
I did.
If you say so.
So we split push now?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Five is too much? I don't think so.
Radiant structures are falling.
What happened? Where did my Meepos go? Do I have any Meepos here? No. I made a mistake. Always kill the tombstone, guys. I accidentally teleported back. Kill the tombstone, guys, and dig. We finally digged. You poofed too soon? Yeah, I know. Poof damage.
Like that idea.
Dire's
Come out and play. Like it.
Oh my god. The damage now.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. You now have mega creeps. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Got dirt between my toes.
Where did he go? GG.
Radiant victory.
Nice. I made so many mistakes. And I never hit the tombstone. I never hit the tombstone. Okay, once. First Meepo game. We learned a lot during this, especially the art of digging. Oh. GG. Very back and forth, actually. The last team fight. Let's watch it again. We finally dig. Just need to learn to see tomb. Yeah. It's not a mine. It's a tomb. One thing I super appreciate for Meepo, for the UI, is the hero portraits on the left. It's actually so important to be able to understand which one is contra group, which one. Did you find Meepo enjoyable? Very much. It's better than Vikings in HATS. First of all, because they team fight better. Secondly, you have escape, teleport. Thirdly, the responsiveness of Dota engine for multiple unit control is much better than for HATS. And then, yeah, he's strong and he's fun. And then you're not just getting XP and letting your team fight, but you're getting XP, gold, and your team fighting, which is a lot of fun. The scepter is very important. Without digging, it feels really bad. You're just trying to run away from zombies and you didn't kill the tomb. Please get back to your main account. This is unfair. For the first game of Meepo, it's just insane. Thanks. Thanks for the 5 gift subs. Hi, Coop Productions.
Played really well against counterpicks. Good job. Very enjoyable to watch.
Thanks a lot, Electric Goanna. Oh, I want to check out the replay.
That was unreal for your first Meepo game. Definitely keep working at it and you will be an absolute beast on the hero. Was beautiful to watch.
Broodmother did a lot too, though. Don't you guys think? He was the one that pushed all the towers. Like, we made the lanes push, we made them respond, but without Broodmother we wouldn't have got 4 barracks. Top and bot. I think he did great. Check building damage. Yeah, let's check building damage. Look, it's all Broodmother. 16.4k. Like, literally, we would still be playing right now. I would still be digging. I would still be digging right now. Digging and dying, digging and dying. Look, damage taken with me. What? Huh? I have never seen this. Huh? How is that possible? Digging and looking for tombs. Exactly. We'd still be digging looking for tombs. Oh my god. No, I thank Broodmother for ending this at the very short game time of 49 minutes and 56 seconds. There are 2 kinds of Meepos in this world. Those without ags and those who dig. You had 4k HP on main lane game? Nice. Very nice. Wow, what a wonderful stream. What a wonderful game. I'm thinking I should probably not play another and send you guys off to somewhere wonderful. It's pretty late and I have to wake up early. Yeah, we'll play more tomorrow. Replay's ready? Yeah, we'll watch the replay. We'll watch the replay. I want to see that final fight. Yeah, it's late. I don't remember the last time we had this many viewers. Have Dandy to thank for that, and all of you too. And I guess you guys are enjoying yourselves, so thanks for hanging. Let's check out that final fight. I think it's happening. Oh, it's right here. Let's go back a bit. 60 seconds. Check out Undying's strength in that fight. So how does Undying work with his strength? Let's see. He's currently got a lot of strength, 147. So he gets strength from something? Undying steals strength from all enemy heroes in an area, dealing base damage as he claims the enemy strength for himself. Oh my god. Radius 325. So I'm feeding him. Guys, what is this? Yo, Relic, thanks for the sub. Okay, here we go. Here's the fight. Oh damn, I got that smooth band that I turned on that I thought might be nice.
Tower is under attack.
I guess it's nice for you guys. But it's really strange. Oh! Undying! Plus 200 strength. He's got 280 strength, 6.2k. The dig is so important. How often can you use it? 251! Big boy. Ah, 289! He's got 369 strength, 8.1k HP. He's hitting hard. Would you rather be attacked by 5 Meepo-sized heroes or 1 Undying-sized Meepo? Meepo-sized Undyings or 1... I don't know. Yeah, but he has no agility because of Slark. Yeah, he wasn't half as tanky the second time around. That's so funny. Slark was kind of a smart pick against Undying.
Has been killed.
Alright guys, we'll be back tomorrow with WC3 and Dota. Dendy and I are gonna do a little bit of collab again. We'll play some fun maps in Warcraft and in Dota. You definitely don't want to miss it. I'll start with Warcraft, then joined by friend Dendy.
Honestly, it was probably for the best you goofed up your TP.
Oh yeah.
That might have made him literally unkillable lol.
And then Dota 2 afterwards. And we'll do that together. Let's do a raid on... Let's do Quinn. I don't know if he's good. I've never heard of him.